Yeah! Well, to know that the gavel's calling, let's get this session started. Hey folks, grab a seat. It's time to get the scoop. Baker's in session, serving justice with a whoop. From sunny Cali courts to the heartland's dusty halls, we'll spin the yarns of trials big and small. Oh, Baker in session, tales old and brand new. Some make you laugh, some will leave you in a stew. Gavels dropping beats, witnesses take the stand. Join the fun, y'all, across this great land. Hey. Classic papers like OJ or that moonshine bust. Fresh headlines steaming hot. In Baker we trust. Murder in the Midwest, scams down south so sly. We'll break it down with grins, don't need to cry. East Coast embezzlers, West Coast wild rides. Supreme Court showdowns where the big shots collide. From petty thefts to plots that twist and turn, Baker's got the stories that'll make you learn and burn. Oh, Baker in session, tales old and brand new. Some make you laugh, some will leave you in a stew. Gavels dropping beats, witnesses take the stand. Join the fun, y'all, across this great land. Famous folks in hot seats, underdogs who win. We'll cheer the verdicts, dive right in. Coast to coast adventures in the name of the law. Baker's here to share it without a single flaw. Hit subscribe, don't miss the legal ride. Baker in session where the laughs collide. Hey, how radio roll.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, whoever you are, what, if any, you might be, and welcome to Baker has been visiting his grandson, and it caught up with him on day 3. My head feels like a melon that's overripe and an elephant is standing on it. So I was talking about maybe doing some live court today. Ain't gonna happen because I just need to bellow and watch something and get it over with. Jamie, we're gonna go back to day 3 because I did a boo-boo and played day 4 instead of day 3. Oh, day 3 instead of day 2. I did a mistake, Jamie. I don't know if you ever heard that about me.
I don't make those, so I'm not really sure.
No, you're perfect. I know that. So Jamie is gonna run the show today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I be annoying for 1 second and say, with work, I missed a couple. I missed a lot. Actually.
Your audio is stupid. I don't know. Maybe deconnect the earbuds and reconnect them.
I have been.
Hey, Panella. Yeah, but it makes it whenever you talk. Jamie's gonna go out and come back in. Will we even know if we missed a day? Yes, this is going to be the day where the victim's mom is going to testify, where Harry said with his ability to speak Japanese, he found out that they actually kind of screws around a little bit and make her say, because she had said 3 o'clock was when she heard noises, and he kind of got the drift that the translator makes her say 2 o'clock instead of 3 o'clock because they keep talking to her and say, well, could it have been at 2 o'clock? I'm sure it's not at 2 o'clock or something like that. So, and there's an anthropologist where we're going to see, there will be visuals today. Hey, Kiki. Those little petri dishes. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I slept 8 hours last night, and I woke up and I thought, oh, did I just fall asleep? I felt like I just turned over, and then everything just went pear-shaped. But then I laid down to take my nap, and I was up looking at a house this weekend. The realtor called me like 15 minutes after I fell asleep, so couldn't even get a nap in. So it's gonna be wonderful. I have some tea and honey. I can get more. So yeah. Is the translator a professional translator, or was it her boyfriend who they showed a photo of in the opening? In court proceedings, it has to be a certified translator because it's part of the court record. No, no. I just I visited my grandson, and my throat is hurting and my head is hurting. So it's probably the winter blues combined with a kid who is in daycare. It happens all the time. The boyfriend testified the first day. Jamie, you were about to say you missed some parts of it.
Yeah, I said, is this better? If not, then I'm gonna have to peace out because I don't know what's going on. Better?
It sounds like try keep talking. Maybe it's
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm doing what I normally do, and I checked all the settings.
It's kind of like it does it sometimes. But you wanted to ask a question about something you missed because of work.
Oh yeah, I've missed a couple days, so I'm just like, is there any big points that have come out that pushes you in any direction?
Well, I feel like there is there's some reasonable doubt that she did it alone. I think I'm pretty sure she did it, but again, where's the head? Where's the tools to do it? That we really don't have any evidence of the act itself so far. Yesterday we were just sitting there saying, it's fine. It's fine that oh fuck. Oh, when you have a headache, it's really hard to think.
Yeah.
Yesterday we were just watching all of this. This is a telecommunication mast. This is another telecommunication mast. This is a third one. Let's watch 50 minutes of it light up and de-light up. So she drove around, but there was no smoking gun anywhere. The biggest thing is the dynamics between her and her husband's stepson, because apparently she was kicking him out of the house because he was drinking and she wanted to be back with the dad. Doesn't that give him a lot of motive? Mr.
Well, I thought
Dallas,
I heard you. Sorry, I thought I heard you say something yesterday about, because I was in and out, about she wasn't there at the time, according to like the.
Well, we
map.
don't know. We don't know when it happened. It happens between 10 and 2, because she's at a CVS at 2:00, and they are at a Happy Lappy something gas station at 10:00. So you have them. She has to leave the house and be there for 2:00. But then you have the problem, because when was he unalived? If it's after 10:00 and before 2:00, and she still has to take off the top part of his body, and there's no carnage. It's not covered in everything, because you would imagine that there would be blood everywhere. So it must have been long enough after the ticker start going that the blood kind of settled, so it doesn't spray everywhere when she starts sawing. Anton says, given how dodgy the husband stepson came across, I really want to see what mother-in-law grandma comes across. She's going to come across through a translator, and we're going to start with her today. And according to Harry, there was some interpretations that could be wrong. So that's going to be interesting as well. Yeah, I think we're going to start. It's hard to take the top part off without making a mess unless the fluids has congealed. Yeah, and they won't congeal in that time space, not to that extent. But there was a lot of the red stuff, but not enough where you say, if you have been doing this motion, or why isn't there a lot of it all over the room? And that's one of those things. But I think the anthropologist is the one who ends it today. I actually think it's one of the detectives. Yeah, it's the hot detective, the blonde one who comes back. Before her, there's the anthropologist. So she's going to talk about how you can lose your head.
Yay.
That's going to be interesting. I wonder if head was hanging off bed into a tub, then cut off so bloods get in top. Yes, but again, even though you have him in maybe a slightly elevated over the edge, the you have to have some kind of friction movement that goes through it. And even though it looks really easy in movies, tendons and stuff like that is really hard to get through. So why isn't the room lighting up like a candle? Because the blood, yeah, you can get that into a tub, but there will still be sprays of um, blood and body tissue, skin tissue, spinal fluids. All of that could go everywhere. But maybe we'll find out now. We skipped a day and can go back to that day and figure out what the hell did happen. So let's get and do it to it, Jamester.
All right.
There should have been residue. You have to be fully Dexter out the room and then dispose of all that plastic. Yeah, and that's the thing. Even if she had a tub, it's not everything that's going to run out of him. But there's 3 liters of blood in a normal human being. That's roughly a moon pie in gallons. I don't know. I think it's a gallon and a half, roughly. But let's say just 2 gallons of that runs into the tub, because it's going to be a pretty big hole you make in them, and there's arteries right there. Then you have to move that tub, get that into your car, and she drives right home. We know that from yesterday. She goes to the CVS and then she goes home. So you have a tub with a gallon, 2 gallons of blood plus all the tissue and stuff like that. Your clothes will be soaked. She was wearing a white tank top in the CVS video that she was also wearing earlier. You'll have a saw of some kind. You will have a head. You have to dispose of that the next day, and there's no indication that she goes anywhere to dispose of anything. So this is my biggest problem with this case is ¿Dónde está la cabreza? I think
Which
that's
means?
a head in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure cabreza. I don't speak Spanish, Jamie.
We need Iris.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a crazy case, this, and it's really hard to see what's up and down on it. Hey, Janelle. And Jewel. It looked like his head was hanging off the bed because that's where all the... Yeah, that's how... But you will still have to have... Or else you would have a big puddle of blood on the floor, and they didn't have that. And yes, it had seeped into the comforter, but I don't think it seeped into the mattress. So, I don't know.
This is odd.
Megan Baldwin says, not to be graphic, but I found my dad in his bed after 2.5 days. He had a heart attack in his sleep. It's not a pretty scene. Megan, I had the biggest fear when my dad started to decline was to come over here. He lived in this house before me, and I would open the door and he wouldn't answer. That was always my biggest fear. Luckily, I was taking him to the doctor because he had another fall. I actually think that he might have had a heart attack, fell on the floor, and the heart got pumped back into rhythm. That's my theory after. I'm not a doctor. I'm an idiot. But my theory after knowing what happened, I think he might have had a heart attack and just luckily popped back, because you can do that when you fall over, because a heart attack is just an arrhythmic spasm in the heart. So I drove him down to the doctors, and he said, "Yeah, come pick me up later. I'll call you." And I was like, "Okay." Then I saw him walking. He could hardly walk, and I thought, "No, fuck that. I'm going to go over and help him." I know he's too proud to let me help him, but I know there's an elevator in there. I can't carry him up, but I can put him in the elevator, run up, and get him to the doctor's office. We really need to get him on some oxygen and stuff like that because he couldn't breathe. And then when we tried to walk across the the door, what do you call that, Damie? Doorstep? The doorstep, he couldn't lift his leg, and there was some young guy standing there and said, "Hey, can one of you grab his other arm to help me get him to the elevator?" And 5 minutes later, he was in the back of an ambulance, and well, technically he woke up, but he never woke up. He was on a machine for 3 days. So he passed away in my arms, had a heart attack in my arms. And after, I am happy that I got to see him go that way instead of coming over here and finding him after 2 days. It's not fun when you're in it. And it's not fun when you're calling your siblings and your daughters and telling them this is happening. But it's better than coming into a room where because certain things happen when the body goes away, and yeah, you don't want to think about that.
For sure.
No, it just means I've been with my grandson, so that's a good thing. Oh, and don't be sorry. It's 5 years ago, and it's fine. As I'm said, I'm happy it happened that way. He went like that. He got confused, and then he looked at a young kid and said, "It's not funny getting old." I sat him down, and he was leaning up against me. And I'm a big guy. He was a big guy, and I could just feel he was just pressuring on me. He was going to go dead weight. And I told these kids, "Run up, get a doctor right now." And I slapped the shit out of him and said, "Wake up! You have to focus." And the doctor came down and did the sternum rub and said, "Put him on the ground." And then that's the last time I saw him. Just as just as everything relaxed, Jamie. Let's say that. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things you don't talk about. You just say it happened nicely. Yeah. Jamie, let's get back to a murder case. Not all of horrible fake nonsense.
Okay.
And I need an overlay on because it's a dual stream today. Let's get to it.
On behalf of the state, and both parties give the presence of our jury.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, statement on this one.
Your Honor, the state's first witness for today is Yoshida Masao.
When was this? It's about 5 years ago. So it was before I started. Yeah, I didn't start streaming till later that year, the year after, because I missed him so much. We always talk politics. And now I had no one. My mom and dad was the ones who I talked politics with and who guided my trip into politics. And then we had an election. That's going to be 3 years ago. I started my YouTube channel so he must have passed away 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, it's a long time ago. You had the intuition to go with him and stay with him. Yes, I could just feel it when I pulled the car out. I said, "Fuck it." I even parked in a handicap spot and I said, "Nope. Even if I'm going to get a ticket, I need to go to him now." So yeah, that's good. Yes, all the cool kids are here today.
Hold on, just one second.
Awamoto.
Okay, by a court interpreter. Mr. Interpreter, can we have your name for the record?
Takuya Awamoto.
Okay, you have a card you can leave us when you leave? You have a business card you can give to us? Okay. Can you spell that for us? Can you spell it?
Takuya. That's first name. And last name is I-A-M-O-T-O.
Ray, can I ask you, did you get a 7-day ban or did you get a perma ban on YouTube's? Hey, Paula B.
Okay. So we're going to swear you in first. So you can.
In Denmark, we never ever had Vicks Vapor Rub. I have some camphor. I think it's the same active ingredients. You rub it on your feet. Maybe I should go try that. Oh, 7 days. You're back soon. I hate it when you're on Twitch because you can't participate in chat. Maybe I should go and try put some of that cream on my toes and see if it can help. Camphor and petroleum jelly. Yeah, this is just camphor with like a moisturizing cream. I'll go try that while this goes on.
Raise your right hand.
Maybe it
Swear
worked.
you down.
Sir,
Well,
which
listen
language
to
are
the
you?
smart women in chat.
Japanese.
Japanese?
Part of my
You do
deep
solemnly swear that
misogynist.
you will interpret from Japanese into English and from English into Japanese the questions and answers.
Listen, Turtle, we don't want to hear heartwarming stories. You are a streamer, not a human. Thank you, Zach, for reminding me that I am a nobody with no emotions and feelings. Thank you so much, Zach. Jamie, do you want to take care of this one?
Do you get any real meds in Sweden? I don't know.
To be propounded by counsel to the defendant / plaintiff to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
That's to the witness. Okay? All right, and sir, and now we're going to swear him in. If you could ask him to please raise his right hand.
Good morning. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Hi.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. And sir, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
名前を全部でスペルで名前。
Masao, first name, Yoshida, last name. First name, M-A-S-A-O, last name, Y-O-S-H-I-D-A.
And can you just, okay. All right. And Mr. Turner, you just make sure you guys can smooth up so he speaks right into that red light. Okay. Okay. State whenever you're ready.
Good morning, sir.
Hi.
Yes, if you can just speak right into that light right there, that microphone, that's the one that we'll be able to hear you with, okay?
ここにも話してください。ここにも話して皆さん聞こえます。
わかりました。
How old are you, sir?
何歳ですか。
はい。
何歳ですか。
あ78歳です。
78.
78 years old. Okay. And where do you reside? Do you reside at 2698 Paladura Drive?
現在住まれているところは2867のパラドラドライブですか。
はい、その通りです。
Yes.
Who do you live there with?
あなたと一緒に住まれてますか。
ヨコさんと一緒に住んでます。
I live with Yoko.
And who is Yoko to you?
ヨコさんはあなたにとってどういう関係ですか。
ボーイフレンド、ガールフレンドだと思います。
Boyfriend and girlfriend relationship.
So Yoko is your girlfriend.
ヨコさんは、
はい。
Yes.
How long have you known Yoko?
ヨコさんとどのくらい知られてますか。
26、7年ですね。
About 26 and 27 years.
How long have you been in a relationship with Yoko?
ヨコさんとそういう関係がどのくらいですか。
10年ぐらいじゃないですか。10年ちょっと前。10年
About 10 years.
And when you've been in a relationship with Yoko, have you always lived with her at the 2698 Paladura address?
ヨコさんとそういう関係になって今の住所に一緒に住まれてますか。
はい、そうです。
Yes, that's correct.
Turning your attention then to August 6th of 2023.
8月6日の2023年のことについてください。
Who were you living with at that address?
その時住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか。その時住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか。
ヨコさんと住んでました。
with Yoko.
Was anyone else living at the house at that time?
その時にヨコさん以外にどなたかと住んでましたか。
ジョン。
with John.
And who was John?
ジョンさんって誰ですか。ジョンさんって誰ですか。
ヨコさんの息子ですね。
He's the son of Yoko.
Now, did John stay in a downstairs living room that became a bedroom?
ジョンさんは1階のリビングルームを自分のベッドルームにして使っています。
そうですね。1階のリビングルームに住んでましたね、彼は。
That is correct.
And did you and Yoko share a bedroom then upstairs of the home?
そしてヨコさんは2階の。
2階の。
That's correct.
So on August 6th of 2023, were you aware of a person named Nikki?
この8月3日2023年にニッキーという人を知ってますか。
知らないです。意味も知らない。
8月6日、そのニッキーという人をその時に知ってましたか。2023年。
知ってました。
Yes.
And who was Nikki?
ニッキーという人はどういう関係方なんですか。
全く何もないです。
I don't know.
ヨコさんと息子のガールフレンドだと思ってました。
The only thing I know is that
じゃあ悪いかな。わからないです。
I don't know quite well, but I assume that she's the girlfriend of the Yoko's son,
Of John.
or wife.
Okay. They had children together, correct?
子供さんがおられましたよね。
はい
Yes.
Two girls.
二人の子供。
Two
Two girls, yes.
And then John had an older son not with Nikki, correct?
ジョンさんは、年の上の子供がおられましたか、その二人以外に。
もう一人最初の、奥さんといましたね。デビエラという子で。
Viviera, probably that the son or children of her former marriage.
Okay, so John's former marriage, he had a son.
ジョンさんの最初の結婚の時の子供さんがおられたんですか。
どっかカリフォルニアの方から来て住みたい、ジョンが住みたいと言ったんで、ヨコさんに聞いて、OK、いいですよと、私はそれで答えました。その前にね。それだけです。
ジョンさんカリフォルニアから来て。
ヨコさんからそれを聞きました。
Can I ask him again? Question.
So did John have a son not with Nikki, with somebody else?
ジョンさんがニッキーさんとの間の子供じゃなくて、他の方との子供だったんですか。
最初の奥さんがいたみたいですね。別れた、離婚したみたいですけど、それはヨコさんから聞きました。
He heard from Yoko that John has a previous marriage.
Oh, this is his father. I thought it was his mother. Sorry.
And then that's what he heard from Yoko.
John had an older son named Devyn, correct?
デビエラという方がおられたんですか。
そうですね。
That's correct.
We are still in the prosecution's part of the case. I skipped a day, so we're going back and watching that. It doesn't matter because we're not seeing it live anyway.
Okay. So then turning your attention to August 6th, 2023, did you see Nikki at that house at 2698 Paladura?
8月3日、2023年にそのニッキーさんとそのお家に行って会ったんですね。
全く見てないです。8月その当日ね。
I didn't see her on the date of the August 6th.
Did you see her vehicle?
車は見ましたか、その日に。
犬を散歩連れてったんで、帰ってきたら、車があるなと見ました。
I saw his car. I saw her car.
Her car?
彼女の車ですね。
そうですね。
Yes.
Nikki's car.
はい。
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、そうです。
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、そうで
Yes.
す。
And then on that evening, eventually you go to sleep, correct?
夜、ベッドに疲れて休まれたんだと思いますけども、
もう散歩から帰ってきて、2階に行って、テレビ見て、もう10時には寝ました。
After I took a walk with the two dogs and came back home, and I went to bed at around 10 o'clock.
Whose dogs were they?
その犬はどなたのものですか。
いや、ジョンのです。
Belongs to John.
So then you went to sleep on the night of August 6th, 2023. On the morning of August 7th, 2023, did Yoko come and talk to you about something?
で翌日の8月7日に、陽子さんがその岡田さんにその話を持ってこられたんですか。話が
私はまだ寝てたんですけど、陽子さんが私を起こしに来て、下に来てくれという。
Yes, she came. He was sleeping. She came and then woke him up and asked him to go downstairs.
And did you and Yoko ultimately call 911?
その時下に降りて、最後に911、911を電話されたんですか。
そうですね。これはもう死んでるって思って911しましたね。
I called 911 because I assumed that he's dead.
And when you say he, do you mean John?
ジョンさんが死んでると思ったんですね。
はい。
That's correct.
And did the police eventually come to the house?
で警察がうちに来たんですね。
Know nothing about the case. I am assuming this is the prosecution. Yes, moms. This is the prosecution. This is day 3, because I made a mistake yesterday. I thought we were a day ahead, but we're watching on replay. This is a case out of Nevada where this guy calls the police at around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and it's the weirdest 911 call I have heard, especially when we know what he says on it. And says that someone needs to come help with their son. And they're like, why? He's not moving. Oh, is he sleeping? I don't think so. Well, why don't you think so? Well, his bed is a mess. Okay. And he has no head. no head is a pretty good indication that people are not sleeping. They then charge his former girlfriend and baby mama with the unaliving. She's the one who is on trial. She's a former adult actress who starts dating him, has 2 daughters with him. Then, while she is in a relationship with him, starts banging his son from another marriage. She then gets married to her son. He was on the stand on day 2, very shifty. Everything was, I don't remember, I drank a lot at the time. And it seemed really sus. He talked about them not having relations, and we saw some text messages where they clearly indicated that he was going to eat something not on the breakfast menu, if you know what I mean.
God.
What was that noise, Jamie?
Arby's. Arby's is my favorite. And I
Well,
can't stand this.
if you call Arby's your coochie, as he said.
Well, no one should call Arby's their coochie.
Oh, the other way around. Coochie Arby's. But there's no indication other than that they have really presented, other than he was actually moving back in with her and she was kicking the son out. She was at his house that night for some time, and later that night she's at a CVS, and it must have happened sometime in that time span. That's all we kind of know about all of this. We don't. Do you have any strong points you think that really points to her, Jamie?
Not that I can see. That's why I was asking you what I missed, because
Yeah, we've had the crime scene investigator, and they didn't really find anything other than some bloody sheets and stuff like that. So yeah, and yes, if you want the quick update on it, as always, Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo is probably one of the funniest recap channels, if we can call them that. She is hilarious. She does a quick recap of it, and this case has it all. A Cornstar who ends up banging her boyfriend's son and gets married to her stepson, and then goes back to his father. And it's Las Vegas. Every police officer is hotter than most film stars, and this case has it all.
I saw that yesterday. I was like, I popped in, I seen a blonde woman, and I was like, good God.
Yeah, she's going to
Good
be
for
back
them.
today. She looked like she was taller than a mountain.
電話して警察が来たんですか？
それでいろんな人がたくさん、警察の人がたくさん来ましたね。
quite a few policemen came.
What time did you see Nikki's car
何時に
the day before?
8月3日にニキさん
8時降りてきて、あ、これは大変だと。8時20分か30分、まあちょっとその辺ですよね。
On August 6th of 2023, the day before, when did you see Nikki's car?
8月6日だからに、いつ頃そのニッキーさんの車を見ましたか？
朝は見なかったですね。だから
8月6日
彼女は10時ぐらい来たんじゃないですか。6日っていうのは事件の日ですか、夜ですか。
You're asking August 6th, right?
Yes, what time?
だから事件の日です。
事件の夜ですか。
何時に彼女の車を見たんですか
8時ぐらいじゃないですか、夜の。
8 p.m. around 8 p.m.
Did you see Devyn that night?
デビエラさんをその、時見たんですか？
デビエラは見てないです。
I didn't see her.
Did you see Devyn the next morning when you woke up?
そして翌日朝目が覚めてこの彼女を見たんですね。デビエラを。
デビエラは見てないです。
No, I didn't see her.
ヒムですね、デビエラは。
デビエラ、I didn't see him.
Days later, after the police came, did you notice that there was a knife missing from your kitchen?
ポリスが来た後に、そのキッチンからあなたのナイフがなくなったのに気がつきましたか？
誰が
あなたが。
ジョンは
Yeah,
Don't ask.
let me clarify the question. You asked him whether he noticed that his knife was
Yes.
あなたのナイフです。
ワイフ
いや、あなたのナイフ。
ライフル
ナイフ、ブッチャーナイフがなくなった
To
のは、
cut food.
そうナイフ。
ああジョンたちはあんまり餌あげないんで、私がいつも大体犬の餌を作ってあげてたんです。その時に使うのがチャイニーズのブッチャーナイフっていうので細かくしてチキンをあげてたんで、それが前のように使ってたのは、あら朝
Yes.
そこに行ったら乾かしてるところにない
I was using a butcher knife to prepare the food for the dogs and do it every day. But the next day, so he used that knife the night. But next day, he realized that knife was gone.
Oh, so we have a missing knife.
Did you ever find that knife?
その後、ナイフは見つかりましたか？
そういうの
You
ない
really think that happened with a knife?
Absolutely, Mr. Honor.
No.
Good morning, sir. In the years that you had lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
I'm sorry, I can hear you.
In the years that he lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
ヨーコさんと住み始めて、でそのディビエラは、頻繁にうちに来ましたか？
いやいなかったですよ。そして何年前からで覚えてないんですけど、ジョンがこっちに来てラスベガスに来たいと、それでOK って言っただけです。それ以外はもう何も知らないですね。
ディビエラ didn't come. And only John asked Yoko he want to come back to Vegas. That's the only thing he knows.
Okay, but you do recall during some time that Devier lived in the house with you and your girlfriend?
その時彼とそれから彼女がね一緒に住んでたということは知ってましたか？ディビエラとが一緒に住んでたか？
知らないですね。
I don't know.
You don't remember? Or you?
その思い出せないのか知らないのかどっちですか？
知らないです。
I don't know.
Okay. On the weekend.
Dizzy, I can't see any of your messages has been removed. Maybe it's because sometimes YouTube just chooses not to upload them. So there's nothing that says you have been removed. The only thing that is removed is Ray from Dallas has retracted one statement. That's all. When he's on his hype train, that wasn't the one, it was this one. Ray's always nice to come in and give us some hype.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Game Girl.
Hi, Miami.
Dizzy, if I find something to be as egregious that I need to remove it, I will probably tell you. I don't run a very tight block ship on this channel. We allow stupid stuff to come in. Well, maybe it was, and it's Japanese. Yeah, Ray took his down. That's I can see that it's just taken down. I can't see anything is being removed. Most likely because of your phrasing. That's sometimes you have to word stuff a little bit differently.
And if I told you that August 6th was a Sunday, the weekend before all these things happened was Jonathan
I think not, Peter.
moving out.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Okay. August 6th, August 7th was Jonathan moving out.
8月6日この週末にジョンがムーブアウトしたんですか？ Is your question move out?
Yes. I'll just make it real simple. Was Jonathan moving out of the house?
そのジョナサンさんはもう家から出てったんですか？
引っ越すというんで、引っ越すという話だけは聞いてました。だから私はもう2階に行っちゃってたんで、もう何も分かんない。
I've heard only he was moving out. That's the only thing I know.
Okay. During the time that you were living with Jonathan, did you have an issue that the money that you gave Jonathan, he was just buying alcohol?
ジョンと一緒に住んでる時に、なんかいろいろ問題とか起きたり、あるいは彼がお金を入れる時に貸したりしましたか？
私にはないです。
I never did that.
You never gave Jonathan money?
ジョンにお金を貸したりしたことはないですね。
ないです。
Never.
And you were never part of a discussion that he was just spending that money on alcohol?
I mean,
And maybe I'm just, were you ever part of a discussion where Jonathan was taking money and spending it on alcohol?
I don't think she was married to him. She dated him, and I think she dated him when she was very young, maybe as young as 15. I haven't looked really deep into it, but yes, that's another Cornstar who also unalived a girlfriend.
そういうなんかこう話の中で彼が
And no
お
relations
金を
with Robert Barker.
使ってアルコールを買ってるとかそんな話聞いた
Baker,
ことあります
sorry,
か
Baker. I'm thinking Bob
まあ
Barker.
全くそういうの私は知らないですね。
I didn't know anything.
Okay. Was there discussions in the days before that weekend that Jonathan was moving out?
この週末の前にジョナサンはもう出てったんですか？
いや、出てってないですね。
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
So he wasn't moving out, even though they said so.
No, Your Honor.
The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions of this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much.
終わりました。
New girl. Huh? Did I say it wrong? I don't think it's a business that has a lot of very well-adjusted people in it. Let's just say it that way. It's kind of like professional sports and bodybuilding. They also seem to drop off really fast.
立って先生します。それ
And just for the record, we are going to swear in Mr. Interpreter.
そしてスペルを
This is Yoko, the one who found the body.
Chair, so we actually need you sitting the closest to the microphone because we need to hear you. So if you won't have a seat, I know you have to stay and during the so we need a chair so you can have a seat.
名前、
これに向かって
私の言うの。
He looks like the professor from Sesame Street.
Who does?
The interpreter.
はい。
Professor from Sesame Street?
Yeah, you know the one who has
Oh!
the speaker,
Yeah,
the one with
okay, yeah.
the round head.
Muppet.
Yeah. Oh, Muppet.
I was
show.
thinking of a person. I wasn't thinking of a Muppet.
But he looks like that professor with the round glasses and beaker. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh my god, I love Beaker. Yeah. Yes.
Esprit can't see it.
Oh my god.
Is little D in here? I can't see her. Did she blocked me? She hates me now, Jamie.
名前を言っても
Why?
はい
What
よ
did you do?
ウィレット。
I have that effect on women.
Hi, Danielle. Yeah, I see.
YOKO。WILLETTE。
TT.
Yoko, you and I have met
Oh,
many
there she
times
is.
before,
Hey, little D.
今まで何度かありましたね。
はい。
That's correct.
and you have always spoken in English to me when we've spoken, correct?
話すとき常に英語で話していただきましたね。
はい。
Yes.
You asked to have the interpreter present today, so everything was very clear for you. Is that right?
今回は通訳がついてますんで、すべてのことについて明快になりますね。
はい。
That's correct.
Sorry, Mary, but I'm not feeling well today, so we're just doing this so I can get back to bed. But have a great day in court and give us an update how it goes.
So because we have an interpreter, you may understand my question, but you have to wait until he interprets and answer in Japanese, okay?
彼から聞かれた質問は分かると思いますけども、日本語で答えて、私がそれに対して英語で話しますので、そういう順序で進めていきたいと思います。
はい。
Did you live at 2698 Paladura for a very long time?
2366のパラレルに長い間住まれてますか？
はい。
That's correct.
How long did you have that house?
どのくらいですか
29年。
29 years.
Did you live there with your sons?
子供さんと一緒にそこに住まれてますか？
はい。
That's correct.
How many sons do you have?
何人子供さんがいますか？2.
And what are their names?
名前は何ですか？
ジョナサン・ウィレット。ジョナサンとケネス・ウィレット。
Jonathan Willett and Kenneth Willett.
Okay. Are Jonathan and Kenneth's father the same person?
父親は同じ父親ですか？ Yes.
Is that person here today?
今日その父親来られてますか？
わかんない。あ、そう聞いてますけど。
Yes.
Is he sitting in the front row up here?
Yes.
That's correct. That's correct.
When did you and Dad split up?
何年前にお別れになりましたか？ その
2012年2012年
2012
Okay, and did you stay living in the Paladura home?
その後もずっとこのところに住まれたんですか？
はい
That's correct.
Did your son stay with you for some period of time?
子供さんがまあ何年か一緒に住まれてましたか？
はい
That's correct.
And did Kenneth move out sometime after high school?
ケネスは高校出て、That's correct.
Did Jonathan move in and out of your home for a period of time?
ジョナさんはそのうちに来たり出てったり出て行ってそういう方です。That's correct.
And how old was Jonathan when he died?
亡くなった時の年は何歳ですか
46歳
？46 years old.
How many children did Jonathan have?
ジョナさん何年子供ですか？3 children.
Yoko, don't forget to wait until he
はい
interprets.
そう
What are his children's names?
その子供さんの名前は何ですか？
はいで一番最初デビエラ
First is Diviela,
で2番目が玉屋
second is Tamaya, 3番目が
ジャネヤ
Third is Janea.
Who is Deviera's mom?
デビエラのお母さんは誰ですか
アメンティア
？Amentia.
When did John and Amentheus?
Yes, she understands English. She has only talked to anyone in English before. But if she might have some problems, you will get an interpreter just to make sure that she's not misled or misunderstands questions because her English is a little broken. Sadly, I don't get the feeling this interpreter is 100% on the ball, if we can say it that way. He seems a little like he doesn't get the questions either. We have the same in our system where you'll get these certified translators and some of them they are shit because they will not translate correctly or they will not give you the answer when they are talked to. We had one who had to testify about it was someone was she beaten in a stairwell, and this guy was from Greenland and he was an alcoholic and he needed an interpreter, and when he was giving long answers she just said yes, no, and the judge kept saying you have to tell us what he says because there's a big difference in did you see them? Yes, I saw her, but I'm not sure I saw him. That's a big difference than just yes. So interpreters are not the greatest.
He just wants to get back to his science experiments with Beaker.
Yeah, he just want to go back and make. Hi means yes in Japanese. Yes, that's about as much Japanese as I can speak.
I know nothing.
I can say hi, wakumasasu, some, I don't know. Here in South Africa, we have a thing called Met Lemon, warm lemon drink. It works wonders for colds and flu. I'm drinking tea with honey in it. That's our go-to. And let me say that camphor cream is normally used when you have sore muscles and stuff like that. That's what we use them for. It tingles your feet when you put it on your feet, the soles of your feet. That's nice.
Oh. Take on your feet.
Rianne, it's not that that's slippery out now. So stay on your feet, lady. Yeah, and the translator can give some absolutely wrong. We actually had quite a few in Denmark where where they found out that they were helping. So they actually started training people to understand various dialects of Arabic, prison wardens and stuff like that, to catch them, because sometimes the interpreter would sit and say, "No, you can't say that. For fuck's sake, you have to say this," and then they would help them change their testimony to seem as possible as positive as possible. So we had to recertify a lot of people and kick some people out because they were actually helping the defendant cheat the system. Linda, you know how it is. He does look like he's from the Muppets. Yeah. Brandon, 10 minutes behind is still on time in your case.
Oh.
Giggity. Yeah, it's very crazy, especially because they are certified. They are supposed to be true and honest because we don't check their credential. They'll just send someone, do you speak Urdu? Yes, I speak Urdu. Okay, do it. I had one. I don't speak a lot of Bosnian or Serbian, whatever. It depends on where you're from down there. I don't speak a lot of the former Yugoslavian language, but I understand enough that I know when you're talking about breasticles or work or whatever. And we had a guy who had done something not so nice to a lady, and I could hear he was talking about her, and the interpreter said something totally different. And I said to the judge, "Can we take a break?" And I walked in and said, "I know what pishka means," and he keeps saying pishka, and the interpreter is not translating it because it means the puss. Oh, and then the judge had to go in and have a talk with them, and they actually had one who is a former refugee from Bosnia who then came in and said, "Nope, you have to translate what she says. That's not what he says," and that's very, because if I didn't know, because I'm a dirty old bastard who used to be deployed, how would they have known that he was talking about her puss all the time? It's weird.
It's the only word Baker knows, for sure. For certain.
Yeah, someone said pishka. He also said kurva a lot to us. That's not a nice
Oh my god.
Jamie.
What's that one?
Kurva, that's like fucking English. It's everything. It's hooker, it's fuck you, it's so koliko kosta pishka kurva is something like, how much does the pussy cost your whore? That's one of the few sentences they taught you.
I'm glad
Jamie,
you learned that.
don't join the army.
I will not. I have no interest.
Split or separate.
アメンティアさんとウィルさんがスプリットしたのはいつですか？
Only if you know. Only if you know.
もし知ってれば。いつ何年にスプリットしたか。
もう20年ぐらい前だからよく覚えてない。
About 20 years ago.
Okay. Did there come a point in time when Devier lived with John in your home?
ディビエラもそのあなたの家で何か一緒に住んだことがあるんですか？
ちっちゃい頃ね。
when he was small.
Okay. Did he move back in when he was a little bit older in between California trips?
カリフォルニアとの間でちょっと年取ったら行ったり来たりしてたんですか？ That's correct.
And did he work with John for that period of time?
その間ジョンに限られた期間働いてたんですか？ That's correct.
Who is the mother of Tamea and Janae?
じゃあメイとタネヤのお母さんは誰ですか？
ニッキー。
ニキ。
Did Nikki ever live with you at the Paladura home?
ニキはパラデラの方に住んだことありますか？ No.
Do you know when John and Nikki split?
ジョンとそれからニキがスプリット別れたのいつですか？
いつか覚えてないけど、はい。
別れた。
別れたことは知ってます。
Yes, they separated.
Do you know when?
When?
If you don't, that's okay.
あんまりよく覚えてない。
I don't remember well.
でも子供が2、3歳の頃、玉屋が2、3歳の頃。
They separated when the Tamaya was 2 years old.
Okay.
About 2 years old.
After they separated, did John move back in with you at Paladura?
その後ジョンがそのパラダに戻ってきたと。That's correct.
Did there come a point in time when you learned that Nikki lost custody of the girls?
その後ニッキーがその子供の親権を失ったということを知ったんです。That's correct.
And at that time, did John get full custody of them?
その時にジョンが全親権を得たということですね。Yes.
As a result, did the girls move into the Paladura home?
その結果、その女の子たちがそのパラデラのホームに戻ってきたということですね。That's correct.
Do you know?
Thank you, Brandon, for the encouraging words of the day. Everyone hates you. Nobody loves you either. Thank you, Brandon. This is really giving me the strength to go on a day where I'm a little under the weather. Your encouraging words. Thank you so much. Jamie, isn't he the sweetest?
He really is.
Yeah, just because you said he should die quietly, he gets a little pissy.
A about what years they lived in your home or how long the girls lived in your
その子供たちが戻ってきた年と、その後どのくらい一緒に住んだかという時間がわかりますか？
2022
Oh,
年
thank you,
の
Brandon. I knew that was what
11
you meant.
月11月から12月頃から2023年の5月まで。
They lived together from November 2022 to May 2023.
Okay. While the girls were living with you and John, do you know where Nikki was living?
その女の子たちがあなたと一緒に住んでる間、ニッキーはどこに住んでましたか？
ニッキーの家、自分の家、彼女の。
Her own house.
Do you know the street or the address or anything?
住所は知ってます
今は知ってますけど、その時は知らなかった。
I know now, but at that time I didn't know.
Okay. Do you know who Nikki was living with?
その時ニッキーが誰と住んでたか？
知りませんでした。
I don't know.
Okay. When the girls lived with you, did they have their own rooms?
その子供が住んでる時は彼女たちの自分たちの部屋がありましたか？
ありました。
Yes.
Where did they sleep?
どこで休んで
2
ました？
階、うちの2階に部屋がありました。
Upstairs.
And where did John sleep?
下。
でジョンは
下の。
downstairs.
Did you observe John with the girls on many occasions?
どういうオブザー？
Did you observe John interact with his girls on many
その
occasions?
時にジョンが子供たちといろいろこう話し合ったり子供そういうの
ありました。
Yes.
Did they have a loving relationship?
その親と子供それは愛情を持った関係でしたか？
はい。
Yes.
Did John cook for them?
ジョンが彼らに料理を作って Yes.
Kept them clean and safe?
そして彼の部屋をきれいにしたり
そうですね。
That's correct.
And at some point in time in the summer of 2023, or May, did the girls go stay with Nikki?
2023年の夏にこの子供たちがニッキーと一緒に
はい。学校終わってからちょっと行ってました。
After the school.
After school in 2023.
Yes.
So for the summer?
夏ですね。夏の休みです。
旅行行ってました。
Okay. So when the girls, after the girls left, did at some point you learn that John was going to move out of your home?
その彼女たちがいなくなって、そしてその後ジョンが自分の家から出ていったことを知りましたか？ Yes.
Did that discussion go on for an extended period of time?
その議論は続いてますか？ Yes.
Do you know where he intended to move?
どこに移りたいっていう希望してたんですか？
知ってます。ニッキーの家。
Move to Nikki's house.
Okay. Where the girls were?
そこに子供たちがいたからですか？Yes.
I should have asked this, I apologize. While the girls were still living with you, did Nikki have supervised visitation every week?
子供さんが一緒に住んでる時にニッキーが来た時はそのスーパーバイズ、監視されて来たということを知ってましたか？
まあジョンが見てましたよね。はい。
When she came, John was with her.
Understood. So did Nikki come to your house many times while the girls lived with you?
子供さんが住んでる時にニッキーがかなり頻繁に来てましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did you know that Nikki and Devyn were married?
その時ニッキーと息子がビエルと結婚したの知ってましたか？
その時は知ってました。
Yes, I knew at that time.
Okay. I now want to focus on August 6th of 2023.
で8月3日の23について焦点を合わせています。
You understand that's the day before you found John.
そのジョンを見つける前の日のことも知ってますね。Yes.
Tell me about that day, what you remember.
覚えてることを言ってください。
はい。6時頃ジョンは一人でパッキングしてました。
Around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m., he was packing by himself.
Did John have a truck?
トラック持ってましたか？ Yes.
Did John have a moving trailer attached to that truck?
それにトレーラーがついてましたか？
はい。
Yes.
Did John have one set of keys for that truck?
そのトラックは一つのキーしかなかったんですか？ワンセットのトラック。
私は一つしか知らないけど、スペアがあったかどうかは知りません。
As far as I know, he has one key, but that's
でもスペアあったかどうか知らない。
I don't know whether he has a spare key or not.
Okay. Did John carry a wallet normally?
彼は常に財布というものを That's correct.
And you said he was packing his truck alone
彼が一人でそのパッケージしてたんですか？ That's correct.
around 6 p.m.?
6時頃ですね。
はい
Yes.
で、8時頃ニッキーが来ました。
And around 8 o'clock, Nikki came.
Did Nikki come in her own vehicle?
彼女の車で来たんですか？ That's correct.
What type of vehicle was that?
どのような車でしたか？
Is it a small car or an SUV or a truck?
私はその時見てないから知らないけど、後でニッキーの車はバンみたいな車だっていうのは今は知ってます。
I didn't see the car at that time, so I didn't know what type of car he was driving, but she was driving. But now I know she was driving.
Okay.
Van.
Thank you for clarifying. We don't want to hear anything you learned after. I want to know what you knew at the
今
time.
のことだけして、後から知ったことを言わないでくださいって。
So did you know she came in her own car because John was there?
彼女の車で、来たのはジョンがそこにいたからですか？
はい。
Yes.
Okay, but you didn't see the car.
で車は見なかったんですね。No.
Okay. What did they do after Nikki arrived?
ニッキーが来た後、彼はどういう行動を取りましたか？
8時頃に2人で出てきました。
Around 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., they both went out.
They both left?
Both left.
Do you know which vehicle they left in?
その時、どちらの車で？
トラック。
Truck. By truck.
Okay. While John and Nikki were at your home, do you know who was with the girls?
ジョンとニッキーがそこのうちにいる時に、誰がその子供さんたちと一緒にいたんですか？
その時知りません。
I didn't know.
Okay. But the girls are not with them.
でも子供さんたちは一緒にいたら、
い
No.
なかった。
Do you remember what time John and Nikki came back to you?
帰ってきたのは何時頃ですか？
10時頃。
Around 10 o'clock.
Were the girls with them that time?
その時子供たちはいどこに
ません。いない。一緒にいない。
They were not with the girls.
You were still awake when Nikki and John got there at 10?
10時に帰ってきた時にまだ起きてましたか？ Yes, I woke.
Did you interact with John?
その時ジョンと会いましたか？
会いました
Yes.
How did he seem to you?
その時彼の状況はどうでしたか？
普通。
Normal.
What was he doing?
彼は何をしてたんですか？
マイクロウェーブの前でなんか料理してました。
He was cooking in front of the microwave.
Someone at
Where
the
was
door.
Nikki?
その時ニッキーはどうだったんですか？
ジョンの部屋にいたと思います。一緒にはいなかった。ジョンの部屋にいた。
I thought that she was John's room.
And is that the lower room where you found John?
Yes.
Okay. After 10 p.m., do you go to bed?
10時以降ベッドに行きましたか？
ベッドとか2階に行きました。
Yes, I went upstairs.
Did you go to sleep or did you stay awake upstairs?
その時休みましたか？それとも起きてましたか？
起きてました。
I was awake.
Did you stay awake for several hours?
その後数時間起きてましたか？ That's correct.
Around 1 a.m., did you go back downstairs?
1時頃、午前1時頃下に置いたんですね。
はい
That's correct.
Okay. So you stayed awake between 10 and 1.
10時から1時の間起きてたんですね。That's correct.
During that time, did you hear any yelling or arguing or fighting
その
downstairs?
間に大きな喧嘩してるとかそういう音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
I didn't hear.
Did you hear any gunshots?
その鉄砲の No.
Anything out of the ordinary between 10 and 1?
通常以外のなんか音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
No.
What did you do at 1 a.m.?
で1時に何をしましたか？
ベッドのサイドの時計見て、もういないと思ったから下に降りました。
When I saw the 1 a.m. at the clock, I assumed they're gone. Nobody downstairs, so I went down.
Did you expect John to be gone from the home?
その時にもジョンが出てると思ったんです。
はい。
Yes.
Why did you expect that?
なぜそれを予知したんですか
10時に帰ってきた時にちょっと休んでまた出かけるって言ってたから。
He said when he came back around 10 o'clock, he mentioned to her that he will, get out after the short break.
He go out.
He will go out. He will go out. When he came back 10 o'clock, he told her that he will have a short rest and then go out.
And go where?
どこに行くかって
ニッキーの家。
Go to the Nikki's house.
Do you know why?
なぜか分かりましたか？
まだ荷物が残ってたから、それをまたもうちょっと持ってくって。
He said that some his belongings still left, so he tried to pick up.
Okay. And he had a bunch of belongings still in the room downstairs,
そ
correct?
の下の部屋にたくさんの彼のそういうのがたくさん残ってますか？
まだ残ってました。
Yes.
When you go down at 1 a.m., what happens?
その時何が起きたんですか？1時に戻られて。
私はキッチンの方に行ったら、ニッキーが部屋から出てきて、ニッキーと会いました。
When she went to the kitchen, she encountered Nikki coming to the kitchen.
And how did Nikki appear to you?
どのように見えましたか？ニッキーがその
なんか
時。
びっくりしたような感じ。
She was she feels that she was surprised.
Surprised to see you?
そうそうそう。
That's correct.
Did you observe anything weird about Nikki at that point? Did she have any blood on her? Or
その時
anything
に
at all?
彼が血がついてるとかなんか様子が分からなかったんですね。
何にも変わってない。
That's normal. I didn't see anything.
So she appeared startled or surprised to see you?
その時だからあなたが見て驚いたんですね。That's correct.
And what happened when you ran into her? Like what happened next?
その後何が起きたんですか？
彼女は向こうの部屋からステーキの残りとかお皿持ってきて、で私が洗ってあげた。
She brought a couple of dishes, still some food left, and then brought to the kitchen, and she washed, cleaned.
She washed who?
Yoko washed.
Yoko-san washed.
Yoko-san,
Okay.
yeah.
When Nikki brought the dishes, was she bringing them from John's room?
ジョンの部屋から持ってきたんですね。That's correct.
Could you see if the light was on in John's room?
その時彼の部屋はライトがついてましたか？ That's correct.
So the light was on?
ライトがついてましたか？
はい
Yes.
ついてました。
Did you talk to Nikki about what John was doing or where he was?
その時にニッキーにジョンはどうしてるんだって聞きましたか？
私は聞かないけど、ニッキーが飲み始めちゃったんで寝てるって言いました。
Yoko-san didn't ask her, but Nikki voluntarily told her that John started drinking, and then went to the bed.
Okay. So you did not ask her about John. She volunteered that John was drunk and went to
だ
bed.
からあなたが来てなくて彼女が言ったんですね。Yes, she voluntarily told her.
Was John a drinker?
ジョンは飲むんですか？
時々飲みます。
Sometimes.
And when he drank a lot.
飲む時はたくさん飲むんですか？
たくさんがどんなかわからないけど、普通にビール飲んでました。
I don't know how much is, but it's normal. I think it's a normal occasional drinker.
Okay, but it wasn't surprising to you that it wasn't weird that John was drinking or she claimed John was drinking. Is that fair?
彼が飲んでる間にそのニッキーがその部屋をクリーニングしてるかそういうものを持ってくるっていうのはなんか変だと思いませんでしたか？
思わなかった。
I didn't think so.
So not really strange to you at that.
その時も別におかしくなかったんですね。No.
So you saw the lights were on in John's room. Did you hear anything coming from the room?
その部屋に電気がついてましたけど、そこから何か音とか聞こえましたか？ No.
How long did this interaction with Nikki last?
そのニッキーとのそういうその遭遇はどのくらい続きましたか？
多分15分ぐらい。
About 15 minutes.
Did Nikki go back and forth between the room during that 15 minutes?
15分の間に部屋から出たり入ったりしましたか？
お皿2回ぐらい持ってきたんで。
She brought dishes twice.
And did the lights in that room remain on the whole time?
その間ずっと部屋の電気がついてましたか？
はい。
Yes.
After that 15 minutes or so, did you go back upstairs?
15分終わってその後2階に上がりましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did you leave Nikki behind with John?
ニッキーを残してジョンと一緒に行って上に上がりましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Was there anyone else in the home other than you, Yoshida, Nikki, and John?
その4人以外に部屋に行った人はいましたか？
いません。
No.
What happened when you went back upstairs?
その2階に上がってその後何が起きましたか？
何が起きたって本読んでて、本読んだり YouTube 見てたりしてました。
When I went upstairs, I was watching YouTube and reading the books.
After you went back upstairs, did you hear a noise from downstairs?
2階に上がって何か音が聞こえましたか？
聞きません。
No.
No noise?
音がしなかったんですか？何も。
ね、その時はしません。
At that time, no.
Okay. At some time, did you hear noise later?
その後音を聞きましたか？
ちょっと1時15分頃2階に行って、でそれから寝たんですけど、多分2時頃だと思うけど、よくわかんないけど、犬が庭で鳴いてるのと、なんかドスンと音を聞きました。
Around 2 a.m.
と思うけど。
He assumed around 2 a.m.
She assumes?
1:15?
After
1時15分に上がったんでしょ？
に上がった後寝たんだけど、その後寝てる時に音が聞こえた。大きな。
1:15, she went to the bed, and then around 2 o'clock while she was sleeping, she got some noise. One of them, when the dogs were embarking
庭で。
in the garden, and then other strange noise was heard.
Okay, so let's break that down a little bit. So after 1:15, you're sitting in bed, you're looking at videos or something.
1時15分の後は寝てた。
At 1:15, she went to bed and then sleep.
Okay. So are you saying at 2 o'clock you got woken up by a noise?
2時
なんか
頃だから。
2時頃だと思うんだけど、わかんないけど、寝てる時になんか聞こえた。
While she was sleeping, around 2 o'clock, she's not sure, but around 2 o'clock, she's heard some noise.
What type of noise did you hear at
そ
2
の時
o'clock?
の音は何ですか？
ドスンと音。結構大きなドスンと音。なんか物が落ちたみたいな。
Something like something dropped from the like a shell, some strange noise.
Okay, was it like a bang?
バン見てそういう。
Something like that.
Okay. You said you heard the dogs too.
犬の鳴き声も聞こえたんですよ。Yes.
And the interpreter used the word garden. Does that mean backyard?
バックヤードでしょ。
そうそう、バックヤード。
Yes, バックヤード。
Okay. Did John have dogs?
ジョンは犬を持ってたんですか？ Yes.
How many dogs did he
何
have?
匹いたんですか？
その時子犬が生まれたばっかだったんで、大きい犬2匹と成犬ね、それとパピーが2匹。
So 2 adult dogs and 2 puppies, altogether 4.
Were they John's dogs?
それはジョンの。
はい
Yes.
Where did they normally sleep?
それからこの犬は普通はどこで？
ジョンの部屋。
In the John's room.
Is it normal or was it normal for the dogs to be outside in the middle of the night?
その夜中にこの4匹の犬が外に出てるというのはちょっとおかしいと。
不思議です。
Sorry, we had a candidate for the next election. We have an election next week for our local city council. And it's my mom's friend. My mom used to be in this political party as well, the Social Democrats. So we got to talk about politics, family. But if you want to vote for someone who wants a strong across the aisle, so, working together across the aisle, then it's her. Getting new citizens, that's her. And good roads. Everyone who gives me one of these flyers is not getting my vote. I hate it. I have a sign saying no advertising, and I see this as advertising. So anyone who have given me a poster, I'm not voting for any of those. Very handsome woman. Yes, 79 years old. She just beat the big C. She had the big C at the last election 3 years ago. So good for her. Ray, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, good road. Such a pick-me girl. It's the same thing they promise it every time. More buses and better roads. I've heard it before. I used to say it. And let's just get Zach in here. Did someone mention Brandon expiring quietly? Because I've got 10,000 on him making a lot of noise within 30 seconds of kicking the bucket. Zach, that's just mean. Even though Brandon said that everyone hates me, it's not as bad as this. You're a mean guy. You're worse than Jamie.
Whatever.
She wants new citizens. Yeah, she wants to have people move to our county instead of staying in other counties. Not from the outside, but just where we're living. We're kind of a, what would you call it, the dynamo of our area. So what she's actually saying is taking more citizens away from the poor areas and moving into our town. So that's not a good idea.
It's not the normal.
Okay, so when you heard the dogs barking in the garden or the backyard, that was different than normal.
犬がだからバックヤードで吠えてるっていうのはもうノーマルじゃないわけですね。
ノーマルじゃない。
It's not normal.
Giggity.
When you heard the noise and the dogs barking, did you go downstairs or just go back to sleep?
それが聞いた後何が起きたかと思って
寝ちゃった。
went back to sleep.
What time did you wake up in the morning?
で朝何時に起きたの？
8時。
8 o'clock. Wake up.
8 a.m.?
8 a.m.
What did you do when you woke up?
起きて何されたんですか？
下に。
Went downstairs.
キッチン。
kitchen.
Describe what happened next.
その後何が起きたんですか？
階段降りてきたらジョンのトラックが見えたんです。だからあれおかしいなと思って。
When I was using stairs going down, I saw the John's truck through the window, and I feel something strange.
Did you expect John's truck to be gone?
その時はもうジョンはいないと思ってたんですね。That's correct.
What did you do next?
その後何をされましたか？
ジョンに電話しました。
She called John.
And did he answer?
答えましたか？ No.
What did you do next?
その後何しましたか？
コーヒー作ってまた2階に上がりました。
She prepared coffee and then went upstairs again.
You didn't look in John's room at that time?
ジョンの部屋に行かなかったんですね、その時は。
その時は行ってない。
Didn't go John's room at that time.
After you went upstairs, did you come back down?
また電話して、またもう一回電話して、また降りてきました。でもおかしいなと思って下降り。
She called him again and no answer, so she feels strange and then went downstairs.
What happened then?
その後何がましたか？
ジョンの部屋見たけどいないから、でまた2回行ったのかな。
I looked around the John's room and I couldn't see him. And then 2回行った。Went upstairs again.
Okay. What happened then?
その後は
それでまたちょっとおかしいなと思ってまた降りた。
And then after I went upstairs and I still feel strange, so she went down again.
Okay. Describe what happened next.
それと
そしたら犬がドギードが出てて庭にいて、でそれ見たら椅子が倒れてて、コンピューターの椅子が倒れてて、あとガレージが開いてた少し。
When he went downstairs, he saw dogs.
She
saw the dogs still outside. The dog's door was closed, and then also the computer's chair was filled out, and the garage door half open.
Okay. So let's break that down. Did you go down into John's lower room?
ジョンの部屋に帰って、yes, ジョンの部屋に帰ったんですね。
はい。
And you saw the doggy door was down.
Yes. そうですね。Yes.
There was a computer chair in John's room
ジョンの部屋
overturned.
のコンピューターの椅子が倒れたんですね。That's correct.
And you said the garage was open. So did you go out the garage door?
ガラージはオープンだったん
で
ですか？
行かない。ガレージの方には行ってない。見えただけ。
I just saw the garage half open, but I didn't go to the garage.
So are you talking about the door from that hallway that leads into the garage?
ホールウェイからガレージに行くドアがオープン
してたね。
Yes.
That was partially open?
それは部分
開いてました。
Could you see through and see the big garage door?
ガラージが全部見えたんですか？She could see entire garage.
Was the big garage door open too?
大きなガラージドアもオープンだった。That's correct.
Did John normally have a lot of tools in the garage?
ジョンはガレージにたくさんの工具を持ってるんですよね。That's correct.
A lot of power tools?
パワーツールとかいろんな持ってるんですね。
よく知らないであると思います。
I think so.
Did you return back from the hallway into John's room?
それからジョンの部屋に行ったんです。
違う。ガレージからジョンの部屋入れるかって聞いたから入れます。
Yes, can go to the John's room.
Did you lift the chair up that was down?
その時倒れてた椅子を起こしたんですか？
はい。
Yes.
And then what did you do?
でジョンのベッドもしかして寝てるかと思って。
August 7, 2023. August 7, 2023, Marissa.
毛布でこう全部ラップされてたんです。それでちょっと開けたら足が見えたの。
I went to his bedroom, and he was wrapped by the.
I think you have to thank. She's like Texas. She has been really, really generous with the memberships. He also answers yes before she finished answering. Yeah, I don't like the way he's interpreting. I find that he is trying to form it. I don't know Japanese well enough, not at all actually, other than Hai Waikamasu. So I can't tell you if he's translating correctly, but I have a feeling because she says, hey, a lot to him, and she speaks English as well. So it seems like she's not agreeing with what he's saying. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's a beginning.
Blanket, and then but she could see that the part of the she just opened that blanket and then could see that the part of that feet.
The feet. Okay, what did you do next?
その後どうしました？
でベッドの方ちょっとこう頭の方に動こうとしたら動いたらたくさんの血を見たんですぐ部屋の方に行って911。
She tried to move the other side of the bed, showing a head side, and then before that she saw many bloods.
Many bloods,
and then so she went back upstairs and then called 911.
Okay.
Thank you, Holly Mac, for gifting 5 memberships to Nursey Dog Mom. Distractors, Hyperbole and Flummox was also given a membership. Rosie L, DJ, and Mereldia, I think. Thank you so much, Holly, for luring more people into the cult.
And Judge, we would move for the admission of one. I don't plan to play it either.
No objection.
One will be admitted.
After you called 911, did the police arrive?
911電話した後に 警察が来ましたか、
はい
Yes。
And did they interview you?
そして彼はインタビューしました。Yes。
はい
And did they search the house for a long, several hours?
そしてうちをずっとサーチ何時間もしましたか、
はい
Yes。
A couple of days later, did you notice a large knife missing from your kitchen?
そして2、3日後にキッチンから大きなナイフがなくなっているのに気がつきましたか、Yes。
All right. Thank you, Yoko. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
ありがとうございました。
Yes.
今度この人に質問
Well,
し
that's
ます
going to be a long process.
Is Your Honor intending on taking a break in about 15 minutes, or?
About, yeah. Okay, give me a second.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
おはようございます。
My name is Robert Draskovich. That's my partner, Michael Horvath.
ロバートさんとパートナーのマイクさん。
We have never spoken, have we?
今まで話したことないですね。ネバー。
Just to clarify a couple of things.
ちょっといろんなことをちょっと明確にしたいですけども、
The girls left your house and went and lived with Nikki, as you know her, in May
ガールが離れて、そしてニッキと住んでたと。
はい
correct?
そうですね。
はい
Yes。
You said it was at the end of school,
学校終わってから
どこですね。After the school。
and if I told you that was May 27th of
5月
2023,
27
do you have any reason to disagree with me?
5月27日。
日にち覚えてないけど学校が終わってから
He didn't remember the actual date, but after the school.
This whole summer, before these events, though, the girls were living with Nikki.
その夏の間ずっとニッキーと住んでたんですね。That's correct.
John had been living with you for a long time,
ジョンは長い間一緒に住んでたんですか？
そうです
That's correct.
and it was understood he was moving out August 1st, or August 7th, I'm sorry.
8月1日かなんかに。
7日8月7日に動くって知ってました
Yeah, yes, I do.
There had been many discussions that Jonathan was moving out in the weeks or even months leading up to
彼
this
女が
weekend.
彼が移るのにいろんなディスカッションとかあったんですか？
誰と
ジョンと。
ジョンと私とまあ動くって聞きました
I've just heard that he was moving out.
Okay. And we'll get into this a little bit later, but as part of this investigation, you're aware that the police took your phone to analyze its contents.
そのチェックしてる間に警察が陽子さんの携帯を取っていろいろ分析してたっていうのを知ってましたか？
知らない
I didn't know.
Are you aware that they have copies of your texts?
I'm sorry.
Are you aware that they have copies of your texts?
What?
でテキストを
She'll tell you.
私の電話を全部チェックして私のテキストを見てたっていうの知ってましたかって言ったら知らないよ
I didn't know.
And just as another preliminary matter, Devier lived with you for about 2 to 3 years, correct?
デビエラは2、3年一緒にいたと。
23年トータルで
Is that a total or
When he was 21 on,
1年ぐらいじゃない
about 1 year?
I think 1, 2
so if he had said if he had said 2 to 3 years, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
3 years はいなかったと思う
I don't think that she has been 2 or 3 years.
Okay, fair enough. On August 6th of 2023, you were aware Jonathan was moving out, correct? You
8
saw
月6日に
him.
出てったの知ってご存知ですね。
He and Nick
Yes.
moving things. And they had actually been in your home the day before, August 5th, moving things, correct?
8月5日に来たんですか？
8月5日に何をした
I'm sorry, I cannot hear.
Yes. Not only on August 6th were they moving things, but they were actually at your house August 5th, moving things.
8月5日にI don't remember.
Okay. They could have been. Is it possible you just don't remember right now?
まあ、
それは知らない
I don't know.
覚えてない
Okay. You don't recall them being there very late on August 5th?
夜遅く来たのを覚えてませんか？彼は8月5日。
ああなんか2期来たような気がする、
It might be so.
Okay. After you find Jonathan, you call the police, and the police come to your home, correct?
ジョナサンが電話して警察が来ましたね。
意味がよくわかんないジョンを見つけた時警察が来た
ですそうですよね。
はい
Yes, that.
I'm sorry, ma'am, was that it? Yes?
Yes.
Yes, she's agreeing. And you gave a pretty long interview with Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
デティブの大沢さんと
スキナ
さんと
はい
長い間調査だったと話し合い。
はい
Yes.
The interview began, and let me ask you this, that the interview was recorded, wasn't it?
そのインタビューは録音されたんですか？ That's correct.
And they asked you questions.
いろんな質問されましたね。Yes.
And you'll agree with me that when they're asking you questions, you're wanting to give them the best information as possible, correct?
I cannot hear.
During this interview, you're wanting to give them the best information
その
possible.
時に質問されたら最も一番の組織です。That's correct.
You're as truthful as possible.
非常に真実を語ったんです。That's correct.
And you're as detailed as possible.
でいろんな詳細についても覚えてる限り、Yes.
Obviously, the events that you talk to them about are fresh in your mind, correct?
その人たちと話したことを覚えて、フレッシュに覚えてますね。
And you'd agree with me that your recollection of events would be far better then than it is now, well, 2 years after these events.
その時の方がもっとよく覚えてたわけですね。今2年後だから。
それはそうだけどよく覚えてます。
Still, I remember it pretty well.
Absolutely. And today you testified, I mean, don't hold me to this, Your Honor, but maybe 40 minutes so far, correct?
40分間証言する。
そんな知ってます？
Give or take, I mean, we're all here, but this interview
What does
you
that
had
have to do with anything?
began at 10:43 and ended at 11:28. Fair to say?
10時43分に始まって11時8分 Today?
When they interviewed you,
最初のインタビュ
the morning of.
だけど時計今10時10分になってるけど。
ー。She said the clock is still 10:10.
Okay, so you're pretty specific on time, aren't you?
もう実際に時間に対してはYes.
You are very exact when it comes to time, aren't you?
時間については非常に正確
なぜ
です。
かというとその日は8時とか10時とか時計見てるから。
Because on that day I was frequently watching that clock.
Okay, so again, you're very conscientious of times, correct?
その時は非常に意識が自分のこと
いつも
That's every day.
Every day.
It's not only that
I'm
day.
forgetting that.
It's my usual character.
Fair enough. You've been provided a copy of the transcript of your interview, correct?
インタビューのそのトランスクリプト書いたもの全部出されましたね。
意味がわからないそれ。
そのインタビューの話した内容を全部対応をしたい場所に出されましたよね。
話はしてますけどペーパーは何もないけど。
I didn't see any paper about that.
Okay, but it was provided to you, was my question. It was
Provided.
the transcript of your interview. It was provided to you.
Provided.
その
I don't know, clarifying.
そのトランスクリプトの自分が答えた内容についてそのペーパーをもらいました。
もらってないですよ。
No, I didn't see.
Okay, so it wasn't, you didn't see it, and I'm trying to clarify, was it given to you and you didn't read it, or was it never given to you?
You never seen it.
Never seen.
You testified before a grand jury for this matter, correct?
大シーンにこの
前にね。
出てくれたそう。Yes, yes.
And that was in September 20.
Hold your horses. Jamie, did you see this?
What?
The crazy woman did it again. If I could just find it. Why doesn't it show up? She's Like Texas just gifted 20 memberships, Jamie. 20.
Aww.
20 new members. Thank you so much, She's Like Texas. And 2 moms. Matthew McHugh. Soko Slep. Lisa Tupin. DSN. Jojo Mojo. Jennifer Russell. Jenny Wilson. 4 Doxy Mom. Appreciative Descendant. What? Better with the Iris. Everything's better with Iris. Donna C. L.A. Or La, which is the female version of the in French. Jen Bookie. La La Land. Gauzy Ai. 9 Google. Amber Reynolds. Thank you so very much. She's Like Texas. Pander also got one. Yes.
All the Baker support.
I'm not crazy. You know I love you more than my luggage. Well, it's a little cray-cray gifting a membership. And little D has had 24 months of membership as well, Jamie. 24. That's 2 years.
24 months. Jeez. Time flies.
And Panella.
Vanilla.
Don't yell at her.
Everybody.
Toshi was
Give
just
her some love.
yeah,
Yeah.
yelling at her. Yell at Brandon or Sue. Don't yell at Penilla.
Whatever.
Yeah, we love Penilla. Sue, Brandon, yeah, we like them. I haven't been called McHugh since elementary schoolyard. I hope you didn't whip it out there.
21st of 2023, correct?
9月21日の23年にしたんですね。
日にち覚えてないけどしました。
Yes, I did, but I don't remember the exact date.
Okay. If I told you it was that date, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
So what?
I said, if I told you it was that date, September 21st, 2023, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
この日にちを言いましたけど、覚えてない理由とかなんかあります
日にちは覚えてません。
I don't remember the exact date, but I remember that I was in the grand jury.
Okay. And this, now turning your attention now to the interview, August 7th.
8月7日のそのインタビューについて話しましょう。
はい。
It was in English,
英語でしたね。Yes.
and you were asked questions by Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
小沢さんと、その Yes.
はい。
No, I'm very appreciative.
You had told the
You have
detective
just-
in that interview.
I think you have gifted close to 130 new memberships over the last couple of weeks. That's crazy. But thank you so much. It hopefully means they get some notifications.
That this sound was dogs barking, and that was at 3 a.m., correct?
その時に、その犬が鳴いてるのは3時だと。
いや、3時って言ってないと思う。2時頃だと思う。でも寝てたから、
I don't think I said at 3 o'clock, but while I was sleeping, so
2時頃だったの。
I still believe that around 2 o'clock.
3時って言ってないと思う。
Ma'am, I'm going to read your statement.
言ったことを
Council,
読む
page 3, line 62. Then this morning, then last night, like at 3 a.m., I heard a dog barking in the yard, correct?
それに書いてあるんですって。
で、言ったか覚え、それはちょっとわからない。
You said that to the detective the morning of.
でも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
でも、
But you're very conscientious at time, and obviously this is close to the
別に
message
時間に対
question,
して
correct?
人の面倒に見なさってですよ。
でも寝てたから覚えて
I
ない。
was sleeping.
But you told the detective it was 3 a.m. when you heard the dogs barking, and that was unusual, correct?
3時だから一緒にunusual だと
でも
思う。
3時とは。
This to me, I have to give Harry. I don't understand if it's being translated correctly or something, but her shiftiness, because 3 o'clock instead of 2 o'clock is a big difference. Because if the dogs were barking at 3 o'clock, why were they barking? We know she had left to be at CVS at 2:13. I believe she's at CVS. So why is the dogs barking at 3 o'clock? They were not normally barking outside, so there must have been something differently happening. I understand where he's going with this, but all of a sudden she's saying, no, didn't happen. Yeah, and she has that little laugh when she, all of a sudden, I don't know the time. She was just sitting there, it's 10:10 on the clock. But all of a sudden, I was sleeping, I didn't hear it, it was 2 o'clock.
覚えてない。でも寝てる時に聞いたことは確か。
I've heard while I was sleeping.
Yeah, it's not his heart that's the size
You
of
would
his
agree
heart
with
that's
me
the problem.
that through the course of this case, you learned that Nikki left your house at 2:04 a.m., correct?
この中で2時4分に彼がニッキーが家を出たということを知りましたか？
私は何時に彼女が帰ったか知らない。
I don't know what time she left.
Okay. But at the time, the morning after, you said that at 3 a.m. you were woken up and the dogs were barking. Fair?
だから
I just read it to you.
今、そう言われてもその日の朝に小沢さんと話したけど覚えてよくわからない。多分そう言ったかもしれないけど時間はわからない。
I don't remember 3 o'clock, or I might say that, but it's not clear.
That's right ね、その後すぐ後だったから殺された後だったから
だから違う。
よくわからない。
Right after what had happened, so I don't remember.
Okay. And when you talked to detectives, you didn't talk about some bang or anything, did you? That's new today.
その時にこうポンという音がしたということは言ってなかったですけど、それを今日言われたのは新しい発見なんですけど。
覚えてたけどそれはほら殺されてすぐのことだったから動転してたかもしれない。
That was right after the accident, and my emotional situation was a little bit, unusual.
Understood, and that's your testimony today. Are we fair to say?
まあ今日はね、証言初めてですもんね。Yes.
But this wasn't the first time that you were asked about time being woken up and what you heard that night, correct?
でその時に起きて、で音がしたわけですね。Yes.
You testified before a grand jury, a group of people kind of like this, in a prior proceeding, correct?
こういう人たちの陪審の前で話したんですね。Yes.
And you told that grand jury, page 65, that on the night in question, you were woken up by the dogs barking at 3 a.m.
I didn't wake up. 起きてはない。だからちょっと聞いただけ。
Actually, I didn't wake up. I've heard while I was still half sleeping.
So you agree now that it's still 3 o'clock on two separate occasions.
3時かどうかは知らない。
I'm not sure whether it's 3 o'clock or.
Page 64. So you went upstairs, right? And if anything, did you hear after that, around 3 a.m. in the morning, were the dogs barking in the yard? And you agreed, correct?
3時に犬が泣いたと言ってますけど、それに。
じゃあ3時っていうのはちょっとわからない。泣いたのは聞いてたけど、3時っていうのは覚えて。
I've heard that the dog barking, but I don't know if it's 3 o'clock or not.
Okay. But in both occasions, you say that this was unusual, didn't you? The dogs barking at 3 a.m.
まあ3時に2時とか3時でとにかくunusualですね。Yes.
Because then who did the translating program? Is it trustworthy? It's because this guy is accredited as a translator, but I have a feeling he doesn't understand the questions fully. And maybe it's just me, and because Harry have told me that something seemed a little off, so I'm coming in with my guards up. But I think just like with the son husband, something is off. Jamie, am I wrong? Is it feeling a little?
So, in my opinion, it feels either she's not really understanding English all that much when she was questioned in the first place, but this is, and then this whole thing is just really, it's very odd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Sue agrees with me, so I must be wrong.
No, it does seem off.
Yes, it just seems like she's answering questions that does, and he's not translating the answers.
No.
So just so we're clear, this idea of 3 a.m. has been talked about on two prior occasions that we're aware of, correct? In your interview and during your grand jury testimony, correct?
3時に最初のインタビューとグラン大使売買の時に3時だということを言った。
言ったか覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And during the grand jury proceeding, when the prosecutor told you or asked you about 3 a.m., you didn't disagree, did you?
その時に検察側が3時に行ったという言ったはずですけども、覚えてるんです。
いや3時にって言われたことないと思う。
I've never been told that the 3 o'clock from the prosecutors.
But you agree with me on both instances when you talked about this noise in the middle of the night. It was the dogs barking and it was unusual. Fair?
犬が聞こえてるのはunusual. Yes, I agree.
Today you talked about when you came downstairs and it was at 1 o'clock. You said that you saw Nikki and she seemed surprised, correct?
その下に降りた時にニッキーがその人に驚いたということを言われましたね。Yes.
You didn't talk about her looking surprised or startled on August 7th, 2023, did you?
8月7日にそれについて驚いたとかそういうこと言わなかった。
驚いたかあったとは言いましたけど、驚いたって言ったかどうかは分からない。
I don't remember what I said or not, but I told them that I met her.
Okay, yes, you said that you spoke. The point I'm making is you didn't say she was startled or surprised, did you? When you were interviewed by the police.
驚いたということを言わなかったかもしれない。
かもしれない。覚えてない。
It might have been that way.
And when you testified before the grand jury on September 21st, 2023, you didn't talk about Nikki being startled or surprised either, did you?
その時もそのニッキーが驚いたり見たというふうに言わなかったんじゃないですか。
覚えてません。
I don't remember.
This is giving me Carrie Roberts vibes. The constant. You didn't say this before. All of a sudden, you're saying that. Oh, I don't remember. My memory is better today than it was back then. It's like listening to Carrie Roberts all over again. Yeah.
On your interview on August 7th, you talked about after saying at 3 a.m. the dogs are barking, you go back to sleep, you wake up at 8 a.m. and then you go downstairs, correct?
8月7日に3時頃目が覚めて、そして8時頃下に降りたと言いましたけど、覚えてますか？
覚えてます。
You don't talk about. I'm sorry. Did you? You'll agree. Are you agreeing with me?
30でいいですか Yes.
Didn't talk about seeing his truck and being surprised or anything like that, did you? You didn't talk about being surprised at seeing Jonathan's truck in front of the yard.
その彼のトラック見た時も驚いたりとかしなかったんですか
だからいないと思ってたのにトラックがあったからおかしいなと思いま
When I
した。
saw that his truck, usually not there, I was,
But I'm talking about the statement, the accurate statement that you agreed with that you gave to the police on August 7th. You didn't talk about being surprised about Jonathan's truck.
その時警察のあれでは、その時にそのトラックがいなかった驚いたとは言わなかったと。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. You did talk to the police that morning the kids were supposed to start school over at Nikki's house, correct?
その時に、その子供は日記の力で学校に来てくるとしてた。Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Is that a correct statement?
それは正しいんですね。Yes, correct statement.
You told the police on August 7th when you came downstairs things were a mess, correct?
その8月7日のその警察に下が非常にもう混乱してたというふうに言われました。
そう言った覚えないけど、どういう意味でこうメスっていうの。
I don't remember. She wants to know what the mess means.
Ma'am, you stated, and I'm referring to page 11 of the voluntary statement, lines 415 through 418. So I don't know about it because this morning I went downstairs. Two chairs were upside down. So messy downstairs. Man, those were your words.
チェアがさこうやってメスだったと言ったと。
メスって言ったかもしれない。もう覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay, but are you going to disagree? Actually, may I see this? May I approach the witness? Yes. Show me page 11.
このトランスクリプトにsays.
He makes up more languages than I do. That's correct, but he barely speaks English. He speaks at a Plevin level. Hey, Stringer. Oh, that's the wrong one. Rhonda, you are late, but you are still on time because we haven't ended yet. I get I don't like this testimony, Jamie. This is the most important. Because now she said she saw her at 1 a.m. and she looked startled. If she just decapitated him, she should be sweaty, bloody, disheveled. If she's just like, "Oh, are you coming here?" I'm thinking maybe she was going out to clean her mouth. If you understand what I'm meaning.
And they said that they used like a saw, like an electric saw, right?
Yeah.
I do not hear that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of power tools in the garage. Yeah, no power tools was used in that house because if you use a power tool to go through bone, trust me, grandma who woke up by dogs barking would have woken up way earlier when it.
Yeah. Yes, those things are loud. I can hear my neighbor using one, and he's far away.
Yeah. Why? Who would she be protecting? Her grandson is my guess.
Possibly.
I thought he was really sus on the stand.
I mean, makes sense to me.
Yeah. Again, we're just guessing. We are not
Yeah.
lawyers. We are just comedians. That's not funny.
I am pretty dang.
Upside down. Chairs are upside down. So messy down to pick up a chair and hit it. なんでかわからない。覚えてないそれは。
I don't remember.
メスっていうのは何だろう。
Do you agree that your memory was far better the morning, August 7th, than it would be now, correct?
8月7日ですね。の一応トランスクリプトです。
じゃあ部屋が汚れてたってことかな。覚えてないそれは。
I might, so that might, that the room was really dirty,
Maybe.
and then I say messy.
And your words, man. I'm not putting words in your mouth. Your words that two chairs were upside down, correct?
2つのチェアがこうですね。
2つかな。1つは覚えてる。もう覚えてない2年前のことで。
Since 2 years ago, I don't remember. It might have been 2 chairs, but I remember the 1 chair was fell down.
Okay, so now you remember the one chair, but at the time you said 2, correct?
コレクトかどうかってか覚えてない。
I
2
don't
年前の
remember
こと。
2 years ago.
Fair to say that there appeared to be some signs of a struggle.
その時になんかこう戦ってる様子とか、なんかこう揉めてる様子とかその見える。
ていうか椅子が倒れてて、だから何があったかわからないけど椅子は倒れてた。
So the chair fell down, and I don't know what had happened, but that's the fact that the chair.
And this point in time, and I don't mean to beat this, but 2 chairs. You said 2 chairs, correct?
That's not chair.
それも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
一つは絶対に覚
You
えて
just
One
read
chair,
it.
Sure, I remember.
But you read here and it says 2 chairs, and those are your words, correct?
2年前のことは覚えてない。
I don't remember 2 years ago.
The police officers followed up. Which room were the chairs overturned in? Again, plural. And you said in the same room, Jonathan's
そ
room,
の
the family
そ
room.
う同じ部屋で2つのチェアが使われた時にトリプルセット
2つかな。2つかな。覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And at that point in time, you're asked what John does. You say he's a handyman, but you never talked about power tools, correct?
パワーツールについて何も言われませんでしたけど、ジョンはですね、ハンディマンだから、まあ、でもそういうのは結局、まあ
まあ持ってたと思うけど知りません。
I don't know what the power tool is he might have.
I don't know.
Okay.
Holly Mack's doctor told her she was an enigma wrapped in a riddle. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing. I would rather have him say, "Oh, you got a bruised kidney. Okay, can you fix it? Yeah, sure." Instead of, like Brandon has been through, I'm just gonna insert this finger and see if I can figure it out. So I would rather be a very open book when it comes to my doctor. It's a YouTube thing. No one can do anything about it, and it's not just me. I saw Ricada, who is a way bigger channel, had the same thing this morning. So I'm in the big guys club now, Jamie,
Ooh,
and not just because I'm fat.
my God.
Baker's doctor told him he's Canadian bacon wrapped in a pig in a blanket. I would never eat Canadian bacon. It's not bacon. It's just a slice of ham. You
I love
Yanks are
ham.
weird. You need the thin cut bacon that gets crispy. That weird soft you call bacon. Ugh.
You can crisp up the thick stuff. You just gotta cook it longer.
But it's too thick, and it's just a piece of ham. Jamie, next time you come to Denmark, I'll show you bacon.
We did see bacon. I did get some. Yeah, it cooks very fast.
Yeah, and it's good. It's crispy. Oh, it's salty. Oh, it proves God exists, Jamie. That bacon exists.
Yes, it does.
At this point in time, you do remember the girls' ages, correct? At this point in time, when you give the interview, you remembered your granddaughter's ages, correct?
その時の年は、その孫の年は。
知ってますよ。
Yes.
You were 7 and 9.
Hey, bro, don't call me dude.
その時、今13歳だからそう23年2年前9と7歳と思う。
I think so.
Through this interview, and I'll just talk for a bit about this August 7th, 2023 interview.
2023年8月7日のインタビューについて、まず追加質問があります。
During this weekend, that Jonathan and Nikki were talking about moving together and raising the children together,
その時に
correct?
2人が話して子供を
Jamie, I'm sorry, I haven't been looking on Rumble and it doesn't integrate. I'm used to integrating. Anime has solved all of it. First of all, why is Jamie grunting? Second, maybe she unalived him with a blow to the head, drank his blood, then cut off at the neck with a lightsaber to hide the evidence. That's absolutely the only explanation. I think anime is on the right track. Japanese knife, that explains the clean cut and no cast off. Everyone knows those are the sharpest knives in the world, sharper than a fart, and those cut through your pants without leaving a single hole.
Oh my freaking lord.
Thank you, anime. I need to keep it.
出て一緒に話したというのはご存知ですか Yes.
They were back together again.
Yeah, you're
二人のところ
missing.
によりを戻すという話
Anime has
Ah,
solved
yes.
it.
You did.
That it was a very good day. They were very happy.
その時非常に彼らは幸せそうな日だった Yes.
And they were happy to move, correct?
でもう喜んで出ていった
He was moving.
Yes.
This is something that had been talked about and you were aware of for months leading up to this. Fair? I said this move was something that she had known about for months leading up to the move, correct?
まあこれに至った経緯はその前から知ってたんですね Yes.
Let's talk now a few minutes about 1 a.m. And you did tell the police it was 1 a.m. when you came down the
うん
stairs.
それは
10時に降りたってことはポリスに言われましたね。
はい
Yes.
You said you came down and that you were washing the dishes,
その
correct?
時、降りてきて、皿を洗ったんですね。
ニッキーがお皿持ってきたから洗いました
The reason I wash dishes is Nikki brought.
Okay. This was something that was kind of common. Jonathan would eat and he wouldn't really clean up, correct?
ジョンは食べた後、そのものはクリーンアップしないというのは。Yes.
And ma'am, I'm going to ask you a number of questions, and I'm not trying to attack your son who's deceased, but these things are important to establish, and these questions will be based upon things that you would either
その
said
辺
or
の
texted.
彼の
Okay.
修正についていろいろ質問したいと。
Nikki's bringing you alcohol bottles too, correct?
アルコールのボトル持ってきましたか？
覚えてないそれは覚えてない
I don't remember.
お皿は覚えてる
I remember the dishes.
Okay. You had said they were a mess. There was a mess that was being cleaned up from Jonathan, correct?
I beg your pardon?
I said you were washing dishes, she was bringing dishes and alcohol bottles because Jonathan was kind of messy, correct?
そのお皿を洗いますと。で、ジョナサンがそのアルコールのボトルとかね、持ってきて、その彼の部屋はメッシーだったということで。
いつもメッセージ
Yes,
Yes. And Nikki tells you that Jonathan's drunk.
ニッキーがあなたにもう彼はもうアルコール中だと言いましたか？
じゃなくてニッキーはジョンが飲んじゃったから寝てるって言
I'm
いま
only
した
seeing those big pieces of.
Nikki told her that on that day he went to bed because he was drunken.
Yes. And ma'am, I'm referring to your own words. You said that, yeah, Nikki told me that he was drunk, correct?
ドランクっていうか寝てるって言いました
And then he was sleeping.
And you told the police, counsel page 19, that Nikki had alcohol bottles in her hand and she was cleaning up.
ニッキーがアルコールのボトル持ってきました。
覚えてない
I don't remember.
You told the police, page 20, Jonathan would leave all the alcohol bottles around, correct?
その彼はいろんなそのアルコールのですね、カラビンをね、こう打ったりとか残したりとかしてましたか？
時々飲んだ後置いてるのは知ってるけどでも2年前のことだからそこまで覚えてる
I don't remember well.
And ma'am, later on in this very same interview, now we're on page 24, you talked to the police about waking up and the dogs are barking at 3 a.m., correct?
だから3時は覚えてない
I don't remember.
Counsel, I'm referring
3
to
時か
page
どうかはわからな
24.
い
And again, this is the second time that you tell the police, now well into this interview, that it's 3 o'clock, not 2 o'clock, correct?
だからコレクトじゃなくて、でも3時ってはっきり3時時計見たわけじゃないから覚えてない知らない
I didn't see the clock at that time, 3 o'clock, so I don't remember.
But you again say that it's unusual and it's 3 a.m. That's what you told the police.
そうだけどその頃と思ったかもしれないけど覚えてない
That objection is sustained, Ms. You're asking an answer.
答えなきゃいけないと。
覚えてない
I don't remember.
That night, during the 15 minutes that you're talking to Nikki, she told you that she didn't want Jonathan driving and drinking, correct?
その彼女だった時に、Yes.
Cowbell, they are asking her because this is the defense, and she is wildly away from what she testified to in front of the grand jury and told the police when she made a report the same day off. She's changing time zones, she's changing numbers of chairs, she's changing. Well, her entire story is actually just changing. So, yeah. I'm at the doctor's and can't engage, but I had to pipe in. Well, I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad that Crispy is at the doctor, but I'm glad that you piped in.
That was a concern of hers, wasn't it? Based
そ
upon
れ
your
は彼女の
15-minute
心
conversation.
配だと思う。
彼女は私に、飲んでるから運転させたくないから朝5時に彼は起きて自分の家に来るって言ったの
She said that she didn't want him to drive while drink, and then she also said he will wake up at 5 o'clock and then come to her house.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. But this issue with Jonathan drinking and driving had been an ongoing issue and a family concern, wasn't it?
彼がある中での家族の中でもやっぱりちょっとこう問題でいろいろ。
違うとにかく飲んでるから運転はさせたくないからってただそれだけ
She said that she just doesn't want him to drive while drinking.
And you'd agree with me that the best way to do that is to take his keys, correct?
その時は運転させたくないから彼女がキーを持って、その真ん中でもそのキーを取って、そういうふうにする。
Christina, it's because as long as they lie to the grand jury in a way that benefits the state will never ever press perjury charges against you, because it's the state who decides who perjure themselves. It's the same when you have those snitches, the Raul Valley case. What was the terms of your agreement? That I would tell the truth. But who determines if they're telling the truth? The ones who need their testimony to get another guy in prison. So it's very sus whenever anyone talks about perjury, because it hardly never happens. The only case I've ever heard about it is the Adam Montgomery trial, where they used perjury to make Kayla snitch on Adam, and I still believe it was a lie that sent him to prison. He should be in prison, but she should have been right next to him.
のがその普通かも普通じゃないかと思います。I don't think so.
For years, you had sent your son texts concerning his drinking, correct?
4 years.
For a number of years, you have sent your son texts concerning his drinking, correct?
何でもないです。息子に今酒飲むなとか言ってテキストしてたんですか？
っていうか、お酒飲むのは良くないからやめた方がいい、お金もないからやめた方がいいっていうのはテキストしてました。
Yeah, I told him not too much drink. It's better. It's not a good idea. That's she sent a text to him.
For years was my question then.
何年もじゃないけど、そういうふうに教えました。運転しなきゃいけないから赤ホール飲んだ時は運転しない方がいいとか。
I told him not to drive while drinking, and that's I keep telling him.
And for years, you were concerned about his doing drugs. Same issue. He could be a danger on the road.
っていうか、私は一般的にとにかくドラッグとかアルコールはしない方がいいって教えてました。
I was teaching him, don't take alcohol, don't take drug. It's educating not to do that.
そうだから子供にみんな教える。
Any views counts towards the algorithm. It doesn't matter in which way you do it. All of it is appreciated. Thank you so much. If I know a lot of you, especially you Aussies, catch the later part in the morning, and thank you so much for it. It helps the algorithm notice that people like what we're doing over here. Didn't he have an alibi? Wasn't the alibi that he was home sleeping? We know from the Zachariah Anderson case, that's not a strong alibi.
Yeah, because even if your phone shows you it hasn't moved, they can still say
means you're guilty. If you turn on your off your phone, you're guilty. If you keep it on, you're guilty. If it's moving, you're guilty. If it's still, you're guilty. Am I going to follow Raul's next case? Most likely, depending on if it's televised and if nothing else is in the way. Maybe I need to talk to Aiden about it, because we have a very different view on the last step. I can tell. But I had that when we covered the trial as well, even though I still believe that he was over-indicted. This is Derriere's grandma, yes.
でしょ、親はドラッグはするな、赤ホールするな、そういうふうに教えてました。
So that's kind of a general education from the parent to the kids not to drive while drinking and then take drugs.
And the reason we're going to address this, ma'am, is that you had said on direct that his drinking was normal, correct? And we're going to go through some timelines and things, ma'am, because on direct you had said that his drinking was normal.
Hey, Lefty.
Correct.
いろいろとまた見せますけども、彼のドリンクが普通常だと思われるかどうか、彼のね。
まあ普通はみんな普通に飲むでしょ。ただたくさん飲むのは良くないと思います。
I think it's normal to drink, but not too much, not over drink is not good.
You sent him texts in 2018 about his drinking in relation to driving, correct? And drugs.
2018年のに飲むのとドライブとの関係についてテキストしてますね。
覚えてませんけど、いつも普通に教えてます。赤ホールしたら運転するな。
I don't know particular text, but usually I told him not to drive when you drink.
July 18th, 2018. If you're drinking, don't drive. You will mess up. You will lose things. I'm sure you're drinking into
2018
this
年にそういう
hour.
テキストを借りなくてですね。
That
そん
was
なの
sent
見
at
て
11:16
でも普通教えませんか、親としてみん
But
な。
as a parent, is that normal to educate the kids?
Oh, I completely agree with you, ma'am. I have 3 sons and a daughter, and I completely
で
understand.
私は飲まないし、タバコも吸わないし、もちろんドラッグもやらないから、そういうのはいつも子供には教えてました。
I don't drink, I don't smoke, and also I don't drug, so I keep teaching the kids not to take it.
And ma'am, that's a good thing. And these texts are not a reflection on you. It's just important that we address these issues right now for the
まあ
purpose
それ
of
は非
this
常に重要な
trial.
ことでござい
I
ま
would
す。
object at this point, Judge. She has acknowledged that she sent the text messages. There's no need to go through them. The relevance, cumulative.
And if the state agrees that this was an ongoing concern for years, up until the
何
time
年
of the
間もそういう
event,
ふう
I
に
can
テキストを
stop
送って
asking.
そういうこと注意をしていた。
What I would agree is that in 2018, she sent some text messages.
In 2018, there was a concern for her. I think that's what everybody can agree on.
In 2019, many texts, the same concerns.
2019年も同じのが来てるんですね。Yes.
2020, many texts, the same
2020 年
concerns.
も同じような内容で来てますね。
私はいつもそういうふうに真面目に働いて、真面目にやるように教えてました。
I always tell him to work hard and not to drink, not to all the time. I educate him.
2021, many texts, the very same concerns.
2021年はたくさんのテキストが来られました。
2022, many texts, the very same
2022年も
things.
そうですね。
言うこと聞かないから。
Correct?
そうですね。
多分テキストしてま
I
す。
think so.
And 2023, many texts, the same concerns.
2023年もそうですね。I think so.
You had told the police on August 7th of 2023 that Nikki had given you a car key concerning the car that was out front. Andrea's car, correct?
Yes.
2023年8月の Yes.
Fair to say that Nikki's the one that handles the keys in reference to issues
あの
regarding
時
your son.
そう持ってきた、ジョンの部屋から。
ニッキーがですね。
そう鍵を持ってきました。
Nikki brought a key from John's house.
John's
John's
room.
room.
And just so we're clear, ma'am, there's another time, a third time that you tell the police about the dogs barking at 3 a.m. in this interview, correct?
3時に行ってと。
それ覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. You did tell the police that Jonathan doesn't get along with his son, Devyn, correct?
ジョナスさんはそのイベントうまくいかなかったって言って。
それも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
You told the police that Devyn had a girlfriend and you thought that she was 30, correct?
その時デビューはそのガールフレンドがいて30の。Would you repeat?
Absolutely. You told the police on August 7th, 2023 that Devyn had a girlfriend and that you think that she's 30.
デビューはガールフレンドがいてその時彼女は30だって言った。
覚えてないけど、ニッキーと話した時にキッチンで1時過ぎに私がデビエラがいるけど大丈夫なのって言ったらニッキーがデビエラハズガールフレンドって言ったんです。その時に8月7日の1時過ぎにキッチンで彼女と話してる時にデビエラがいるけど、ジョンが言って大丈夫なのって聞いたら、彼女がデビエラハズガールフレンドって言ったの。
She told her that around 1 o'clock when they talk each other, that she has a girlfriend.
No.
I'm talking about Devyn.
She asked them.
だからね。
I don't think she understands the question. Ma'am, did you know if Debbie ever had a girlfriend who was 30?
30歳。
Can I speak English?
Please.
Okay. When I talked to the Nikki after 1 a.m., I asked her, "Is John okay to go your house? Because Debier is there." And she said, "Debier has a girlfriend." That time she told me. So Nikki told me.
And did you tell that to the police?
I don't remember 2 years ago. So sorry, but
Hey, ma'am, you didn't.
I have had a few of those, but we can do it again.
Tell that to the police. That's something that you're saying right now for the first time.
sorry, but because I didn't get asked this.
Okay. You could just, they asked you about Devyn, and Devyn said, oh, he has a girlfriend, correct? So this idea that she told you
She
this,
told
is
me.
something that you're just bringing up or making up right now for the first time. Isn't that right?
初めて言ったかもしれないけど、2年前のことそんな覚えてない。で、それはほら、あの事件の起きたすぐ後の話だから、私も動転してたかもしれない。
That interview came right after the accident happened, and I was not normal mental status.
Page 34, you're asked.
She can speak English, but it's a thing you do when you have someone who is another language first when they have, as you can hear, she has quite some misunderstandings with what they're asking her. You will give them an interpreter. The problem is this interpreter seems like he's just as bad as English as she is.
Does he get along with his son? Your answer, not at this time. They say, okay. That's why Devier was used to live in my house too, but he moved to Nikki's. So he's a grown man, and he's 21. I think he's about, 27. He had a girlfriend. She's 30, I think, correct?
30かどうか
That's what you said.
覚えてません。
I don't remember.
And then next statement, just a minute, but he's trying to move out this time, this week. That's what he's saying, correct?
彼がその後にムーブアップすると。
誰が？
その Who was he?
Devier.
デベラはもうとっくにムーブアウトしてましたよ。
Devier went out a long time before.
Yes, if I may approach the witness. I am referring to page
I'm confused. Flummoxification. It'll happen if all the people who are here or you have been a member for a longer time, even though you're not on the YouTube stream, they will say, "Hey, they like the Chubster and the Jamester." So here you go. Here is a membership, most likely gifted by She's Like Texas. Says.
I agree. This is very confusing.
Yeah.
Just that's why I wanted to.
And I think it would have been better just to question her in English.
Yeah, because it's making everything. I don't know. His translations are making me confused.
Yes, a lot of confusion.
She has to stop him and be like, "No, no, no."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I hear Brian Walsh's competency hearing is tomorrow. I haven't heard that it's tomorrow. The last I heard they bumped it again, but I don't know if that was tomorrow. Because again, she's doing the every time he translated it wrong, so she understands better than him. I'm not sure.
They're here.
Yes.
Devyn used to live in Michaels.
Move to Nikki. That's why. You had a girlfriend
And then she's a
She's 30でここら辺覚えてない。そう言ったとこ思えないけど。
I don't remember this statement. I want this statement.
She'll agree with me. You said that
自分が言ったこと。
Devier
30なんて言ったことない。
and then he told you he was moving out of Nikki's house, correct?
ニッキーのハウスに行ってない言ったんですか？ニッキーのハウスに移ると言ってない言ったんですか？
言ってないよ。彼はただ誰かガールフレンドのうちに移るって言っただけど知らない。When he moved 知らない。
He just said that he's going to move some girlfriend's house.
知らない。
Just so we're clear, and I'm just
Don't
going to
remember.
read your statement. Just a minute, but he's trying to move out this week. This week, that's what he's saying.
This week ってオーガスト7のこと？
The 23, August 7, 23.
Correct.
No, もうデビラはいなかった。
At that time, Devyn was not my house.
I know. You talked about him moving out of Nikki's, correct?
そのムービングアウトっていうのはジョンがムーブアウトオーガスト7。デビラ
John moved out August 7th, and Devyn.
デビラもロングタイムアゴ
So
にも
Devyn moved out a
だ
long time before.
No, man, but my question, just
I think John is half American, so she's probably someone who came over as an army wife. So she probably didn't learn English back then. And I still think a lot of Japanese people have some trouble with learning English because of the way there's no sounds. Is it the L sound that isn't in Japanese? So she might have had some trouble, but she's been living in America for so many years, and it's not a big subsector of the country. So how much can she get by just speaking Japanese? That always it's weird because we have a lot of Vietnamese people in Denmark who came over after the war, and they are some of the best Danish speakers. They really pride themselves, and when we're out and we'll have to teach our kids. Of course, they can speak Vietnamese at home, but they will always speak Danish and are very, very well Danish speakers. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm having a big sus. I have a big sus in this case. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. What is she actually testifying for? She is one of the people who puts Devyn at the crime scene an hour before they believe it happened, or within an hour. And of course, she had knowledge of their relationship and what happened to try and show some motive. But I just don't feel it's working.
No.
A lot of native Japanese people have difficulties with L, V, and R pronunciations. I have the same with the V because we don't use it. Yeah, she lived 29 years on this address, so she had at least been 30 years in the country. And how old was Jonathan? He was in his 40s. So she's been here for a long time.
I just want to make a clean record. As you told the police that Devyn told you that he was moving out of Nikki's house, correct?
コレクトじゃない。じゃない。
It's not correct.
何なんですかわからない。
Did they get the transcript wrong, do you think?
I think wrong.
I think the transcript is wrong.
だってデビエラはもうとっくに20年ぐらいにはもう私の家から出てる
So
はず。
Rivera moved out around 2020.
いや、もう全然家にいなかった。
I have no further questions. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, I will try to be brief, Yoko. Just a few more questions. You were interviewed right after you found your son dead, correct?
子供さんが亡くなってすぐ後直後にインタビューが来たんですね。Yes.
That incident was obviously traumatic for you.
非常にもう自分として very shocking.
When the detectives interviewed you, was it at your house?
どこでそのインタビューしたんですか？
家の近くの車の中。
Inside the car, nearby the house.
Did they bring a Japanese interpreter for the
そ
interview?
の時に日本人の通訳が来ましたか？
い
No.
ません。
Okay. So were you asked some questions and provided some answers that may have been a little unclear?
質問がされ
How would she know if they were unclear? Did she say, I don't understand the question, can you please bring me an interpreter? Or did she just answer them because she believed they were clear enough? That's a stupid question. I hate it when they do stuff like that.
てそう答えた時に若干不明な点とかありましたが、Yes.
And when I questioned you at the grand jury, do you remember that?
その大陪審で示しましたね。覚えてますか？ Yes.
We did not have an interpreter for you, if I remember. Do you remember?
その時に通訳ですね。
いました。
Yes. She had an interpreter.
So you had an interpreter at the grand jury proceeding.
グランジュリーでも通訳行ったんですね。
女の人。
Yes.
Thank you, Barking Matt, for the $5 super sticker of a Shiba dog clapping his hands. See, Jamie, we can't see what they're saying over on Rumble, but we can get this explanation of what the super stickers are. They couldn't do that in StreamYard.
That's they get it together. Should
Thank you, Barking Matt.
cohabitate.
No, a nursery mom is nursing mom, not nursery. Nursing mom is correct also. The grandson didn't do it. There's video she was there and GPS on her car, so they don't need her to confirm. No, but again, where did the head go? How did she do it? Why didn't this lady hear anything from upstairs? That's I'm just saying. I thought this was just a crazy lady who decapitated her husband, like most of you have dreamt about. But you have that inner Jiminy Cricket saying, "No, you can't do that, Sue. Put it down." And Sue is saying, "Well, Smith & Wesson made this one to make sure I could get my piece." And Jiminy Cricket says, "No, bad Sue. Go in the pool." But the more I'm watching and I'm thinking, there's something weird going on.
I love that you banish Sue to the pool.
Well, Sue likes to go to the pool.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, it's most likely a rule that they need. It's the same if someone is very heavy. We've had it with Spanish accents as well, or Spanish-speaking people, because just to make sure they understand the questions, it's totally cromulent.
And you obviously have one here today.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Do you know
Yes.
if you were asked the same questions every single time you have talked about this?
そのそういった時に全部通訳されましたね。
それで大体同じだけど、今日のその3時に犬がどの吠えたっていうのは知らん。
Yes.
Okay. Today,
Way to keep him safe.
you are testifying off your memory, correct?
まあ自分の記憶から今こう証言してるんですね。That's correct.
And these papers that the attorney showed you, you didn't read these before coming in today.
その見せてくれた紙は読んでないんですね。
読んでない。
Never saw that, never seen that.
Yeah, so you're testifying from memory.
その時は記憶で話したんですね。
はい
Yes.
As you sit here right now, do you remember hearing the sound that woke you up at 2 o'clock?
2時にその音がして、起きたと。
だから
いうことは
私が言ってるのは2時頃だと思う。で3時って言われたけど時間は覚えてない
I
けど。
believe it's around 2 o'clock.
Okay. The dogs are separate, and let me ask you about the dogs.
で犬についてね。
The dogs, I presume, didn't just bark once and shut up.
その犬は1回だけ超えて、それなくて、もう引き続き
ちょ
どんどん。
っと泣いてた。
For a while.
I'm going to allow a limited meeting for the purposes of the language barrier at this point.
For a while.
The dogs barked for a while?
Yes.
You heard them outside at some time in the night, correct?
外でそれ犬が鳴いたのを聞いたんですね。Yes.
And then when you came down at 8 a.m., the dogs were not in John's room, correct?
8時に置いてきた時にドッグはそのジョンの部屋にいなかったんですね。
いなかった外。
Still outside.
So the dogs could have barked many times from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m., I would
2時
presume.
から8時の間にドッグが
泣いたかもしれない。
Hold on just one second, ma'am, don't answer that question. That objection is going to be sustained if she doesn't know if the dogs could have barked for that experience.
Sure, sure. I'll just ask you, do you know if the dogs barked once or if they barked many times?
1回か何回も泣い
1
たから。
回じゃないことはわかるけどちょっとワンワンって泣いてたのはなんとなく記憶にある。それだけ。
Not once.
Not once?
Not once.
Okay. Mr. the attorney asked you if you believed that John and Nikki were happy to move out. Do you remember that question?
彼ら2人が喜んでその出て行こうとしてるのは覚えてますか？Yes.
You would agree with me that you don't know what was going on in Nikki's head,
その
correct?
時にニッキーが何を考えてるかさっぱり分からなかったですね
それは。知りません。
No.
Okay, so you can't say whether Nikki was happy about the move or
その
not.
時にニッキーが幸せだったのかどうかってことは分からないですね。
分からない
I don't know.
You were asked about text messages. Remember that?
テクストメッセージついてきますよね。
John was 46 when he was killed,
ジョン46歳で亡くなりましたね。
and he's still your baby at 46, I presume. Is that right?
だからその時亡くなったから彼は46歳のままの子供ですね。
そう
That's correct.
So even though he's 46, you're still trying to coach him on life and guide him in the right direction like my mom does all the time.
だからその時はとにかくその正しい方向に行くようにいろんなコーチングしてたんです
はい
ね。Yes.
Thank you. I'll pass it on.
Read cross?
Yes.
Tell us the week.
Before today, you said it was 3 o'clock, you were woken up by the dogs 5 times, correct?
だから
3
覚えて
時に起きて
ない。
5時になったと。
でそれだから3時って言ってるけど覚えてない。
I don't remember.
And today you're saying it's 2, correct?
そして今日は2時と言ってるんですね。
2時頃だと思う。
Around
思
2 o'clock,
う。思う。I think.
I think around 2 o'clock.
And in front of this grand jury, you told them about the 2 chairs being upside down, correct?
そしてそのグランドジ
その
ャージが
2年前のことなんか覚えてないけど一つは絶対に覚えてるんだけどもう一つもあったか
That
もし
was
れ
2
ないけ
years
ど
ago. I don't remember, but I'm sure that one chair was filled.
Okay. But my question is, before the grand juries of September 21st, 2023,
It is a court-appointed translator. That's why he has a lanyard around his neck with the official translator ID on it. You can't really see it, but he showed it in the beginning. She's changed her story to fit the state's timeline. That's what I'm getting as well. And again, who then did it? I don't know. I don't know if.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that there's something that just it touches my funny bone. So
Oh, does
with the
it?
interpreter, you testified that chairs were knocked upside down, 2 of them, correct?
その時
だけど覚えてないけどもしかしたら2つかもしれない。
I don't remember, but it might be 2.
でそれはそのすぐ後だったから今と違う2年前の。
That was right after the accident, and my mental status was kind of terrible. But right now, it's kind of normal.
Okay, but man, this grand jury, and we discussed this was September 21st, 2023, correct?
そのグランジュリーと9月21日
でその日に
23
ちも覚えてないからね。
I don't remember the date.
One final, maybe 2 final questions. You were asked if you were shown transcripts from your interview or the grand jury. Did you listen to a recording of your interview?
それをそのレコードされたり、そのcould you rephrase?
Yes. Did you listen to a recording of your interview before
その
today?
時そのインタビューが録音されてるのを聞いてます。
聞いてない。
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
And follow up statement. Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response. Ma'am, you are excused. Thank you very much.
I would have so many questions, Jamie.
Thank you. いいのね。
Yeah, I'd be like,
Yeah.
I can't believe they did it.
Testimony about taking this action. Shall we repeat the whole truth?
How can we just came out of Canton and watched everyone who they look like back ladies, both men and women. These are the people working for the police in Las Vegas, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Thank you. Can you please state your full name and spell it?
Sure. Nicole Mariam, NICOLE MARIAM.
Statement of your right.
Good
I'll
morning.
give her eyelashes.
Yes.
I love it.
How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. What is your position?
I am a crime scene analyst 2 at the Henderson Police Department.
Okay. How long have you worked in that capacity?
Total almost 15 years. I've been at Henderson for just over 9 years, and I was with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department for nearly 6 years prior to that.
And you mentioned crime scene analyst 2. What does that mean?
It's just a level. Are you the 2 specifically, or?
Yes.
Did the MD put a time of death to around that night? Do we know the body hadn't been there longer? They put the time of death was somewhere between 10 o'clock and 2 a.m. because he's last seen on a video at 10 o'clock, and at 2 a.m. is where they hear some noise at the house. That's what they are basing their time of death off. It's really hard to establish time of death when there's a head missing. I don't know if it's a good pause phase for her.
It's not.
It's a level. So in both Metro and Henderson, there are 3 tiers of crime scene analysts. At Henderson, they're classified as tech is the bottom, the lowest when you start out, then 1, and then 2. So I'm the top level crime scene analyst that Henderson has.
That makes no sense.
What is some of your background and training that you have done to become a crime scene analyst?
Sure. So I have
Skip.
In this case, but can you just generally go over what some of your duties are?
tested later in bullet package.
So I assume when you're collecting evidence, obviously you and members of your team are wearing gloves.
Correct.
Okay, and what's the purpose of that?
To not scene's entirety. We do everything from burglaries up to homicide. So we.
Yes, Pine Rim.
Yes, it was.
What information did you have about the call?
I knew it was a homicide where the victim was located decapitated, and this.
No, only 2 crime scene. This is the second crime scene analyst who has been testifying. This one is the one who went to her house, and I don't think there will be much found at her house because it's not supposed to have happened there. The next one up, I believe, is that the anthropologist. Apparently, that's very interesting. But we have to hear the anthropologist later. I did just skip her credits.
Residence was the house of, I believe, the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, and that we would be serving a search warrant on it.
And did you arrive
He has the
around
Valley Girl thing, I
6:30
hate
that night at that Porcupine Rim residence?
Yes, 6:34 was my arrival time.
Okay. And when you arrived at the scene, were people already there?
Yes.
Who was there?
The detectives were there. We also had Sergeant Kyle Slattery. We had, I believe, 6 detectives. Detective Ozawa, Detective Pappas, Detective Lina, Detective Christopher, Detective Skinner, and Detective Redsel.
So a handful of detectives, including
Correct.
yourself,
We
correct?
even
I'm
know
not a
who
detective,
was at
but
the
yes.
crime
Oh,
scene.
thank you for correcting me. So you get there, and the search warrant has already been obtained, signed off by a judge, and now is ready to be executed. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And can you walk, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, sort of the process of what happened when you got there with that search warrant?
Sure. With search warrants, my job largely is photography. So I take pictures of the scene, the residence as it is. So the detectives have not yet searched anything. The photos I take in the beginning are as the scene is when I arrive. So I go through and I photograph any vehicles that would be related and the residence, all the different rooms, closets, to document the scene as it was when we arrived before anything has happened yet.
So you mentioned photographs.
Yes.
I have in my hand here hundreds of photos, specifically exhibits 235 through exhibit 441. Did you have a chance to review these items prior to testifying today?
I did.
And they're a fair and accurate depiction of the photos you took at this residence, correct?
Yes, they are.
And I believe by stipulation of the parties, the state is going to go ahead and move for the admission of these exhibits at this time.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, those exhibits will be admitted pursuant to stipulation.
So you get to the residence. Did one of the detectives have anything in their possession that was documented?
Yes.
And what was?
Does she looks like she has some Native American blood in her?
Detective Skinner
Maybe.
She has some very, very beautiful cheekbones.
had a black cellular phone.
And publishing, permission to publish, Your Honor?
It might be fake.
States 236.
No evidence
Is
of
this
that.
that cellular phone that was with Detective Skinner when you arrived?
Yes.
Was there anything of note that you observed on this phone?
Yes, there was an area of apparent blood on the screen.
And did you ultimately collect a sample from that?
I did, yes.
And you went ahead and impounded that?
Correct.
Okay. And was it positive?
It was presumptive test positive using phenolphthalein, yes.
So can you walk us through what you do in that process of testing?
Sure, phenolphthalein is a product we use to determine if an item, an area swabbed, is potentially blood. So it's a presumptive test, not completely
Valhalla, you
definitive.
tested
There
it for the
are false
boobies.
positives, but it is a good indicator that this is likely blood. Also, with my training and experience, the appearance of the stain, reddish brown stain, also did appear consistent with blood. And then the results of the phenolphthalein test being positive indicated it was very likely blood.
So you essentially swab the area, is that
Yes,
right?
so we take a sterile cotton swab, almost like a Q-tip, put sterile water on it, and then rub it on to the stain. So I moistened the swab, rubbed the area of blood on the phone, and then I took an extra swab to be able to test it. That way I didn't ruin the swab that we were impounding. I took 2 swabs actually that I booked impounded with the blood, and then 1 extra one to test with the phenolphthalein to presumptively determine if it was blood.
And you mentioned that you did impound those items, and that would have been under, and you would have marked them under event number 12-15229, correct?
It was the first 2 digits are 23-15229.
Okay. Right. And obviously you observed the front of the residence, is that correct?
Yes.
Showing 239. Is that the front of the residence there?
Yes.
Were there vehicles at the residence when you arrived?
Yes.
And I think we can see it here, but there is a vehicle sort of in the driveway to the left. Do you see that?
Yes.
And then there's a work truck in the front of the home.
Correct.
And then behind the work truck, kind of hard to see in this photo, but there is another vehicle parked to the right part of the driveway.
Yes.
And did the search warrant also include, states 241, a search of this work van here?
Yes.
Okay, and it was searched?
Yes.
Anything of evidentiary value found inside that vehicle?
No.
States 242, were these vehicles searched as well?
Yes. Well, the one on the right, the Honda Civic.
Okay, and what about the one on the left then?
The one on the left is a Nissan Armada. It was locked and it was sealed and then towed to our secured garage at the Henderson Police Department. It's our crime scene garage, and it was searched later with a different search warrant.
Anything of evidentiary value that you know of in either of these vehicles found?
I do not know about the Nissan Armada, but I do know the Honda Civic was searched on scene where I was present, and no, there was nothing of evidentiary value in the Civic.
Showing 265, what do we see here?
So to the right on the screen there is the front entry door. So that's the main entrance door into the house. And this is the front formal room. It's also connected to the formal dining room.
And sort of near the door to the right of this photo, do we see sort of a shoe rack there?
Yes.
And on that shoe rack, did you locate any black Nikes with a swoosh, white swoosh on them?
No.
He already testified on day 1. He testified for the prosecution, and he couldn't remember anything. He was drinking a lot at the time.
Publishing 267, what is this here?
That's a different angle of that same room. So again, on the right, you see the couch, and on the left is the dining table where the family room meets up with the formal dining room area.
268, what do we see there?
That's a close-up of one of the larger seats or couches in the room, the living room.
And then I'm specifically sort of pointing towards the left of the center chair. Those items there, were those, did anyone look at those?
Yes.
And what were they?
Some types of swords.
276, what do we see here?
That's a photograph of the kitchen in the residence.
Okay. And this kitchen was searched thoroughly, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Publishing 277, what do we see here?
That's a picture of me standing in the kitchen looking out to the dining nook and then the living room. That's a different one than the front entry, the family room. This is the living room.
And then when you were searching the kitchen, you didn't find any sort of murder weapon, anything with blood on it, anything like that, correct?
Correct.
278, what is this?
That's the master bedroom. That's on the first floor of the residence.
And then 279.
It's a different angle of the same master bedroom.
And 280.
Same, just another angle of the master bedroom.
Okay.
How can you live like this?
It's so cluttery. Ugh, drives me crazy.
Look at this. You have a TV. It looks like they have a TV over here on the right.
Mhm.
But you have so much shit in front of it. I'm severely lacking some storage space in my house, so I'll pack everything in like bed rollers and stuff like that, so you don't have it everywhere.
Yeah.
I hate a room like this. Table is filled with all kinds of crap, and this is a hairbrush. It wasn't what I thought it was first. Uh, the bed is a huge mess with a lot of clothes just strewn everywhere. When you have a house like this, your brain is in overtime all the time because there's so much mess going on. Clean your rooms. You don't have to spend. This house isn't that big. If you just keep the clutter down, you can clean it in 2 hours. You can vacuum all the floors. You can wash all the hard floors. You can dust off everything, scrub the toilet, scrub the sink. You can do that every Sunday. It'll just be 2 hours, everyone, and your house will be wonderful, and you will be so de-stressed because you're not walking around and where's my underwear? It's in this big pile in the middle. No, they were used. It's I can't have these kind of rooms.
Oh,
Oh,
I know.
it's yeah. Yeah, maybe his head is somewhere in the room and it just got lost.
God.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's easier to keep the home. And again, if you just make it every Saturday or Sunday, just for an hour, it's especially the house this size. It's not like it's a mansion. This one, if you, I hate it, but is the cupboards open as well? It's it hates my OCD. Is that a strap on
Yeah, because
hanging out of the
that's like
drawers?
oh, ew. I don't know.
It looked like something satin. I don't think there's anything connected to it.
Yeah, because that's like a dresser with a mirror,
Yeah.
and then the drawers are open, which drives me nuts.
Yeah. Oh, Jamie. Is that your head? Are you just happy to see me?
Iris would have a field day with this.
Oh, Iris, she would love being invited over to this house. Give her some Latin tunes and a bottle of tequila, and that house would be spick bang in half an hour.
She loves it.
When she gets drunk, she starts cleaning. She's a weirdo.
I love that. That's her go-to.
Yeah. Most people that have these rooms don't want them, and once it gets to the point they cannot handle it anymore, so it never gets better. Yeah, that's a big problem. If I ever get to buy a new house, I should do a cleaning show. Look, this is sweeping. Look, this is vacuuming. Look, this is dusting. I'm going to be a millionaire, Jamie. One of the Gen Zers is going to watch me and say, oh man, that machine my mom had that made all that noise, it wasn't just to wake me up when I was hungover.
I mean, those organizational cleaning like shows on YouTube were big back in the day.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to fold shit and throw it in my cupboard, but it'll be on.
Okay.
My t-shirts is thrown in on one shelf and my underwear is on another one. So when Zach comes over to steal them, he knows where. He doesn't have to clutter all of it, but still. It looked like someone broke into the house and searched every dresser.
It sure does.
Can you time out Danny, Jamie?
No.
288.
That's the master bedroom looking into the attached master bathroom.
And then we have 289.
That is the master bathroom, and then the master closet is off the...
Look at this table, Jamie. Look at this table. I know you ladies like to put shit in your face and your hair and wherever you do to try and look nice. Look at this table.
I can't lie. That's what my bathroom looks like.
Get some.
It's all organized though.
No,
Organized.
get some plastic containers and just put it in there. So, okay, this is my eye thing. This is my hair thing. This is my butt thing. Whatever thing you need. Don't just leave it all there and says, "Oh, today I need the." Jamie, I'm gonna lose.
Well, I leave out all the stuff I use on the daily, but I put away all the other stuff.
Oh,
the bathroom there.
291.
And that's one of the pictures of inside the master closet.
And then 291A.
That is the other half of the master closet.
And in the closet, anywhere in the home, were any black Nikes with a white swoosh found?
No, we did not locate any.
Publishing 295. What do we see here?
It's a picture of the laundry room.
And the laundry would have been searched, correct?
Correct.
296.
That's a linen closet, and I believe the door that goes out into the garage.
And then 297 then.
I'd say close up of the closet.
Okay. 299.
That is a picture of the garage, the 3-car garage.
And this area was thoroughly searched, correct?
Yes.
No murder weapons, nothing like that found inside this garage, correct?
Correct.
307. What do we see here?
That's the second floor loft, the playroom.
309.
That is a linen closet, I believe, upstairs on the second floor.
Then 311.
That's one of the upstairs bedrooms. It was set up as like an office area.
318.
That's a different bedroom upstairs. It was kind of a sewing storage room.
And what do we see inside this photo?
It appears to be a wedding dress or a white dress.
320.
That is the upstairs hall bathroom.
321.
That is the bathtub in that hall bathroom.
322.
That is one of the other bedrooms upstairs on the second floor.
And it looks like sort of on the head of the bed, some stickers on there, maybe
Yes.
childlike stickers.
Yes.
326.
That is a picture of the fourth bedroom upstairs.
Looks like on the bedding some sort of cartoon of sorts.
Yes, correct, yes.
328.
Those are just photos of miscellaneous receipts that were located during the search warrant.
Do you recall where they were located?
I believe the kitchen, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. 329.
That is a picture of the dressers in the master bedroom.
Was there something located inside of one of these drawers?
Yes.
And what was that?
It was a collection of plastic bags, 6 in total, with the inner one being knotted, tied in a knot, containing a black wallet that had miscellaneous cards and also the driver's license in the name of Jonathan Willett, and then a set of keys were tied in that inner plastic Vaughn's bag, grocery bag.
So then publishing 347. Is that bag?
Yes, that's the inner, you can see the knot at the top, so that's the inner bag, and there were 5 other plastic bags around it.
344, those extra bags that were around it?
Yes, that's the clump of all of it.
And then 348.
do you know what would have been really smart if you wanted to hide it? Not to stuff it. The first place everyone looks. Laundry. Everyone goes through the laundry. Every movie I've seen, it's always the lingerie, not the laundry. The lingerie. What is it called, Jamie?
What are you trying to say?
The place where you store your underwears. What is it called? The
Underwear
thing
drawer.
that slides the drawer. That's the drawer. I blanked
Oh.
on the word. But it's the first place anyone ever breaks in and looks in anything. It's the underwear drawer.
Oh yeah.
Always
You-
the
That's
underwear
where you
drawer.
keep your life savings and everything you
It's
want
like
to
why?
hide from everybody. Under your underwear, in the underwear drawer.
And anime is saying very nice things about this lady. Not.
Is that the wallet and keys you mentioned?
Yes,
And then 349, the driver's license you mentioned.
correct.
And whose name is on that driver's license?
Jonathan James Willett.
Inside of the bedroom as well.
We
States
keep our
330.
drawers in
What do
drawers.
you see
Thank you,
here?
anime.
That's a BB
Way
gun.
to remember it.
And then 331.
That is the nightstand if you're looking at the bed on the left side, and there's a Glock 19X semi-automatic firearm 9mm in that top drawer.
Showing you 334. Were there some writings found inside the master bedroom as well?
Yes.
And same with 335,
Yes.
336,
Yes, that's a close-up.
337, sort of a notebook with writings, correct?
Correct.
338, another writing.
Yes.
339, another writing.
Yes. Yes.
Why is this covered up? I've had something gone into the ER with still having to serious surgery. I have blood clots in my lungs. I'm crying. I'm crying daily from sadness and depression. Why is all of this covered up? That looks a little weird.
39,
Oh no.
another writing.
Yes.
My dearest love, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am for your. I don't know. I don't know. It's not the one where she calls herself a cum dumpster. She does that in one of her letters, Jamie. I
Oh
wish I was
God.
looking it up.
No.
Inside, and what do we see there?
So that red bag was found on top of those trash cans in the garage, and there were 2 Ring cameras, security cameras, that were located inside that red bag.
So then states 356, is that a close-up of that red bag?
Yes.
And states 355, are those Ring cameras you mentioned?
Yes, there.
Could be.
States 360, what do we see there?
No, she
That
can't
is the bed in the
remember
master
time
bedroom
anymore.
with a blue and gray striped dress laid out on top of it.
362.
That is a receipt.
Then looking at 366, what do we have here?
That's a mini backpack purse that was located on top of the bed in the master bedroom.
And states 363, something of evidentiary value found inside that purse?
Yes.
And what was it?
A social security card in the name of Jonathan Willett.
And you found other electronics inside that bedroom as well, correct?
Yes.
There were several.
Yes.
And those would have been collected as well.
By detectives. I didn't
Oh,
collect them.
yeah, could
I
be.
photoed them.
I thought we saw that
And you mentioned
in the
several
opening,
writings
though.
that were collected in this case, right?
They weren't collected, they were photographed.
Thank you. They were photographed. Showing you states 394, was this located as well?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we see toward the card underneath Jonathan's social security card there?
Appears to be a business card in the name of Devyn J. Michaels as a realtor.
And again, some devices were located.
Correct.
In an abundance of time, I'm not going to go through each one of those. Members of the grand jury will have these. 413, what is that?
2 debit cards.
Showing you 414. What does that depict?
That's the upstairs hall bathroom, so that's the sink vanity area, and underneath in the cabinets was a safe.
And 415, is that just a close-up of that same safe?
Yes.
And you located items inside of the safe, correct?
Yes.
416, what do we see inside the safe?
That's a 9mm 6-hour handgun. Looks like live ammunition as well as extra magazines, and maybe a magazine and a speed loader.
And you would have documented the backyard as well, correct?
Yes.
422, 423. And then, did you take photographs of the female that was there?
I did, yes.
Okay. And publishing 424, is that the female that you photographed?
Yes.
And you knew her to be Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
Publishing 425, what do we see there?
That's just the back of her.
426.
Those are close-ups of her hands.
And we see sort of a ruler here. What is that?
That's called an ABFO scale. It's just a scale to show.
That's another thing. Jamie, have you ever yeah, you live in hunting country. Have you ever field dressed a deer or helped your mom part out a cow or something like that?
No.
Okay. Anyone ever did some sawing into a hunting, or maybe my mom did this when I was younger. She would buy like half a cow and then fill the freezer, so she would cut it up herself. Well, her and my dad would.
Oh.
If you don't work with your hands a lot, you will get a lot of calluses from it's not easy work. So she would be showing her hands would be showing if she had, unless she's been using a power tool. But how can she use a power tool in a house where 2 people are sleeping upstairs?
And not get any splatter or wake anybody up, like so many things.
Yeah. So if she used even if she used that Japanese knife that we all know is superior because we watched all the infomercials about them, but it became really popular in Denmark to have those like the Japanese in this kind of shape where.
You're drawing it.
Yeah, and it's to carve up vegetables and stuff like that. But they had no finger guard on it, and when I was deployed, I had to cut a lot of stuff up. And this was the best knife because it kept sharpest the longest. But because there's no finger guard, and this is just like a square piece of metal that you're resting your finger against, you'll make dents and calluses and stuff like that on your finger because you're standing there using it the entire time. Again, you're not just a hacha and then you're through a neck. It takes some time. It takes some work. It takes dedication.
It's very dedication if you gotta cut through somebody's neck.
Yeah.
And get through that bone, like you're not gonna just use a knife to cut through someone's bone.
No. Yeah. That's. Maybe she watched Dexter. That doesn't save your hands. I'm just saying. My dad does with deers and stuff, but I never did. I'll watch them once, and that was enough for me. I had to do 2 weeks of butcher class when I went to culinary college because we had to try every part of the culinary world to see if we chose the right one, and it hurt my hands as hell, especially because normally in a butcher shop it'll be colder, and I really my hands, it felt like I was already getting arthritis in them, so I really hated being a butcher. We don't know who did it, Samantha. We're just saying the son was a little bit weird and the mom was a little bit weird. So yeah, we have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Jinsu knives, they cut cans and shit. Yeah, everything works on TV shop. I bought one of those knives for my grandma once. She just looked at me and said thank you, and I don't think it was taken out of the plastic when she died. I wanted to be nice. She was always in the kitchen, so I bought her this fantastic knife that could do everything. And from someone who was selling them at a store, and yeah, she had those knives that she had probably since the war, and they were good enough for her.
Yeah, you don't. Elderly people that have set in their ways, they're not changing.
No, but there were samurai swords.
I update my grandma's stuff all the time, and she used to do the same thing.
Yeah, there's samurai swords by the Weird Couch. Do we know if these are good samurai swords? And again, samurai swords being these super sharp, it's a myth. It's actually, most of them were subpar to European swords back then. The reason why they're so famous is they had to be folded a lot of times because they had so shitty metal in Japan that they couldn't hold up to, and they wouldn't stay sharp for very long. So chopping someone's head off with a samurai sword is probably something you'll see in a movie with ninjas. Brandon says, on Thursdays, we do chess because if you end up in a bunker cutting up and burning the remnants of last night's streetwalker, your pecs better be effing swole. Brandon, stay out of the bunker. And you can just pay her and she'll walk away. You don't have to go to the dissolving part. And again, dissolving a body in a bunker, the air quality will get lower, but yes, today has been chess day, but I got sick because of my grandson, so didn't do that. I have cougar class tomorrow, so I'll see if I feel better tonight.
Cougar class.
Yeah, that's my dance team.
The general size of items.
States 427. What do we see there?
That's just more of a close-up of her other hand, again with a scale.
428.
And those are the pictures of the palms of her hands.
See, I would suspect that you would have some red marks on your hands for, again, it's a substantial amount of work you have to do. Giggity, that's what she said, giggity.
Did you also take a picture of
agree.
the male that was there?
I did, yes.
And that was Debbie or Willette, correct?
Correct.
Showing 429. Is that the front picture of him?
Yes.
430.
It's his back.
431.
Those are, again, the same style pictures of his hands.
Do you notice any cuts on his hands or anything like that?
No, he had no apparent injuries.
Oh, no bruising, nothing like that,
No.
correct? 432.
And those are his palms.
Same thing, no injuries there, correct?
Correct.
Funny, Jamie, do you know what PIK is in Denmark?
PIK pick.
What?
You said PIK?
Yeah.
Pick?
Okay. It's what?
A pick?
No, in Danish, a pig is a male reproduction organ.
Oh.
So kiwi green has an overexposed peen. Don't do that when you're sending your unsolicited peen pics. Don't overexpose them.
Yeah. Don't expose them at all.
Brandon, be nice. Yeah, it's the same in Dutch. If you you could say that, Brandon. Just say, "You can all suck my pig."
Don't give up.
I'm trying to educate Brandon so he stays away from the ocean. You know he has been looking at that ocean for quite some time, Jamie, and you are just pushing him closer. I'm trying to teach him Danish words so he can come over here and do some streetwalkers. Again, trying to cultural enrichment. It's the same in Sweden.
Just give in, Brandon.
You gotta scroll up. Gotta scroll up for what? Scroll up for what? Brandon has Swasia. Brandon has 99% Swasia, Jamie. 90.
Holy.
That's why everyone could just suck his pig.
Has anyone had 100% yet?
Yeah.
That's close. Oh.
We have had, and I like that Money G had just had 98% Swasia, and he just comes in and says, "I'm gonna Sean Connery the hell out of you," and slaps her with a 99. Don't look up what Sean Connery thought about women.
He is fantastic.
I know it's short for picture, but it's also, I'm just again.
Wait, look what. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh my god.
Brandon have had 0 before as well. Yeah, I'm trying to get Brandon off the ledge, and Jamie is just, no, let's poke him a little more. Let's make the bear angry.
Oh, he's going for a swim. But not a weighted swim or anything like that. Just a normal.
He's going to take that beagle and weigh it down with him.
No, don't do that.
Oh, a 1%. I'm sorry, a 1%. Well, we have had MT Law. It was MT Law who had 0% ratio, and he was going to court that day. Jamie, I'm going to go make myself some dinner. I think we have time. Yeah, they're not going to break. I'm going to go make myself some dinner. It's almost 6 o'clock.
What's your demeanor like?
I honestly don't recall too much.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
No, I don't. Nothing stands out to me one way or another.
Same thing with Devyn, correct?
Correct.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Correct.
Okay. Turning your attention then to August 9th of 2023, did you assist in collecting an item back at that 2698 Paladura Drive?
Yes.
Okay. And did that include black boxers?
I believe they were gray.
Okay. But they were boxers,
yes,
nonetheless,
boxer
correct? And those were located on top of a couch, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was inside of sort of that recessed, informal, makeshift bedroom?
Yes. Okay.
Then on August 15th of 2020, and you collected those and impounded them, correct?
Correct.
On August 15th of 2023, you then returned to the 5510 Porcupine Rim,
yes.
Correct? Okay. And you were there to collect and document some more items with a search warrant, correct?
Correct.
I believe you took photos of cleaning products that were located in cabinets, correct?
Yes.
A pair of blue cloth shorts in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes.
And a pink tank top in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes, the first
all
one.
impounded.
I did not impound the cleaning products or the tank top, but I did collect and impound the blue shorts.
Under that same event number that we discussed?
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness.
Forget just one moment here. Good morning.
Hi.
You were shown hands of both Devyn Michaels photographs and Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
Were those all the photos that you took of both of these people's hands, front and back?
I don't believe so. They're, in general, those photographs. I typically take pictures of the two together, the two flipped, individual more of the left, individual more of the right.
Okay. And you were asked questions as to whether or not you saw any injuries on Mr. Willette's hands?
Correct.
In your testimony that you saw that?
Right, there were no apparent injuries that we noted.
You were not asked questions concerning Ms. Michaels' hands. Same questions. No injuries, front or back, correct?
Correct. I didn't notice any injuries to her hands either.
You testified that you arrived at the Porcupine residence, I think you said 6:34?
6:34 p.m. was my approximate arrival time, yes.
And you generated a report in reference to the efforts that you took through the course of this investigation.
Correct.
You authored 2 reports?
For this entire,
The Porcupine residence.
for the first Porcupine Rim search warrant, 2, a main crime scene report and then an evidence impound report.
Okay. Did you author any other reports in reference to your analysis or the collection of evidence at the Porcupine residence?
There would have been a biological stain presumptive test form, which is a form we fill out regarding that phenolphthalein test, the presumptive test for the blood, that documents the lot number and the expiration of the specific phenolphthalein batch that I used, and whether or not that presumptive test came back positive or negative.
Okay. The report that you authored concerning this search on August 7th at Porcupine residence, it's 2 pages and then a signature page, correct?
I believe, just depending on how you print it out, but yes, that's how it printed out for me as well.
Okay, obviously you reviewed that in preparation for your testimony.
Yes.
Because you, as you testified, you have been involved in at least hundreds of crime scene analysis, documentation of such, right?
Yes.
And yours. We'll go through this. Are these all the exhibits?
There's some right here too.
Okay. Are those all the exhibits that were taken at the Porcupine residence?
These, between those two, yes. Yes, they have. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go through. Okay. You were asked questions specifically concerning tennis shoes, correct?
Correct.
Your testimony is that you didn't photograph, didn't collect any evidence concerning tennis shoes?
That we did not locate the specific shoes she was describing.
Are these specific shoes that you've given testimony concerning, that you now say that you were looking for, is that documented in your report?
That we did not find shoes?
That you were looking for?
I don't document what we were looking for, no.
Okay, but you just gave testimony concerning what you said you found or didn't find, correct?
I gave testimony saying what I photographed and booked.
Okay. Did you have a list of things that you should be looking for?
No, the detectives are the ones who pretty much dictate the search. I'm there largely as a photographer, and then I collect the evidence that we locate. So the detectives are the ones that know what they're looking for.
Were there any black shoes that you located at that residence, black tennis shoes?
Perhaps we could go through the photos and look, but nothing that I specifically photographed.
You don't recall photographing a shoe holder near the front door?
I do, but I don't want to testify officially without examining the photograph that there were black tennis shoes on there, because that was not something that I specifically documented.
Do you recall specifically capturing a photo of black tennis shoes in a closet?
Again, no, I took overall pictures of the closet, and then I photographed the items the detectives locate and deem of note. I then photographed those more closely.
It's your testimony that you reviewed, and I believe it was the first exhibit under this pile that was published to the jury concerning a work van, correct?
Yes, there was a Nissan cargo van parked out front.
And you testified that there was nothing of evidentiary value contained within that van, correct?
Correct.
Did you photograph the contents of the van?
I did.
Power tools in the van?
I'm not sure we can look at the photographs, but I just took overall pictures of the inside of the van.
Any saws found in that van?
Again, I'm not sure.
But nonetheless, it's your testimony there's nothing in the van that was of evidentiary value.
Correct.
You were shown pictures of 3 samurai swords.
I believe there were 3, but yes, of swords.
Did you pull out the swords?
Yes, the detectives did.
Did you photograph the blades?
I'm not sure if the blades were photographed or not, but if there was anything like blood or any type of item of note on there, we would have photographed it.
Were these samurai swords wiped for anything of evidentiary use? DNA testing, fingerprint testing, anything like that?
Were they swabbed? Is that what you're
Correct.
asking?
Yes.
No.
Now, you were aware that this case involved a decapitation, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware of the manner or means in which this decapitation may have occurred, or how?
No.
But nonetheless, you're going through this investigation, making determinations what's of evidentiary value or no, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you, as you sit here today, and it'll be borne out in photographs, you don't recall photographing the actual swords other than they're on the ground, correct?
I have a more close-up photo of them. I don't know if I photographed them unsheathed.
Okay, but it's clear you didn't collect anything from them.
Correct.
For further submission.
Correct.
You don't recall photographing a sawzall or a saw in that work van, correct?
Correct.
Or submitting anything for any secondary tests, correct?
Not from anything in the van. Correct.
You make reference to some soft scrub bleach located in the laundry room of this Porcupine residence, correct?
Yes.
And you felt that was of evidentiary value?
The detectives told me to specifically photograph this bottle of bleach.
Soft scrub, that's a fairly common household item, is it not?
I can't testify to what I don't have it at my house, but it's a...
Soft scrub, I mean, you've heard of it, you know of it, correct?
I don't know that I've well-versed on brands of bleach, but I was not shocked by seeing the brand.
Man.
I mean, fair to say, these hundreds of crime scene people have soft scrub at their house, correct?
Like I said, I can't testify to who has it, but I'm sure people possess soft scrub bleach. Yes.
What do you use?
I have Clorox bleach or the Walmart brand,
Okay.
but I just have liquid bleach.
Fair to say, no blood, anything indicative of blood contained within the house, correct?
Just on the cellular phone that was in possession of Detective Skinner.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, that's all we saw.
In reviewing the Armada, did you take pictures of that?
Just on the exterior, because it was locked and we did, like I said, sealed it and then towed it to the crime scene garage, where it was then processed by a different crime scene analyst at a later date.
Okay, so you're unaware of any results or the lack thereof of any blood or anything like that?
Correct, I don't know
right?
what was inside the Armada.
Through your review of the house, you found no signs of blood on any clothing or anything else for that matter,
Correct.
right? Nothing found in any trash cans of that nature,
Correct.
Yeah, the course indulgence, just one moment. I don't have any more questions, witness. Thank you very much.
None of them
Okay, so your response.
Thank you.
State, may I call your next witness?
Dr. Stephanie Yagi.
Council Rose Washington in.
Well, I would argue bleach is a very common thing that people have in their house. I feel like somebody's got a bottle of bleach somewhere at all times.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And Doctor, you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
First name is Stephanie, Stephanie. Last name is Yagi, Yagi.
Thank you. Ma'am, what do you do for a living?
I'm a medical examiner at the Clark County Coroner's Office.
And how long have you been so employed?
About 3 years.
What is it that you do on a day-to-day basis at the medical examiner's office?
So my primary role at the medical examiner's office is going to be determining cause and manner of death in any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious deaths.
How do you go about examining the deceased person that comes into your office?
So to determine cause and manner of death, oftentimes we will do a medical type of examination, and one of which is an autopsy.
Are you trained in conducting autopsies?
Yes.
Can you please describe your education and training in order to do what you do?
As a medical examiner, I am a medical doctor. I have my degree and I'm licensed to practice medicine in the state of Nevada. I am also board certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
And if you didn't say already, how long have you been conducting autopsies with the Clark County Coroner's Office?
About 3 years.
You mentioned the terms cause and manner of death.
Yes.
What is a cause of death?
So a cause of death is going to be a natural disease or traumatic injury that ultimately leads to cessation of life.
Do you conduct autopsies to determine cause on every single death within Clark County?
No.
Which do you focus on when it comes to autopsy specifically?
So our office, again, is responsible for conducting medical examinations on any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious thereof deaths.
Can you give a couple of examples of causes of death?
Sure. So causes of death might be something like hypertensive cardiovascular disease, which is high blood pressure, blunt force injuries due to motor vehicle accident, something like gunshot wounds.
Is there a difference between a cause of death for your purposes and the mechanism of death?
Yes.
Can you describe that further?
So the mechanism of death is more what's happening inside your body, so the pathophysiology of our particular disease process or traumatic injury, where a cause of death is going to be the overarching event that led to death.
You also mentioned the term manner of death. What does that mean?
Manner of death is how the circumstances of the death arose. It's a categorical determination of which we have 5. So those are going to be a natural, accident, suicide, homicide, or undetermined.
When it comes to homicide, what does that term mean?
For us, homicide is death at the hands of another.
And what does the undetermined manner mean?
Undetermined is for situations where we can't make a determination. So it is either unknown or we can't determine between one or more other mechanisms or manners of death.
We'll get back to that in a moment. In your prior testimony, you mentioned the term autopsy, and I think I glossed over it. What does an autopsy actually entail?
So an autopsy is a medical type of examination. It has multiple parts, the first of which is going to be an external examination. So we look at the body. We document any identifying features, eye color, hair color, tattoos, any external trauma or injuries that we can see with our eye. Then we'll move on to an internal examination where we open the body in a surgical-like fashion. We again inspect the internal organs for things like natural disease or trauma and injury. The autopsy also includes ancillary testing, such as like toxicology testing. We can do imaging like x-rays. We can get other consultations as we see fit, as well as look at tissue under the microscope if needed.
And I would presume that every autopsy is a bit different and determinative of what types of testing you're going to conduct.
Yes, so we perform these things on a case-by-case basis.
I want to bring your attention back to August 8th of 2023. On that date, did you receive a body ultimately identified as Jonathan Willett?
Yes.
And was that your work documented under Clark County Coroner's Office case number 23-04811?
Yes.
What was the condition of John's body and how did you receive it?
So the body is received at our office in a sealed body bag. Once the seal is broken, the body undergoes forensic processing and goes through the autopsy procedures that I've previously discussed. At the time of the external examination that I performed, there was absence of the head of Mr. Willett's body.
Okay. While the autopsy process is occurring, are you or other staff photographing the body?
Yes, photographs are taken at every step of the process of the autopsy examination, which are done.
Did I miss something in the end with the last witness, Jamie? Did she tell us who did it?
No. No, they're just arguing over, because he said, isn't bleach like a common household item? Well, I don't have it. I don't know. That was just what they're arguing about.
Well, I don't have bleach. I have chlorine, but that's the same stuff.
Yeah, like
I wash my bathroom in that because it kills germs.
Yeah.
And I like
I said
sorry.
you like the smell. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I like the smell of swimming pool.
Oh, like corn. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just think that everybody has. Pretty much everybody has bleach in their house that I know of.
Yeah.
Sitting somewhere.
By our forensic technicians.
Those forensic technicians, do they go hands-on with the body at any point during the process?
Yes, our forensic technicians are actually responsible for moving the body and eviscerating the body, which is, again, doing the internal examination or internal dissection portion of the exam.
Do those forensic technicians work in tandem? Do they work alone? What is the common process?
The forensic processing is usually done by the forensic technician in singularity prior to the exam, and during the exam, we do work in tandem with the forensic technician.
Weird question, but I have to ask it. What percentage of your forensic techs are female?
Currently, at this time, 100% of our forensic technicians are female.
And is it common for those female forensic technicians to flip bodies on their own?
Yes.
All the time?
Quite often.
In this particular case, you and forensic techs documented the process of the autopsy and have moved for the admission of 464 through 494, Judge.
Any objection to this?
No, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you. May I publish?
Yes.
Starting with 464, what are we looking at here?
So this is a photograph of Mr. Willett as received in the body bag.
465, is that his lower body?
Yes.
What are these items on his hands?
These are bags to preserve possible trace evidence that are placed on the body at the scene.
During this process, do you measure the body?
I personally do not, but the body is measured, yes.
And when I say you, I sometimes mean the team. Somebody in the process measures the body, correct?
Yes.
In this particular case, what were the body's measurements?
The length was measured at 68 inches and the weight 169 pounds.
So his body as received is 169 pounds, correct?
Correct.
I would presume it would be more if his head was attached.
Yes.
Do you know the average weight of a human head?
Probably on the line around 10 pounds.
Okay. During your external examination
Just
of the
watch
body, what general...
Jerry Maguire, because the kid in Jerry Maguire, the human head weighs. I hate that kid.
Things did you notice?
So, as previously stated, there was the absence of the head and upper neck, as well as there were some changes to the front side of the body that were consistent with some kind of chemical type burns.
Back to 464. If you could point to what you mean by chemical type burns.
So all along the front of Mr. Willett's body, we have changes of the skin, which again are consistent with a more chemical type burn.
Are all of the changes or the discoloration in the skin we're seeing those chemical burns, or is there something else going on here?
There is additional to the burn type pattern. There's almost like a diamond weave type pattern that you can see on predominantly the chest, which is actually consistent with the pattern that was seen on the mattress where Mr. Willett's body was found.
Okay. Ma'am, what is lividity?
Lividity is the post-mortem pooling of blood in the gravity-dependent areas of the body.
And what is slippage?
Slippage is a term that we use for the appearance that the skin can show when there's separation of the top layer of skin that happens.
Okay. Does that typically happen post-mortem?
Yes.
Showing you the front of John's right arm. Do you see that there?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So this looks like to be an area of some post-mortem changes, which could be, as previously described, some area of skin slippage.
When it comes to lividity and these post-mortem changes that occur to a body, is it possible for you to establish a time of death based upon that?
Sometimes.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So there are a lot of factors that we need to evaluate for determining time of death. Most of these factors are highly variable, which includes things like the actual decedent's natural state of health. In addition to that, the environment that the body is found, things like heat, humidity, et cetera, as well as any external factors or the environment, such as water or air or soil that the body is found in.
Not to mention, you're typically not conducting an autopsy immediately after death, correct?
Correct.
In this case, I believe you did it on August 8th.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And so do you have an opinion as to John's time of death?
No, our determination on time of death is, again, highly variable, and it would have to be given within a range of time based on the state of the body. In this particular case, it would probably be within a half day or hours.
States 472. Oops. Is this John now laying on what would be his belly?
Yes.
Is there an anatomical or, I guess, a forensic term for that?
Prone?
So he is prone with belly down now, correct?
Yes.
What is this kind of discoloration we're seeing on the side?
This could potentially be an area of liver.
What's liver?
As we previously discussed, blood pooling in the gravity-dependent or areas of the body.
What does this tell you about John and his circumstances of his death?
At one point in time, he may have been face down or face up. This is a lateral aspect of the body, so I can't tell you.
Okay. Showing you 473. What are we looking at here?
This is kind of the neck region of the body.
From the back?
Yes.
474, same position basically?
Yes.
Now with a ruler? Did you or your forensic techs clean up John's body?
Yes, the forensic technicians.
Before I move on, did you notice anything about the blood that was abnormal? Is this normal, the coloring?
I can't tell anything from this photograph.
475, what are we looking at here?
So this is now a cleaned up photograph of that same area, the neck region from the back.
Is there anything notable to the back of the neck?
Yes.
What is that?
So in this photograph, you can see that there are some superficial incised wounds that are somewhat parallel to the main area of defect at the neck here.
476, is that a little bit closer on those areas that you were describing?
Yes.
What does this tell you, if anything, as a forensic pathologist?
This may indicate there were previous attempts to use a sharp force injury in this area.
Previous to the decapitation itself?
Yes.
Did you document John's hands?
Yes.
478, is that his right hand?
Yes.
479, another angle of his right hand?
Yes.
480, same thing, another angle?
Yes.
481, inside of John's right hand?
Yes.
Did you observe any bleeding injuries to his right hand?
No.
482, is this John's left hand?
Yes.
483, also his left hand?
Yes.
Do you see these little things here?
Yes.
What do these appear to be to you?
Some type of callus or blister.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand?
No.
484, another shot of his left hand.
Correct.
485, the inside of his left hand.
Yes.
And what are we looking at here?
Again, I would consider these blisters or calluses.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand at all?
No.
Did you observe any minor injuries to the rest of John's body, staying away from the head and neck?
Yes, there are a few contusions or bruises.
I don't know if it's on the same account if it'll do it. I love autopsy reports without pictures. Well, we can't really show those pictures on the YouTubes. But let's just get back to there will be some kind of demonstration later.
To the extremities.
When you say a few, how many do you mean?
At least 3.
Were those minor in nature, meaning not very apparent?
Yes.
I'm going to show you now another kind of graphic photo. 466. Can you reorient us?
Yes. So again, this is a photograph of the neck region, and now the body is on its backside.
Okay. Can you just describe what you're seeing in this photograph?
Sure. So there is a kind of irregular defect that has resulted in a complete decapitation of the body.
When you say irregular defect, can you provide any further context to that?
The surface of the wound looks kind of ragged. It doesn't look straight.
Okay. 468, are we now looking down into essentially what would be John's neck?
Yes.
What did you observe during your internal examination of this portion of the body?
So on the internal examination, anatomically or just by looking at it, this wound did not appear to be antemortem. It appeared to be postmortem, so made after death.
Okay. And how are you able to determine that?
So when the body is alive, there are some features that we can look at anatomically or with our eye, as well as microscopically, to indicate that there was a body's response to an injury. And I saw neither of those, again, grossly or microscopically in this particular case.
So to oversimplify it, the decapitation happened after he was killed.
Yes.
470, is this a side view of that same area?
Yes.
Which, what type of surfaces or types of the body are actually sliced through when a decapitation occurs?
So in this particular case, we would consider this a complete decapitation. So there is
No, there is so far nothing. She will probably talk about it later because I can see, the next witness, because as you can see, they're talking about something with a skull down in the corner.
section through the soft tissues, which are like skin and muscle, as well as any vasculature that is within that soft tissue. In this case as well, the decapitation went through the spine. So both the bony parts of the spine as well as the spinal cord, as well as the structures in the neck. So again, the muscle, soft tissues of the neck, as well as kind of the throat area.
States 486, what are we looking at here?
So this is an internal photograph of that same area taken from the front side of the body.
What is the purpose of you eviscerating the skin and taking these photographs?
Well, as part of the autopsy examination, we examine all parts of the body, one of which is routinely the neck. So we would do this naturally in every case.
Did you see any evidence of strangulation with what was left of the neck?
No.
What would you expect to see in the event of strangulation?
So in some strangulation cases, findings that are suggestive of that would be intramuscular hemorrhage of the anterior neck muscles, as well as sometimes we can have fracture of the hyoid bone, which is a bone in the neck.
And is the hyoid bone in this particular case gone?
Yes.
So you weren't able to examine the hyoid bone, but you didn't see any of that hemorrhaging?
We don't have the head. We don't have the tools to remove anything. So yes, it's missing, and we don't know what implement they believe it's been done with. They keep talking about some samurai swords that's laying next to a couch, but we haven't heard that they found a whole lot of material on it.
You just described.
Correct.
When it comes to eviscerating a body, is it common for you to use tools?
Yes.
Do you use mechanized tools or just hand power tools?
Both.
When you use mechanized tools, do you get...
It would have been post-mortem because there's not enough blood spatter everywhere.
Blood splatter in your face?
Not me personally, no.
Okay. Are there times in which there will be splatter?
Yes.
How so?
So if a saw is being used and there is active bleeding, say within the brain or within the head, sometimes as part of the technique of taking off the skull cap, blood could splatter.
When there's active bleeding inside the head?
Yes.
Okay. If someone is dead, how is there active bleeding inside the head?
Well, there is blood within the cranial cavity, and the sheer mechanism of the saw can splatter blood.
Got it. When it comes to the autopsy process, is there ever a time in which you need to decapitate a body?
No.
Okay, that's not a thing that you actually would have to do.
No.
And so, in this particular case, did you use tools to take some items out of John's body to forward onto someone else?
Yes, tools were used.
What type of body parts are you removing?
So as part of this particular examination, segments of the cervical spine were removed for a forensic anthropology consultation.
Okay. States 488, is that one of the sections?
Yes.
And
488 or 48?
488.
48, okay.
And 489, is that the same section? Was it one section you took or multiple?
Multiple cervical vertebrae were taken out.
States 490, are those the cervical vertebrae that were taken?
Yes.
And 491, what is this little piece here?
I don't know.
Okay. Was this obviously removed from the body?
Yes.
And provided to the forensic anthropologist?
Yes.
Is that Dr. Jennifer Burns?
Yes.
Why is it that you need to enlist the assistance of Dr. Burns?
So forensic anthropologist can help us. Well, she can look at the bones that were removed from the body and possibly do studies either by eye or with use of microscope to see what kind of marks were left on those bones.
And that was done in this case?
Yes.
Once that is done, do you receive her report back?
Yes.
And after that, is it that coupled with a bunch of other stuff that you make your ultimate cause and manner determination?
Correct.
And you mentioned toxicology earlier, 492. What is this?
No, this is a urine drug screen cup.
493,
Same thing, just different side.
494, same thing.
Yes.
Did you send those items out for testing as well?
Yes, we sent multiple samples for official toxicologic analysis.
And what were the results associated with John's tox analysis?
So in the peripheral blood, ethanol or alcohol was detected, as well as caffeine and I believe cotinine, which is a metabolite of nicotine. Those items were also detected in the urine and gastric contents.
Was there a low level of marijuana?
Oh, yes, I apologize. Delta-9 THC, which is the active ingredient in marijuana, and its metabolites were also detected in the peripheral blood.
And was there findings associated with GHB?
Yes, so in addition, in the heart blood, GHB, which is gamma butyric acid, was also detected at a low level.
What kind of scientific explanation is there for the GHB?
So GHB is a chemical that can be endogenously produced, which means our body naturally produces it. And at the level that was detected through the toxicology report is consistent with natural levels of GHB. Okay,
So we all have GHB in our bodies?
Yes.
So the level found here is not as though he ingested some drug. It's actually consistent with naturally occurring levels in our body.
Yes.
And you mentioned alcohol was found in his body.
Yes.
What was the level with association to that?
In the peripheral blood, I believe it was 29 milligrams per deciliter.
And does that, I guess, is there a percentage or a decimal that's associated with that?
Yeah, so that would equate to like a blood alcohol level of 0.029.
And are you familiar with the legal limit in Nevada?
Yes.
What is it?
0.08.
Okay, and that's considered legally drunk?
I guess so.
Okay, well, 0.02 is a relatively low level.
It's below the legal driving limit, yes.
Are there post-mortem changes that occur that could affect the level of blood alcohol concentration?
Yes, there could be.
And how would that potentially affect the level?
So as the body decomposes, the microbes that are in our body actually also produce alcohol. So in advanced decomposition cases, there could actually be alcohol detected that wasn't necessarily in the body at the time of death, or could falsely elevate the level that is detected.
Okay, so I don't want to oversimplify it, but at the time of John's death, he had a blood alcohol concentration of 0.02 or less.
Yes.
It wouldn't be higher.
Correct.
Got it. Ultimately, did you make a determination as to John's cause of death?
Yes.
And what was that?
Homicidal violence.
What does that mean in your world?
So it's a term that we use in forensics to indicate that there is no anatomic cause of death that is identified at exam. There is no toxicological cause of death that is identified. And the circumstances surrounding the death are objectively suspicious. So in this case, there is a postmortem decapitation.
Had a blunt force injury to his head killed John, is it fair to say that you would need his head to make that legal determination?
Yes.
Okay. That you never received his head
It's
up until
ninjas.
today's
It's
date?
always
Correct. There was
ninjas.
no head available for evaluation.
And ultimately, what did you determine was John's manner of death?
Homicide?
Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
Ross?
Yes, was Your Honor going to take over? Were you going to take it?
No, we're going to finish our for lunch.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Oh, my head is
In
redder
reference
than
to
my
your
neck.
testimony concerning
I'm
validity, start with that, beginning of your testimony. Just walk through this. You're not able to give any opinion as to the position that this body was in
Yes.
when this person was decapitated, correct?
Correct.
Can't say if the body had been moved or anything like that based upon your review of the body.
Correct.
You're unable to say whether the body was face down or face up when the decapitation occurred. Fair to say?
Correct.
In reference to the wounds that you had testified concerning, you had said that they may indicate a pre-attempt to decapitate. Do you recall that?
Previous.
Okay, a previous.
Yes.
Could have been a post, though, and you can't say for sure one way or the other, correct?
Correct.
So that's an assumption.
Yes.
At this point in time, on August 8th, when you conducted this examination, approximately how many autopsies did you perform?
At that time, I would estimate maybe 600 autopsies.
Okay. How many years had you been conducting autopsies when you conducted this autopsy?
In 2023, 2 years.
2 years. However, due to these, perhaps can we say out of the ordinary circumstances, this was sent to a Dr. Burns. There were tissue samples and things sent to Dr. Burns. Fair to say, the anthropologist?
The bones were sent, yes.
Yes, bones were. You had testified that you were unable to approximate the time of death, other than half a day, something like that, correct?
Yes, a large range of time.
Large range, okay. So you couldn't say 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock the previous day, could you?
That's correct.
When the body is examined and further dismembered, the body is refrigerated, correct?
Yes.
At what temperature is the body when you examine it, just give or take?
At the time of examination, room temperature.
Okay, but previous to the examination?
While
today has been an interesting day. The mother and father of the victim has testified the father was a nothing burger, but the mom seemed really sus. She changed her testimony. She couldn't remember her testimony. She couldn't remember when she was provided her previous testimony. And she said stuff today for the first time. So a little sus today. Right now, it's the crime scene investigator who. No, this is she's the lady who did the autopsy. Sorry.
Refrigerated?
Yes. When it's brought. Why don't we go through the process a little bit? The body.
Yeah, I find the defense team very, very well prepared and very competent. We've seen worse defense teams. Let's just say that.
Is brought to the coroner's office, correct?
Yes.
Where is it placed?
The body is then placed in our refrigeration area. Yes.
Okay. And this refrigeration area, kind of like you see in the movies, has bodies, trays, things like that?
Yes, there are other bodies.
And what temperature are those refrigeration units where the bodies are stored?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. Cold enough to preserve the bodies, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say just above freezing?
I can't say.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't know.
You were asked questions concerning through the course of your examinations, these autopsies, limbs, other things are severed, correct?
Sorry, can you repeat the
can be.
question?
I mean, you were asked on direct. At times, there's a necessity to cut a body, correct?
Yes.
And these cuts are generally made by yourself, the coroner.
No, not always.
Who are they made by?
So our forensic technicians assist us in the evisceration portion of our examinations.
And during this evisceration portion, the bodies have just been brought from the refrigerators or the cooling, freezing devices, correct?
Yes, in our storage area.
Fair to say, then, you're not going to have cast off or splatter because the blood contained within the cadaver is very cold, correct?
Well, the heart is also not beating, so we don't have spurting blood.
We're not talking, we'll get to that. But as far as, obviously, you'll agree with me that there's a congealing mechanism when the body is refrigerated, correct?
Blood can clot, yes.
And this evisceration of the body occurs sometime after the death, generally, correct?
Yes.
It can be perhaps like a day, in this case, 2 days, 3 days, multiple days, correct?
Correct.
So we've got a body now that has obviously been dead for some period of time in conjunction with this element of refrigeration, correct?
Yes.
And you'd agree with me then that when the tools are used, and you'll agree with me that these tools that are used are designed to cut through tissue, bone, things of that nature.
Yes.
So they're made to sever limbs or sever necks, things like that, correct?
Yes.
So when you're using these specialized instruments made for the dismemberment of a body, it's done with a special instrument, it's done when the body's been refrigerated, and it's been done sometime after the person has been deceased, correct?
In my experience, yes.
Let's turn our attention to the facts and circumstances of this case, okay?
Okay.
Let's say a person is decapitated a fairly short time after that person or upon that person being killed, okay? You'd expect that if the neck is severed or the body is severed from the head, there's going to be fresh blood, correct? Perhaps if the person is dead and the heart's not beating, but we have liquid blood, correct?
I would expect there to be blood, yes.
Let's say a sawzalls are used or some other electric saw. Fair to assume that we're going to have some blood if this head is being severed, correct?
Possibly.
Closer in time to death, the more likely that we're going to have blood that's able to be cast off, correct?
Possibly.
And we're not talking about a slight possibility, we're talking about a real possibility, aren't we?
Can you be more specific? I don't know what you're asking. Sorry.
Okay, what part of my question is unclear, just so I can ask you questions so we can be on the same page.
Yeah, the specification of real possibility. I don't
Okay,
know.
you say it's possible. I mean, it's likely, correct?
Depending on circumstances, yes.
Okay, so now we're getting from a near possibility to a likelihood. This person is dead. This person is immediately decapitated with a non-specialized device. Likely we're going to have some cast off of blood, aren't we?
I wouldn't say yes to cast off. There likely is blood, yes.
And when we talk about likely blood, we're talking about basically the kinetic energy from a saw going back and forth. We're going to expect to see blood spatter, aren't we?
Possibly.
Likely, correct?
I have no experience in this particular situation,
Okay.
so I can't give my opinion as to that.
So when you're asked questions concerning when you're doing this in the very controlled circumstances of an autopsy, you can't really compare, so you can't really give an opinion, but obviously it's more likely there's blood that's going to be spit out or sent out if a person's being decapitated close in time to their death, correct?
Possibly.
Okay. You would agree with me that you can't say to any degree of medical certainty that this person was actually dead when this decapitation occurred, correct?
In my opinion, this decapitation was a post-mortem event, so yes, after death.
Okay. How close in time then? Do you know?
I do not know.
Today you've just testified that it's homicidal. Basically, the death was homicidal in nature, correct?
Yes.
I believe your term was homicidal violence.
Yes,
But you can't tell us how this person died, correct?
that is correct.
There had been questions concerning, is it the hyoid?
Yes, hyoid bone.
And that would indicate perhaps a strangulation, correct?
Yes,
However, in this case, you didn't have that bone to review, correct?
that is correct.
I mean, you can't say if this person died choking, correct?
Can you specify the
Again, this is his job, trying to get the jury to think the same thing as him. But she's also I think she's very guarded with her possible. So I think they're playing the game.
nature of the choking?
Choked.
No,
You can't say then that could have happened, correct? That's possible.
that's possible, yes.
This person could have had a pillow placed over his face, correct?
Correct.
And then decapitated, isn't that right?
Correct.
This person could have been shot in the head, correct?
That is correct.
So you can't give an opinion excluding that, can you?
That's correct.
You were asked questions concerning any bleeding injuries on the body, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say at this point in time, this body wasn't bleeding, correct?
No active bleeding, correct.
I mean, the head's off, it's not bleeding, correct?
Yes.
You don't know if he skipped neck day.
Fair to say. And you'll agree with me that, I mean, a decapitation is a fairly rare event in your line of work, as opposed to other manners of death. Or
Yes.
would you agree with me that it would be difficult to effectuate a decapitation?
I don't know. I have never attempted one myself.
Okay. Based upon the physicality of this, I mean, there's a number of things that are involved, correct?
Yes.
We have the blood system, the veins, things of that nature in the neck, correct?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that that person is dead or not. I mean, we have the aorta veins, big veins, correct?
The aorta is not in the neck.
I'm sorry, the heart, but I mean the neck. We have the
Carotids.
carotid. That's a fair amount of blood there, correct?
Yeah, can be.
Dead or not, correct?
Well, if they're dead, there's no blood in the carotids.
Okay, so they're saying, let's say that person died shortly before or at the time of decapitation, there's going to be blood in carotid arteries, correct?
There might be.
Okay. And if those carotid arteries are severed, we're going to expect cast off from the blood contained within the carotid artery.
No, and they didn't find any splatter related to. That's why he said cast off, because if you go through a neck with a power tool, which is kind of the theory that the state has alluded to, you would expect to be a lot of cast off all over the room. Actually, then you'll have to do it with a handsaw or machete or. But maybe we'll get it later when someone is going to prove something, because it has to do how the rest of the neck is looking. Hey, Mikey, how are you doing? Well, it's better it happens after death. If I'm going to be mutilated, I hope I'm dead when it happens. What I don't get is why decapitate him at all. They weren't trying to hide his identity. There's some, if right now we're having the scale of justice, there's some things where you think this is so absolutely retarded that why would you do this? Keep his wallet, keep his key fob, cut his head off. There's no reason to do any of that. It'll just, it's just dumb. Probably be easier to just strangle him with the pillow, as he said, and then leave him there and go home and leave everything there. But I'm just making an assumption. I don't think we have players with a full deck. It's an assumption. I know nothing about it.
Arteries, correct?
If the person is dead, no.
Okay, so let me say, in the arteries, is there going to be blood? And we're not talking the person that's been dead for days. We're talking minutes, perhaps.
Yes, there may be some residual blood.
Okay, and this residual blood, if those arteries are cut with a power tool, we're going to expect there's going to be some form of cast-off, correct?
There may be, yes.
The musculature, obviously that would have to be severed, correct?
Yes.
And there's a fair amount of musculature in the human neck, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that the neck contains a fairly complex arrangement of tissues, major blood vessels, trachea, things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
Did she nag him, I think you mean, to do it? We don't really know what happened. We haven't heard that there was any controversies. They were actually moving back in together. So that's the whole, what the hell's going on in this case? Mudrocker
The
always
vertebrae in this
questions.
case were severed,
Yes.
as well as the thick ligaments connecting such, correct?
Yes.
We also have the spinal column that would have to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
And again, that's fairly a lot, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about a big cut, aren't we?
Yes.
Dense ligaments, cartilage, correct? All that had to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
So this is fairly different than, let's say, a limb, correct?
That depends.
Okay, an arm. I mean, neck's a lot more going on there than an arm, correct?
Yes and no. There are still some of the same elements that you see in the neck and arm, including bones and soft tissues.
Okay. But would you agree with me that the neck is a more complex portion of the body than the arm?
Yes.
Obviously, you have the heart supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
So you have large arteries supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
In your report concerning the postmortem examination of the body of Jonathan Willett, you arrive at a conclusion that it was consistent with the use of...
He didn't have excessive amounts of anything in his blood system. We just got the blood. He was below the legal driving limit, and he had some weed in his system, but not a lot.
2 tools.
That was not my opinion personally. That was integrated from the forensic anthropologist consultation report.
Okay. But this was the report, and I'm referring to the autopsy report. You authored this report.
Correct, but I garnered that information from Dr. Burns' report.
You adopt it. Do you have any reason to disagree with Dr. Burns' analysis?
No.
So then, in your report, where you incorporated Dr. Burns' conclusions, 2 tools, correct?
Per her report, yes.
A hand-powered knife, correct?
I don't recall if the wording was knife.
And if I told you it says a hand-powered knife, would you have any reason to disagree
No.
with me? And a mechanically powered saw, correct?
Sure.
On your pathologic findings...
Yeah, but not
In
in
addition
excessive
to the
amounts. I don't think,
decapitation.
wasn't her testimony that it wasn't a lot. That's how I interpreted what she was saying. And again, with no, if you're high, are you incapable of fighting? I don't know. I don't partake in drugs. That's Sue's department. She can tell us.
What did I miss?
You also found
A lot of perhapses.
hepatic steatosis,
Correct.
and that is...
Fatty liver disease.
You were given, asked questions concerning the blood alcohol content, correct?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that that was the blood alcohol content at the time of death?
Most likely, yes.
Would that blood alcohol content changed following the time of death?
It could. So, as previously discussed in the postmortem interval, there is postmortem development or formation of ethanol that can be produced by the body's microbes.
So then it would be unfair to say what the blood alcohol content was actually at the time of death. Fair to say?
Correct.
And also that person's blood alcohol content would have to be determined. We say at the time of death, but then we don't know what the time of death is, do we?
Not exactly.
That's why we have.
We can't say it was 3 o'clock, 3:30, anything like that, can we?
No.
Now it's that possible based upon your understanding.
GHB is fantasy, or what is? I think you call it fantasy. I remember in Denmark it was a big thing they talked about back. They made it from brake fluid. I think is what they made it from. On Thursdays we do legs because if you want to play Finland footsie and make sure it taint in her tootsie, your legs better be effing swole. I'll have to go on. That's the first we have seen a Finland footsie. Thank you, Brandon, for enlightening our day. Not only are you a beacon of positivity when you told me everyone hated me, but also because I now get to learn another despicable sexual act that I'll have to try just to see if it's okay. I have a long list, Jamie, but no one to do it with.
You don't want to do any of these things that he is telling you to do.
Well, no. But you know, young people, we get freaky sometimes.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Just GHB make you high? I thought it just made you black out. Why would you take it voluntarily? GHB is a drug like other drugs. It makes you hallucinate like shit.
I thought GHB was the roofie.
It is, but it's not the same. But it is, yes. In Denmark, they used to make it from brake fluid. It's really, really not good for you. So stop drinking it, Sue. GHB gives a serious rush with hallucination. Doesn't last long though, about 15 minutes. I know people who take G instead of drinking recreationally. I should probably stop doing that.
The physiology of how we process alcohol in our bodies.
Oh,
This
it's
person may have had a
horny
much higher blood
talk.
alcohol
I'll
content, let's
stop
say at
doing
1
that.
p.m., correct?
Can you specify the time that you're using in relation to the question?
Okay. You were asked a question, this person's blood alcohol, 0.02 something, remember that?
Yes.
0.29 milliliters per milliliter of blood. You gave it an opinion concerning the blood alcohol, correct?
Correct.
But you'd have to know the time of death, correct? That's part of this analysis.
No.
Okay. My question to you now is, let's say the time of death is 3 o'clock.
I actually think they make it out of. Do they make it out of cleaning products in prison or something? I think they have some prison GHB. I was watching. Yeah, I was watching. We have a show on Danish television about our female prisons, or well, one female prison, and they made prison fantasy. So no, Brandon, not the movie that you watched last night, but the drug fantasy or GHB. They made that in prison. I think it made from primarily cleaning products.
There's a drug called fantasy.
Yeah, GHB is called fantasy because it's very hallucinogenic. So they can prove he died. So they can't prove homicide. Really, all they really know is that someone cut the head off a dead body. That is illegal, but it isn't murder. Well, they believe that he died in as a cause of murder. So, but they can't prove it. It's a rave drug.
You
Is
mean
rust
ecstasy? Is that what you're
is
talking
rust
about?
the stuff you inhale? GHB. I don't do drugs. I don't know. I'm really boring. I'm very straight laced. I don't even drink that much. So I don't know. Any questions relating to drugs is Sue.
I have no idea either.
Yeah.
But I know names of them. I've never tried any.
Are you able to give us with?
Isn't poppers just the same strongman take before they have to lift heavy stuff? It just opens up your pores and makes it a little bit harder.
Estimation. I won't hold you to it specifically, but can you give us an estimation of that person's blood alcohol at 2 o'clock, assuming that person died at 3?
No.
Can you give us the blood alcohol content at 1 o'clock, assuming?
I love Marissa, who didn't know what GHB was earlier, is now calling me a boomer because I call it fantasy. Just because you Google it doesn't mean that you can call me a boomer.
She's not wrong.
I'm 27 years. She's way older than me, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
You're 23. I'm 27. Marissa, I think she's 33 or 34.
That person died at 3.
No.
Midnight. You can't, can you?
No.
In addition to the alcohol that was in the blood, you also found evidence of THC, correct?
Correct.
And what was the level of THC in Mr. Willette's body?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Okay. Fair to say that the combination of both alcohol and THC affects a person's ability to drive a vehicle?
Possibly.
Possibly.
I'm not a clinical toxicologist. My patient population is very specific, and those patients have no clinical signs and symptoms at the time that I see them. So I cannot opine as to their behavior living with those
Exactly.
symptoms.
Very, very fair to say. So I'll ask you a more general question. You'll agree with me that the combination of alcohol and THC cause a person to be more intoxicated?
I don't know.
And then thirdly, you had testified concerning the presence of GHB, correct?
Yes.
And you opined that that may be a result just of natural antecedents. Fair to say?
Yes, it's consistent with the level that we would naturally produce in our body.
But you can't give an opinion as to whether or not this person had ingested drugs, or GHB specifically.
That's correct.
So this person may have, in addition to ingesting alcohol and marijuana, this person may have ingested GHB, correct?
Yes, possibly.
And again, the combination of these 3 substances would presumably lead to an intoxicated state.
It might. Again, I am not a clinical practitioner.
I can have the course indulged. Fine, brief question. Through the course of this dismemberment or evisceration, do you wear goggles?
I wear a face shield.
Okay, and that's because of cast-off and things that you may get, correct?
Along with other bodily fluids that we may encounter, yes.
Apron on, correct?
Yes,
For the same reason, to protect yourself from cast-off of blood or other bodily fluids.
correct.
And again, the height of this autopsy table, what is the height?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Is it made for the ease of moving a cadaver?
Yes, so it can be moved up and down.
To ease in the flipping back and forth and such of the body, correct?
Also to help with our technicians who are of varying heights. So they're the ones doing the evisceration, so we want everyone to be
Marissa on
ergonomic and
Grindr.
comfortable.
Understood, and to work together as a team to move the body, correct?
Yes, sometimes we do.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Brendan, you know she's a freaky deek.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch recess. It's going to be a shorter than normal lunch recess because we are going to adjourn today at 3 o'clock. So I'm going to shorten lunch a little bit and then you get to go home early.
You put that probably in there a little too late, Marissa. Brandon, can you put a PI on her and find out how freaky deaky she really is? We couldn't find Chloe, but I think we can find the depravity of Marissa. Oh, Boomer Daddy calls it fantasy. Oh, on Grindr, I make quite a decent amount of money on poppers. That's Lindsay G told me. Yeah, well, she knows all about what the guy on guy needs. I don't know if I'm going to trust any cheesesteak deliveries from now on. No, probably let the dog sniff him first and see if there's any poppers in there. Do I even want to know? No, Marissa, no. No, no. Do you get more UPS or FedEx packages?
Is that a telltale sign of something?
That's why I'm putting Brandon on it, because I can't figure anything out. Yeah, Marissa, do you have any pink flamingos or upside down pineapples? We're gonna use all the stuff. I don't know what, but I have heard on the internet means something. As a virgin, it's really hard to know anything about all of that freaky stuff. Anime says, we know Marissa goes commando to clubs and then has accidental wardrobe malfunctions. Oh my. Well, I only know that she gets stuck to a chair when she's streaming. What is it? It's an upside. I saw someone was doing the. I chose the wrong type of YouTube streaming, because they do these travel blogs and you can then pay it with your YouTube money. And they were on a cruise ship. Why anyone would go on, I don't understand, because it's just E. coli and 14 days on the can, because people don't wash their hands and it's only buffet. But
I did, and it was a blast. But okay.
I've never heard anyone come home and say, well, I didn't get the shits.
I don't remember having a problem. I got to see dolphins and a shark. It was pretty exciting.
Don't go to the villages. Well, this is a full service channel, Money. Upside down pineapples, really, really friendly neighbors. Always asking you to come over. Yeah, come over and come.
I'm sad they ruined pineapples, because I really like pineapples as decor. It's really cute. I don't have any, but.
Can anyone figure out what this is indicating? Because I thought pink flamingos was also something. But if you have two flamingos and they have pineapples on their back, sounds a little brown chicken brown cow.
Stop ruining tropical things.
I'm Jamie, I go on the internet and I find out what a Finland footsie is. I think I've seen it in a German movie. And then I just hear things. I can't remember, but I know something about flamingos. I don't know if it has to. I think it has to be a pink flamingo, and I can't remember if it's the same as an upside down pineapple, or it means that you might be Lindsay Gaetaniing it. I'm not sure.
Well, I live in the Midwest, so I don't get to see the ocean. So dolphins and a shark live and in color while I'm standing on my little cruise ship balcony was the coolest thing in the world.
I've never seen a shark.
It was just a little guy. He came up. There was something floating at the top of the water, and he came up and was just messing with it and then went away. And I was like, oh my God, I just saw a shark. So cool.
Wrong, Marissa. Flamingos are not born pink because they have to eat a certain diet of, I think it's crabfish, to get the pink in them. So not all flamingos are pink. I got her again. Jamie, she's not fast enough on to beat the old Baker Rooney.
Baker's head is full of random knowledge, guys. Good luck.
Brandon, and help him. He wants to go to the ocean.
I don't particularly want to be in it ever, so.
No, but Brandon, he's always talking about taking that midnight swim. He talked about it. Yeah. Oh, the northern lights are out. Maybe I'll swim out and get away from the lights. It's just because you want to get off the planet, Jamie.
Yeah, he can, reenact the first scene in Jaws, go out there and take a swim, see what happens.
Oh, swingers pink is swingers are also pink flamingos. So, very hospital, very inviting if you both have pink flamingos and they have pineapples on them.
So pink flamingos aren't actually pink; they turn pink.
Yeah, it has to do with the they go and that's why they have those weird backwards beaks. Is because they go and rummage through the mud and they'll find shrimps or crayfish or something, and because of there's something in the diet that turns them pink. So that's why flamingos are pink.
So what color are they normally?
I think
That's
they're
what they
kind of like
do
a
all.
blackish color.
Uh,
Yeah, I think so.
a black and hot pink flamingo would be so cool. I wish it would like half turn colors.
So AI says Finland footsie is Finland stock exchange. Not what I found on Urban Dictionary. I'm just saying. Oh, they're gray as white. So kind of like that chicken.
Oh, that's boring.
Yeah. But then they go and shift through the mud with that weird beak, and then they turn pink.
And all of a sudden they're hot pink. Oh,
Is anyone messing with Marissa? No one dares mess with you. So the upside down Christmas trees are safe. Is anyone doing that now? Is that another thing that I don't know anything because
stop
I'm too
ruining
pure?
things. I don't know. All the things I love, stop ruining them and making it mean something
Yeah.
degenerate.
Stop being degenerate and stop doing drugs. Jeepers. Let's get back. Just keep watching murders with us.
Yeah, let's just watch murders. Stay off drugs and
I wish I
websites.
had. I want a piece of freshly made white bread with a lot of shrimps and mayonnaise on top of it right now. Oh,
Ugh,
that's so good.
you're gonna make me throw up.
Oh, that's the best in the world, Jamie. Oh, you don't know. Or maybe just we had. You saw that picture I made of that that sandwich or that cold cut thing that we had for the birthday party.
Yeah, it was too much green, but yeah.
It was a bottom of like white bread and then different charcuterie things on top of it, like roast beef and salami and liver pate, and on the edge you had the boiled eggs with shrimps on top of it. Oh, Jamie, it's so good. Oh, you always start with eggs and shrimps. That's the first one you take, and then you'll go to the rolled sausage. Then you'll go to either the pork roast or the roast beef. I like the pork roast most. And if you can have it, you'll have a piece with the cheese. There was nothing with cheese on this one, but that's good. Yes, just shrimp and mayo. Just shrimp and mayo.
Yes. He talks about this all the time, guys.
Oh, it's good. Jamie, you can't. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, it's good. 99 of the people in here wouldn't know how to get drugs, myself included, unless you cozy up to Marissa. I would say Sue probably could help you with that problem, as long as it can be made in a bathtub out of Sudafeds. She knows it.
She's gonna kick your booty.
Yeah. What is Valhalla saying about shrimps?
He's just all man of knowledge of flamingos and shrimps.
Yeah. Yeah, and a shrimp food. No, yeah, and ayamad. It's the best. That's the only thing I would go to Sweden for. Is in the summer they have these where they freshly catches the shrimp and you're sitting and you have the bread freshly made and you're peeling the shrimps and you'll drink a lot of snaps at the same time. Oh, Jamie. Oh, it's good, Jamie.
Baker's getting all jacked up over that stuff.
That's good. Hey, Betsy. I didn't know that today's listen was swinging on a budget. Well, it's a full service channel. You'll get anything from shrimps to swinging on this channel.
To how flamingos turn pink.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the best.
I don't do
that boat we were on with Dave and Nick and I, they had all you can eat shrimps. So I think that was pretty cheap. Get some snaps and you'll just sit there and eat the shrimps. Oh,
They should
Jamie.
have more all you can eat like chicken tenders or something. Not like leave the seafood out of that.
Next meetup we'll have to do on that boat and just sail from Denmark, and then because every time you then leave Sweden, you can celebrate and say, "Yay, we're leaving hell!" And then every time you leave Denmark, you can start crying, drink more because you're going back to hell. It's a good thing.
That would have been fun.
Yeah. On Thursdays, we don't work out because when she won't give you a call and you end up doing a Swedish barrel roll, does anything really matters? Oh, that went deep and dark.
Oh my God.
Now I have to look that one up.
No, you don't have to.
I have to, Jamie. He paid me $5 and I can't. I'll look at it and then I say, no, yeah, and then I'll go look it up.
Yeah, you just have to know.
Yeah. Prawns and roast beef. No wonder Broken Baker doesn't ask family over Christmas dinner. We don't eat pork, shrimp and roast beef for Christmas. We eat pig roast and with cracklings on top of it and caramelized potatoes. Jamie, it's almost Christmas. I'm going to be so fat again.
Reference time, this is Fred with our attorney. Deputy District Attorney on behalf of the state, please don't prosecute in the presence of our judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, statement on your suit.
The state's next witness is Dr. Jennifer Burns.
Good morning. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, may I have a seat? And Doctor, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Sure. My name is Jennifer Burns, Jennifer, B as in boy, YRNES.
How are you employed, ma'am?
I am an associate professor at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Good one, Brandon.
What's your position
Good.
beyond that?
Well, so I teach, I do research, and I do service, which includes
Okay. Any other certifications and nature ongoing?
Sure. So I regularly attend. She is at the New York City office. Sure. So it depends on the case, right? So they from force distracted vehicle accident, usually types of training, thermal alteration. So my trajectory is different. I work with what we call hard tissue. So this includes bone and cartilage. When
walk us through that process.
Yeah. So it varies. If you have it varies based on the nature of the remains. So sometimes you get fully skeletonized remains, which means there's no soft tissue left. All the skin, muscle, organs are gone. Sometimes you have fully fleshed individuals that have traumatic injuries, and that might include blunt force, sharp force gunshot wounds, where the pathologist calls us in and says, okay, we have this, we want more information about it. Can you help us by looking at this more specifically at the bone level? And we'll go in, we'll advise on how we need the sample or the specimen, and they'll move forward with removing it for us and providing it to us. So it basically depends on what the request is.
Okay, so ultimately you get a request and
Yes.
you follow through
Correct.
with the request, and that request is typically a question that needs answering.
Correct. Yeah. So
Within your-
sometimes it's tool marks. Sometimes it's is there trauma, or a lot of times is it trauma, or were they scavenged by a coyote? Right.
So
and
a
so
broad
yeah,
range of things.
Yeah, it's a broad range of things that we get asked with a very specific intent of like what they want an answer to.
Now, you mentioned sharp force trauma or cases. About how many of those have you worked on in your career?
I've worked on 64 cases with actual report that I've generated reports for. 2 of those were sharp force trauma.
Have you ever worked on decapitations in your career?
I've only worked on one.
And then, I guess, turning your attention to 2023, in your work, do you recall receiving a referral from the Clark County Coroner's Office in that year?
Yes, I do.
And did that referral include examining the remains of a Jonathan Willett?
I didn't know the decedent's name at the time, but yes.
Okay. But during your work on the case, you did develop what his name was, correct?
Yes, correct.
And you did an analysis of those remains, correct?
Correct.
Can you walk us through how you essentially got those remains and walk us through how that happened?
Sure. So it was sometime in August 2023. I got a call from the coroner's office, and the doctor wanted us to come in and give our, feedback on what we could do with assessing tool mark analysis, because it was a sharp force trauma incident. So myself and my postdoc, Dr. Clara Ralston at the time, went down to the office. We looked at the decedent and told them, okay, well, this is what we would need for you to do, is to excise this portion of the neck so that we can look at it more specifically under our stereo microscope. And so they excised that part. They macerated it, which is removal of the soft tissue, in their office under Dr. Clara Ralston's supervision, and then those remains were then packaged. Chain of custody was followed, and it was transported by Dr. Ralston to our lab. That is when we go through the intake records on our part to make sure everything is present, nothing has been tampered with, and so we unbox it, take photos of that process. Once that is all completed, that's when we start our analysis, and we keep detailed bench notes that inform our report.
As part of conducting your analysis, are there photos taken of what you're examining?
Everything. Yes, we take lots and lots of photos. So those include photos with a digital SLR or digital camera, as well as with a microscope, which is called a stereo microscope. It's not like what you would traditionally think of as a microscope. It's looking at a higher or a lower level magnification.
And prior to testifying, you did look through
I did.
this package.
Yes.
Many photos.
I did.
Yes.
Okay.
He's
Your
too
Honor,
happy.
permission to publish.
These are all that you did?
Yes, Your Honor. By stipulation between the parties. Showing states 495. What do we see there?
Yeah, so that is the paper bag that the remains were transported into our lab. That is a picture of the inside of our lab. So it's an unopened, stapled bag with the case number on it. And so that we take right before we open the bag to show the bag is unopened. This is how it arrived at our lab.
Then showing you 496. Is this the inside of the bag you just mentioned?
Correct. So that is the inside of the bag. The staples have been removed.
A little dark, but 498. Do we see that there are contents to this bag?
Yes.
And would those be the samples that you had requested from the Clark
That's
County
correct.
Coroner's Office?
Yes.
So you've unpackaged these items. What do you do next?
Yeah, so once everything is unpackaged, that's documented, we start our report writing and our bench notes. We date everything, we say who's there, and then we describe the remains and what they look like. So these were macerated, again, that means the removal of soft tissue. So the bones look a little different because they were processed. So we describe what they look like, the exact anatomical position that, or the elements is what we would call them, the exact skeletal elements that we have, and anything else that we observe during that process.
Specifically, do you recall which items you were examining?
Yes, so we had possession of, so these are cervical vertebrae, which are parts of the neck, which is, so I brought this as a specimen so you could exactly see what we're looking at. The neck.
Do you mind actually stepping closer
okay.
to the jury just so that they
Sure.
can see what you're pointing to? I think that might be helpful.
Okay, so this is the head. The head meets up with what we call the cervical vertebra, which are 7 vertebrae that make up your neck. And that lets you go all around.
On Thursday, we work our jaws because if you want to scour the mall dreaming of a Swedish fireball, your mouth is gonna be effing swole. Do those jaw exercises, baby. Thank you, Brandon. The Finland
You just
footsie
go
wasn't
on
that
with
bad.
stuff.
The Swedish barrel roll made me laugh.
Where do you find this stuff, Brandon?
Urban Dictionary, Jamie.
I know, but what is he doing? Is he just like, this sounds great, I'm going to Google this thing, and it's going to be a thing?
I think the Swedish fireball broke my spirit. I am not sure I'm gonna. If Brandon can't handle it, I'm not sure I can handle it, Jamie.
Right
Now I
And
can
so
know.
what we had possession of was, so this up here is C1, which is cervical vertebra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we had part of part of cervical vertebra 2. We had almost all of 3. we had 4 and part of 5. And so this was the part that was removed, was from 5 up to the part that we didn't have anything above that. So these were the ones that we were doing, the C3 primarily for the trauma analysis.
Is there anything interesting about the front of the skull based on your analysis after just pointing to the vertebrae that you think is important to note?
On the front of the skull?
So the front of the neck.
Oh,
Nope.
well, so the anatomy of the
Nope.
neck is complex, just as the rest of the
No,
spinal
Jim.
column. So the bones of the neck meet up at many different joints. So we have joints back here. We have a joint up in the front as well. And so when,
That's too far.
or if you were trying to take this apart, like if we were learning in a classroom, I would take this apart, right? And I'd show you all the different vertebrae. So I can pass these around so they can see that. Okay. So these are 2 different examples of cervical vertebrae. So you can see how small they are. That's the, like when you see these pictures, they're going up a lot. So that's cervical vertebrae 2 and 1, or excuse me, 2 and 3, which is where the cut marks go through, are those 2 vertebrae. So the complexity of the joints between your vertebrae make it difficult to take them apart. And they're very, very sturdy, which is why that's when you move, your spinal column is like the base of like all of your movement. And so there's many different joints here that make it complicated to actually remove or take them apart.
But not impossible, correct?
No, not impossible.
All right, if you don't mind taking a seat, doctor. So you mentioned that obviously a lot of photos were taken during your examination. Was there a grouping of photos that had annotations on them as well?
Yeah, so, excuse me, when we write reports, we know what we're looking at in photos, but we want everyone else to know exactly what we're looking at. So what we'll do is we'll annotate them with different colored boxes or arrows in order to show exactly the features that we are trying to display.
Now then, I am going to publish State 603. Can you describe for the members of the grand jury what we're seeing here and what was of note during your analysis?
Yeah, so this is cervical vertebra 3, which was being passed around. So you see how small that is when you're handling it, right? So that's blown up a bit because it's on a screen. But what we're looking at is the sharp force trauma that was analyzed for tool mark analysis on this bone. So the white boxes are in 5 different parts. Those represent what we well, I guess you'll probably ask me about this, what we determined was caused by a mechanically powered saw. So those are shaved off and polished. It's hard to see because it's such a small bone. The arrows, the orange arrows, are pointing to an area where there are incisions or cut marks that were not made by a mechanically powered saw. And so there's 2 different features there, which is what this overview is picturing. The other thing in this image is there's a tiny part of C2, or the cervical.
There's actually a mouse in front of you, so if you want to hover.
Do not click it. I will not click it. I was informed beforehand not to do that. Yes, yes. So this, can you see that? Yeah. Okay. This part right here is the bottom, or the body of cervical vertebra 2, which also got passed around because it meets up with C3. So this is the bottom of C2. It has it has sharp force trauma through it, which is and it's still articulated, or it still meets up with C3 here. These parts here in the white boxes are showing, again, that polishing that we saw in our analysis that's consistent with a mechanically powered saw that made those marks. And the orange arrows here and there, 3 different parts, are showing incision or cut marks made by a hand-powered implement.
So just to stop you there, Doctor,
yeah.
2 separate implements we see evidence of here.
Correct.
And what is the evidence that you see to make that determination?
Yeah, so there's a fair amount of, we use a lot of, verified experimental research as well as case studies to back up our findings based on the features of the defects, which is what we would call these. So there's defects in bone, meaning it does not look like it's anatomically normal. I'll start with the hand-powered tool, or the cut marks from that with the orange arrows. So those, can you show some of the other images? Because those will be more helpful to show.
Absolutely. Showing
how we determine that.
604?
That's good. Yep. So that small area is the small, I don't know who has the C3 anymore. Yeah. Okay.
Can you tell us about that?
I can tell you exactly where it is and what you're looking at. All right. Is there a way for me to show them besides just, do you want me to just point? Point? Okay.
Whatever you prefer.
So this is C3, and it's specifically between my fingernails. This is how small the area you're looking at. So this is a joint with C2, which is above it. So this meets up with C2. This is a joint. So you're looking at horizontal ridges in this joint right here. Okay? And those are very uneven and they're not parallel. You can kind of see, like, okay, they're all over the place. And so that's typical of a hand-powered instrument, not a mechanically powered instrument. And that's how we determine, okay, that's a hand-powered instrument. It's the striations, which are kind of those scratch marks you see running across the screen, are all over the place. If it were mechanically powered, you'd expect it to be more uniform. The other thing you see with the black arrow, I don't know if you can see that very well. We'll point it out now that you know the area we're looking at on here. So here are the what we would call striations, or grooves, which were made by a sharp implement or a point, something that has a bevel, and all knives have bevels, so that's how you make your cut marks. Right here, where this black arrow is pointing, is so the direction, we can tell that the direction was from the back to the front, and it was with a hand-powered implement, because this right here is a chip. Do you see that kind of triangle? It's not a perfect triangle. Kind of
Yes, right underneath the arrow, correct?
Right underneath that. That's a chip. So that's called exit chipping. So when you're cutting something, sometimes you pull the implement out and a chip will fall off. So it's showing the direction of the implement.
And I just want to stop you right there. So we're able to see that this implement was back to front. Is that correct?
That's correct. So that was back to front. Again, back is, back here. So it was the implement was traveling in that direction. Okay.
And that's based on your examination with a microscope of the grooving.
Correct.
Showing you 605.
Yeah,
What is of note here?
That's the same area. So now instead of looking at that little joint from what we'd call posterior or the back, you're looking at it from the side. So specifically this little arrow right here, this is a very small area. So the scale isn't showing up very well here, but this is less than a millimeter, which is,
Bad anime.
I don't know, I can't do it. It's like that, very small. So this here is a V shape. You can see it's a V-shaped defect. We call that a kerf mark. A kerf mark is the actual base or the floor and the walls of where a sharp instrument has entered bone. Okay, so it kind of looks like a trough, or I don't know how else to describe that. It's a V-shaped defect, and so you see the floor.
He says, well, that settles it. Devyn is innocent since all women know the importance of going front to back and never back to front.
Lord.
Comes to a point, and you see the walls make a V. So that's typical of a non-serrated or serrated knife. So saws have larger, their tooths are spread apart for the most part. The only other saw that could make this is a very fine-tooth bow saw, but it's most consistent with a non-serrated or serrated knife because knives come to a bevel, and that is a V shape.
So it would be handheld but not powered.
Correct.
Is that what you're saying?
Yep. It's a hand. So yeah, all of these evidences.
That's going to take forever.
This is like very clear that the cross section of the implement was a V shape. It's consistent with a knife, and then the way the striations are going across the joint are uneven and they're not uniform, and that's again consistent with a hand-powered implement.
So we're still talking about hand-powered implement.
Yep, we're still talking about one of the tools that was used.
Okay. Showing 606, what do we see there?
Okay, so that's the bottom of C2. So you're looking at C3 in the I keep forgetting I can use this.
Yeah,
So this is cervical vertebra 3 that you can see in the background. This part here is, again, the bottom of cervical vertebra 2 that was left on top of C3. Now, this right here is a piece that is missing. Again, I referenced exit chipping earlier in the other slide where you saw the little V shape. This is also a little chip that exited. This shows you directionality again. So this is the front of the body where this is. So this is the anterior front of the body. So you're looking like in the front here. You can't see it very well because the skull's on top. But that means the direction was from back to front, and the chip exited towards the front of the body.
So again, showing directionality.
Correct.
Showing you then 607. What do we see here?
So these, again, are striations. These are incomplete cut marks or incisions that you see the orange arrows pointing to. So this, again, C3 here, this is the back of the body. This is where the back is. You're looking at, again, a very small area we call it the lamellar. It's just a little piece of bone that covers your spinal cord. So it's right here that you're looking at. And so the cut marks, if I just put my fingernail in there, they're probably smaller than that, but they're right here. So the other cut marks were here. These are here. And so you can see there's a couple different areas that the hand-powered, non-serrated or serrated knife would have hit.
So, in analyzing
that guy's
these
actual
remains,
bone?
you were able to determine that 2 implements.
No, I think that's a cast.
Oh, because I was okay. So I was like, she's
Is that
just
right?
playing with it so much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and they were what again?
So there was a hand-powered, non-serrated or serrated. We could not determine exactly. It was a single, straight blade of some sort. And then the second one is a mechanically powered saw.
Now, are you able to determine which implement was used first? Well, so let me pose it this way. Hypothetically, I mean, how hard is it to cut through bone with a handheld knife?
Danny.
Or cut through a neck?
So knives, anyone who has knives in their kitchen knows that they should be used for soft stuff. Like, if you're cutting chicken or beef, you're cutting through the flesh of the stuff you're trying to eat. If you try to cut through bone with that, it's not going to work. It's just going to leave an incision because bone is too hard. So I don't want to say it's impossible because there are bones that if you use enough force, maybe. But saws are made for a reason. Saws, the teeth are such that they are made to cut through hard material such as wood or bone. That is their job. And so when they're actually going through bone, they're creating a waste material by, if anyone has cut, wood, you know that it creates wood chips, okay, when you're actually sawing through wood. So I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's very, very difficult to cut through bone with a run-of-the-mill knife.
You would need a tremendous amount of force with a handheld knife, right? In order to cut through bone?
And a lot of persistence.
Okay. Now, how about a powered saw?
that makes me
So mechanically powered saws are made for ease of use, right? So that saves you time, and it is doing the work of the energy transfer for you. So when you're dealing with a hand-powered implement, you are the one supplying the energy. A mechanically powered instrument, such as a saw, is producing the energy for you, which is why you need a battery or some other power source, right? And so it's doing the work for you and doing the cutting part, or what we would call the because when you're cutting something, it's like you go back and forth, but a mechanically powered saw is doing that for you. So that is going to make it a lot easier because you are not
It's also going to make a lot of work.
yourself or energy yourself. The instrument is doing that.
What saw did the Stepson have for work? He is mounting ring cameras, so I don't know if he uses a saw. Canadian bacon is made from the loin. Bacon is made from pork belly. See, even the expert is agreeing with me that Canadian bacon is the devil.
It's not the devil, but it's not the best.
Bobby Boucher, it's the devil.
For you.
Are you able to determine, what brand of knife, what type of knife was used
So that's
first?
called, so we can determine roughly the class of the tool, which is what we did in this instance. Sometimes, and anthropologists typically don't determine an exact tool. That's not our job. Those are tool mark experts, which are beyond our training. Now, because of the type of bone this is, vertebrae have what's called trabecular bone in them. It means it has spongy bone. When you look at a cut mark, can I pass this around?
Up to the judge.
Okay. So this is, I think it's cow bone. It's not human. Thomas.
But is it still symbolic of what a human would look like?
Yeah. So this is symbolic of what bone looks like when it's cut through. So this is a saw mark through what we call cortical bone. Cortical bone is very thick. This is a long bone. But cervical vertebrae don't look like this. They have what's called trabecular bone, which looks like spongy bone. So it's a sponge. So if you want, does anyone want to touch it? You don't have to. No. But you can see the striations in there too, and you can feel the cut mark itself. But that's cortical bone. That would have been, that's easy to determine, or relatively easy, assuming you have the right parts, to determine further what the type of saw that would have been used for. Now, because of the cervical vertebra, how they're designed anatomically, they don't have a lot of cortical bone. They have trabecular bone. So trabecular bone is spongy. It'd be like looking at a bunch of open spaces and trying to find those striations that you see on the bone that's getting passed around. It's not possible for the most part. So, yeah, so it depends on the bones in the body. These bones in particular, you're not able to get more specific, which is why we stated it the way we did.
And I don't know if I can simplify it or
okay.
Tell me if I'm oversimplifying.
I probably overextended.
Now,
So.
if it's a smaller bone, sometimes it's harder to make further determinations because you're dealing with a smaller bone versus a larger bone.
It's not just the size of the bone, it's the structure. So that's what I was trying to get at, is the structure of the bone is different, where if you have a lot of that thick cortical bone and you cut through it with an instrument, then you can see the features that are necessary to make a call on the specific type of saw that was used. These do not have that type of structure because they're small and because they are primarily made of trabecular bone, which is spongy bone, which is some of that you saw in the images too, where you saw these air spaces that were in there. That's the trabecular bone that has been exposed.
Okay. Now, I've stood next to you. You're a petite individual. Is it possible for a petite individual to have decapitated?
Well, mechanically powered saws do the work for you. So the energy transfer is coming from the saw. So, and they're made so that many different types of people can use them to do, whatever it is they're going to do with that saw. So many different people could use a mechanically powered saw to cut through hard material such as wood or bone.
So it wouldn't be impossible for a smaller female to do so, correct?
I don't know if I want to comment on that specifically, but the energy transfer from the mechanically powered saw makes it so many different types of people can operate that tool to get through harder material.
But there's females and males that use that tool in life, correct?
Yeah.
And they're able to do so?
Yes.
So just to be clear, the incision happened back to front in this case, correct?
That's correct.
2 implements were used, correct?
Correct.
That was a knife?
Possibly a knife. There is a very slight chance it could have been a very fine-toothed bow saw, but it's likely a non-serrated or serrated knife.
Okay, and that was based on your conclusions, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then also a powered saw, correct?
A mechanically powered saw, yes.
Okay. Past witness, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Dr. Burns, let me just preface my questions of you that we take no issue with your findings.
Okay.
Okay.
You were asked a question just a moment ago whether or not it would be possible if a small woman could have done this, and you said you didn't want to give an opinion as to that, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I would reference the user manual for a mechanically powered saw to see who should or should not or could operate that.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
Yep, you're fine.
But all things being equal, it would be easier for a large person, let's say a 6'4", 205-pound person, to sever this vertebrae than a smaller person, 5'3", 130 pounds.
Again, I'm not going to comment on the capabilities of different individuals on their ability to operate a mechanically powered saw.
Okay, but you'll agree with me that a larger person is more powerful generally than a smaller person, in general.
I mean, assuming they have full capabilities and they're not disabled and all of that.
Absolutely healthy.
Again, I don't want to comment on the capabilities of different people. Mechanically powered saws do the work for you.
Absolutely. But let me ask you this question. Generally, a larger, healthy person is stronger than a smaller, infirm person.
Yes.
Fair? You had testified concerning the complex nature of the vertebrae in the human neck, correct?
Yeah, sure.
And when you discussed this complexity, are you talking about the interlocking nature of the vertebrae?
Yes.
As in this case, we had part of C2 severed, correct?
Correct.
And that was included in your analysis concerning C2 and C3?
Correct.
So when we talk about this complexity, it's because you've got these bones that are entwined.
That's right.
Say?
Yes.
You had testified that this area, specifically C2, C3, is very, very sturdy.
Yes.
Sturdy and complex.
Yes.
This knife, obviously, you were not given any sort of a sample, and you said that's beyond your area of expertise.
Correct.
No comparisons.
Correct.
Same thing with the question concerning the mechanically powered saw. Again, no comparisons.
That's correct.
Aware of. But we know that it was a knife.
Yes.
Or you said a very fine, another serrating instrument in addition.
So the hand-powered instrument was either a non-serrated or serrated knife, most likely, and very unlikely but possible a fine-toothed bow saw for the hand-powered one. The mechanically powered one could be any number of saws. We don't have enough evidence to say one way or another. Now, I wasn't told, they just wanted an analysis done. I was not told any number of instruments when I was given these specimens.
Understood. So in reference to the hand-powered knife, that still could have been electric, perhaps, but very fine.
So I don't know about a hand, like you're saying like a mechanically powered knife?
Correct. In addition to a mechanically powered saw.
Yeah, so anything mechanically powered.
Normally, if you are doing the, you can actually see it right here on the model. You will make an incision and cut open and pull off the top of the head and remove the brain to check it if you're doing an autopsy. So yes.
Would produce very uniform striations, whether it was a knife that was mechanically powered or not. These were very uneven and in different directions. Okay. So unlikely.
Unlikely, but possible, perhaps.
Probably not.
But you are very comfortable in your testimony and your conclusion that we had a mechanically powered saw.
Correct.
And that was given the nature of basically the injury to C2 through C3.
Correct.
You are unable to opine as to the width of the saw blade, anything of that nature?
So that we don't have enough evidence for. If you had the other pieces of the vertebra that were missing in this case, and if there were what we call false starts, which would have produced a kerf floor, which is the bottom of the cut mark, we would have been able to say more, but we cannot say anything more than what we said in the report.
These cuts that you examined through C2, C3, the complex, sturdy vertebrae, consistent with the Sawzall?
Can you restate that?
Yeah, consistent. What you saw, findings, would that be consistent with?
With a mechanically powered saw.
Correct.
Yes.
Are you able to opine as to what kind?
No.
Okay. Are you able to opine as to consistency? Like if I ask you, hey, we have a Sawzall that's generally used for cutting through drywall, things of that nature, would that be consistent with your findings here, having been used?
A drywall saw?
A Sawzall.
Yes, so it can include any mechanically powered saw, yes.
Fair. And you're not able to opine as to whether it was battery powered or plug-in, correct?
No.
Ask the question: how much would it make? How much noise would it make?
Are you able to opine as to the amount of time this may have taken?
You mean the time in which it was inflicted on the neck?
Correct.
No. Well, I should say, when we were invited to the office to assess the decedent was fully fleshed. So in our assessment of bone, we call something perimortem when a defect is, made on a bone at, around, or shortly after the time of death, meaning our interval is wide. I cannot, like a forensic pathologist could tell you different things based on soft tissue. Hard tissue reacts in a wider scale. So we cannot tell if it happened shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death. It could have been any of those, according to our analysis of bone, on how bone reacts to those implements.
So, and please tell me if I'm oversimplifying this, but it's hard to give a window. If the person died, had just died, correct?
We cannot give so it could have been right before they died, they were still alive. It could have been at the time of death, or it could have been shortly after the time of death.
So it could have been before they died or after they died?
According to the way we do our analysis with bone, it could have been at any point in time in that perimortem period, shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death.
Are you able to give an opinion concerning how long it would take a person to be decapitated?
No.
You authored your report in reference to your findings November 20th, 2023?
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further
questions.
Anything you want to say? Yes, Your Honor. Court's indulgence. Ma'am, just briefly, now you're not able to determine whether these incisions happen post-mortem, pre-mortem, anything like that, correct?
Correct. So our definition of perimortem with bone, because of the way bone reacts to trauma, we cannot tell if the timing is shortly before, at, or shortly after time of death. Now we can tell if something is healed, right? So antemortem is what we call that. So healing trauma, if you break a bone, it starts to heal, but bone takes a longer time to heal.
So if the forensic pathologist would have concluded that this happened post-mortem, you wouldn't have a reason to
I would have no
that.
reason to question that, no.
Past witness. Any comment?
Yes. Are you able to give an opinion concerning whether it was a reciprocal saw, or, you know what I'm saying, type of saws that go back and forth, or a type of saw that goes
Oh,
in a
yes.
circle?
Can I reference my report?
Please.
Yeah, that's my big problem with this.
Yes, thank you. I do not have it.
Yes, if I may approach.
Yes.
So, because again of what I talked about earlier, the structure of this bone, it has very little cortical bone, or that really, actually, who's got my cow bone over there? Okay, yeah, thank you. Because of the structure of the bone itself, we are not able to say further what type of saw it is. So it could have been any type of mechanical saw.
So you're not able to opine as to the speed of the saw, anything of
No.
that nature either? Or
No,
whether-
because there's very little area that is cortical bone, which is where those features would be observable. But because of the type of bone, we didn't have enough evidence to say one way or another.
But again, and just finally, my final question in reference to this complex nature of the cervical spine, small but sturdy.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Any problems, Dave?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions of this witness? Okay, seeing no response, now we go to you. Thank you very much for your testimony, Judge.
Thank you.
Dave, would you mind gathering her?
Yes, it's Carrie, Kari. Last name Skinner, Skinner.
Skinner.
Excuse me. Good afternoon.
What do you do for a living?
I work for the City of Henderson Police Department as a detective.
How long have you been with the city of Henderson in total?
It'll be 10 years in January.
And in which unit are you currently assigned as a detective?
Robbery homicide.
How long have you been with robbery homicide?
It'll be almost 3 years and 6 years as a detective.
And prior to robbery homicide, where were you?
Yes.
Did you remember
I did. My fellow detectives, one of them being Detective Ozawa.
when you responded to the scene, was it already static and shut down by patrol guys?
That's correct.
When you responded to the scene, did you immediately go in, or did you do a couple things outside before?
No, there's always a few things we do before we go in and do a walkthrough.
One of those briefing?
Correct.
So you kind of know what's going on and what's happened before you got there?
Yes.
In addition to that, you need to get a search warrant, ultimately to search the home.
That's correct.
You mentioned a walkthrough. What does that mean?
So the on-scene supervisor has already gone inside with his officers. They've already had a little peek of what the scene looks like inside and what we're going to be dealing with, and they've collected information before we get there. That would be the field interviews of any on-scene witnesses, other victims, anybody that's relevant to the investigation, and then they will provide that to us, and then we go in and do the walkthrough.
During the course of your walkthrough, was it notable that there were some things missing from the scene?
Yes.
Such as?
The decedent's head.
In addition to that, were any weapons found that could have caused his death?
Not that were glaringly apparent at that time.
Okay, sure, there were probably some steak knives in the kitchen, et cetera, but nothing that was within our scene.
That's correct.
Did you stay on scene there after the search was conducted?
I apologize. No, I actually went over to the secondary scene, which was on Porcupine Rim.
Okay. So when you go to Porcupine Rim, still on August 7th?
Correct.
Did you respond there with Detective Ozawa?
Yes, I did.
Did you make contact with some individuals who were either witnesses or suspects?
At that time, there were some individuals that were persons of interest. However, there were some residual people that we needed to contact that were family members.
Were a couple of those family members two small children?
Yes, they were.
And with your specialized training and kind of history with special victims, did you make contact with them?
I did.
Did you speak to them?
I did.
Did you do it in a big formal interview setting, or just like kind of get on their level and talk to them as kids?
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do what's called
Yes, that's because sorry. We saw this tick yesterday. Yes, we did. That was because I skipped a day.
a child forensic interview, which is a very directed interview. It has guidelines for children, no leading or anything like that, and it has a very strict protocol on how you begin the interview, how you end it, and how you conduct yourself during that interview. Unfortunately, I was not able to provide that level of interview just based on the children's behavior at that time.
Were they kind of all over the place?
To put it politely, yes, they were very active young ladies.
Okay. Did you ask them a couple of questions, just kind of information gathering?
I did. There's a little bit of rapport building. What's your favorite toy? And they're involved. So you want to make them feel comfortable. There's a lot of strangers in their home. So I did my best to make them feel comfortable. And there was some conversations that were had with them.
Did you, did they specifically say anything about a person by the name of Devyn?
Yes.
What did they say?
They referred to him as someone that takes care of them.
Yeah.
They also referred to the fact, when in passing, as we were talking to them about being in the home, there were conversations being had around them, and it did come up that Devyn had watched them the night prior.
So Devyn had been home the night prior, according to the girls?
Correct.
Okay. At some point in time, did you have an opportunity, before the home is actually searched, to interview a person by the name of Devyn or Nikki?
Yes, I did.
What name did you know her by at that point in time?
At that point, it was Devyn.
Okay. Do you see that person in court today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person, describe something she's wearing today?
Yes, she's sitting over here at this table, and she's wearing a light-colored, looks like a floral blouse.
Would the record reflect identification of the defendant?
The record so reflects.
Did you record that interview with the defendant?
Yes.
And where was that interview conducted?
That interview was conducted inside Detective Ozawa's unmarked detective vehicle.
Your Honor, I would move to admit 619, interview number
Where
2.
are Bob's?
Any objection to 619?
No objection.
All right, 619, will you admit it?
And again, this is an interview conducted before going in to search Porcupine Rim, correct?
That's correct.
If you missed any good jokes, no, M-Spire has, I haven't seen M-Spire today, I think. So all the good jokes has been gone. Zach has also, he's out there. We don't know where he is. He left us. He was just in here hoping that Brandon would pass away. Other than that, we haven't really had any good dad jokes today. So the has been really quiet all day long. But
It is unfortunate.
sadly, unfortunate, yes. Brandon, Bob is a battery-operated boyfriend. Well, I cried. It doesn't matter if you clarified it. Oh, look who's back. Zach is back. Tell a friend. Zach is back. Zach is whack. Zach is back. Whack, whack.
It's August 7th, 2023, approximately 15:08 hours, and my name is Dennis Johnson, NSPD, badge number 1531. Also here is Detective Skinner, badge number 63. And we're here shooting again with Devyn Michaels. So you already kind of talked about stuff.
So, Detective, we have, what we have was that last time we left, the garage door was open on your own feet, and shuts underneath, and then exit out the front door to go around the front. Yeah, correct. Because everything else I took out the front door, and that was like the last thing I was doing. Okay.
Holly back.
Is that your voice?
It is.
A little lighter. It sounds like you're a little further from the microphone.
Yes, I'm in the back seat of the vehicle.
Okay, and you said something to the effect of, we talked a little bit before this.
Well, she didn't need one. She had
Yes.
two.
And then I believe what I heard was the defendant said she left the Paladura home and the garage was open, she slid something under it, and then she herself exited out the front. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right, we're going to resume.
And then another thing that you and I spoke about is that you did notice some materials that were downstairs by the bathroom and laundry room. Yeah. And you described that as being jug, and it was not
It's like this, and I think the gel.
it's almost like a long jug size, or a little bit smaller.
Yeah. I just, like I said, because I wasn't really paying attention, it was just random stuff that was all over the house. Like,
so everything is the house.
He usually cleans when he knows we're showing up. So, like, there'd be dog mess and stuff like that. So he tries to clean when we come down.
And also even to, like, the liquid for saying that and that job. And then we also discussed that his ex was doing the Italian night. And that last night, the night that he would wear as I was away, he said to you that he threw it away.
Yeah. We kind of made the joke of it, 2 points, good in the judge type thing.
Okay. So, and he would call us Andrea, correct?
Yeah, Andrea.
And he would call her his wife, but you're not sure if they're married or not.
No, I know they weren't married, but yeah, it was just.
Okay. Well, this is something that the girl is back. You said, right? Yeah.
I know, like I said, they were together for a few years. Since 2018, I'm saying, so they were together.
And when they broke up, she kind of moved around, Arizona, Utah.
I think he's at Oregon one time.
That she's in Utah right now.
I think so. He says she does this like off the grid type of living. So.
But you're not really familiar with her, but she said it to each other.
Did that, yeah. Because it was kind of awkward talking to.
The last time you spoke to him, as well as his mother last night, just before you left, you were cleaning up like alcohol. You mentioned putting a pina colada and Jameson bottle in the fridge, and his mom had the way to speak.
Right, we were just randomly cleaning up the different things.
Where was he?
Smoking in the garage.
Okay, and so something marijuana, cigarettes?
Marijuana. He smokes the cigarettes in the backyard usually, and the marijuana in the garage. I'm not sure.
That's dumb. Why would you smoke your regular cigarettes outside and your jazz tobacco in the garage?
I don't know.
And isn't the funny cigarettes legal in Nevada?
Probably a lot of stuff's legal in Nevada.
I'm just there's no it doesn't make sense to smoke your wacky backy in the garage because it'll keep the stink in. So if you're smoking outside to not stink up the place, why wouldn't you just smoke that on the porch as well? It'll dissipate faster. Of course, Daddy knows. She's our West Coast drug expert.
I just know what's going on here. Pay attention anywhere else.
Yeah. Yes.
In the garage. And then I just went out the front door.
Detective, is the defendant saying that when she left, Jonathan was up and moving in the garage?
Yes.
No, I went and picked up my daughter's prescription first. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure we had it for her first day of school. Yeah, he was only in boxers when I left, because usually when I...
It's called in the 7th of August. But if it's hot enough that he can smoke his normal 6.6 outside, why can't he smoke his jazz tobacco? Hey, Jackhole.
He walks me out and everything, but since he wasn't really dressed.
And how would you rate his level of intoxication when you were away last night? Like it was on a 10 scale, a 10 being the most pictures you've ever seen it, 0 being none.
No, I think he was buzzed, but I couldn't say he was way over the top now.
So maybe a little similar to this one.
Like I've seen him much worse.
Okay, so he was washing.
But I know he's still drinking, so I don't know how much he drank after.
Anytime you just want him to sleeping or something.
I told her that I told him to go to sleep, but that was like when he was done to like sleep it off. Well, I think when she was done cleaning, she just, because we got there talking and she went upstairs.
And you mentioned that while he's you guys went over and he shut off the door so the dogs aren't getting did that give that last night?
Yes.
So when you left, do you remember if the dog door was still down?
I know the dogs were outside. I don't know if the dog door was still down because
He was 46 years old.
they got that little flap. They were outside when I left.
Just it's not that Devier. So it's kind of just an odd dynamic, that you guys have. It was basically kind of confusing, when we're talking to Yoko. It doesn't sound like she knows.
She doesn't know that we are married like that. She just thinks that we're still here because we don't really want everybody kind of in our business. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I get that. Just like I was saying, I talked to Yoko and I talked to you, it was like, that we didn't realize that you and Devier were married, but like, you guys been married for 2 years, you said.
Almost 2 years, but Yoko does not know that.
But are you guys, without a Devier, it's kind of like, it sounds like you guys got married, but not because you guys love each other.
I don't know. Does it take that much longer to smoke the Willie Nelson tobacco? Isn't it that I don't partake, so I don't know. Do you really need to sit down to smoke the Snoop Dogg? Couldn't you just? Isn't it the same? You can go out and like you do with a cigarette, and then you go inside again. You need to be at least 60 to smoke in the garage. That was something you did when you started smoking back in the day and had to hide it from your parents because you thought, oh, I'm going to smoke outside, but your clothes still stank of it.
It's convenience. Like, I have a lot of medical issues and he's been taking care of me and the girls.
So what was your reason for getting married to Devier?
Because legally, as my spouse, he has more rights and access to things than someone just as a random.
So like the prescriptions?
He can do anything as my spouse. He actually, I had to go into the hospital in an ambulance and he's the one that took care of all of that.
Okay, so are you guys like intimate together? No.
Thank you for the input from our East Coast and West Coast drug experts. Drug mods, assemble.
Does he sit in your room?
Sometimes, like, I'll fall asleep when we watch TV, but he usually sits on the couch.
And right there. So you guys aren't really, when you say married, you're not dating, and you're not doing stuff together, you're not doing together, things like that.
You know, and that's why John was okay, because John knew, and that's why he was kind of okay with everything and being able to move in.
Gotcha. And then, but he's gonna have to move out, or he was gonna have to move out.
Debbie was not happy about it, and the idea was John was not supposed to be moving in, but because of the situation going on with his mom and Andrea, he didn't really have anywhere to go. So that's why he was doing this way. And I was not expecting him to do that this fast. We talked about him piecemealing and slowly moving things, and it went from a slow thing to everything got moved in one day. And you kind of cut Debbie here.
That's right.
Very quickly.
That's what. When you were talking about it earlier, saying yeah, he wasn't good with it, but he understood. Like when we're trying to figure out the dynamic with everybody. Like when you say you two are married, I'm thinking, yeah, you guys are in love, and you guys, everything. You guys are one half your family over here, and now you're bringing in your ex.
That's why we don't call anybody we're married, because you automatically assume the word.
Weed is absolutely a drug because it's illegal in America. You all know that, of course. It's a federal crime to smoke the MJ. Yeah, but it's legal in my state. It doesn't matter. You can't use that as an excuse if the feds come running. So until it's declassified as a drug on the federal list, it is still technically a drug. And in Denmark, it's illegal. 100% illegal. So it is a drug. No matter that you might partake in it and think that it helps, ketamine will help some people, opioids will help other people. You still have laws that will cover it. And maybe your state is more lax on it than other states, but technically in America, weed is illegal. Absolutely, a lot of people have died because of smoking weed. Tons of people gotten behind the steering wheel of a car, drove right into a tree. They have progressed to doing other drugs. There's a massive amount of people who started out with weed and died from it. Again, it has nothing to do with the legality of it. It's still a drug in America. And weed is also an addictive drug. It's not, as people say, well, it's not addictive. Yes, it is, because why do people need it? Well, it's just to keep me calm. Good. Your agitation will be a part of the addiction. It's the same like saying, I can cut Coke every day. I only need Coke when I have it. No, you don't. It's still addicting.
Marriage, this is what you have. But a lot of people get married for.
No, I get it. I totally understand.
Weed is actually way more carcinogenic than cigarettes, they found out. So that's another thing.
And if you see my medical records, you will definitely understand.
And sorry to hear that. Issue and stuff. So
when you called me, I was actually on my way to get an EEG.
Yeah.
I had to switch the schedule.
You said you went and picked up your daughter's prescription on the fish day? Or after you left the house?
No, but it's a stupid argument to say, well, it's not a drug. It is clearly a drug, according to the laws of your country. And it is addiction. It is an addictive drug. I have a friend who started smoking weed when he was 14, and he got addicted to it. It wasn't because he just really liked the flavor. Yes, he then progressed, and he died at 23 years old with a needle in his arm. So this bullshit about, well, no one gets addicted to weed. You all know it's bullshit. It's something you say if you take weed and say, well, and I have a lot of PTSD friends who really uses weed, but it doesn't make it unaddictive. You can get very addicted to it. It's the same. I can drink a glass of whiskey every single night and I won't get addicted. You can go in and get my neighbor to do the same and he can get instantly hooked on it. It depends on you as well. Slidey Pie, thank you so much Just a small token for my appreciation for you. Thank you so much, Slidey Pie, for Rumble Rant.
Well, which place did you go to?
CVS on Cheyenne.
No, he was addicted to weed. Absolutely addicted to weed. That's where he started his addiction. Then he got into bad company, and they said, "Hey, have you tried this?" But he couldn't leave weed alone. I can't sleep if I don't smoke. Have you ever heard anyone who took weed, who smoked weed on a daily basis, say that? It's really hard not to smoke every day. Well, it just calms my nerves. That's addiction. Thank you, Slidey.
Seagull. I have to receive if you need it.
Cheyenne, or
Seagull. Soaring bowls.
Sorry, Rose. And then after that, you just come straight home here?
Yes.
And then you don't remember what time you left?
No, sir, because I left and I went straight.
No, not everyone is the same, and that's why it's bullshit to say weed is not addicting. It's not addicting to you, maybe, but it is to someone else. And it's the same. I could go out right now and do a line of coke, and I can be hooked forever. Or I could go out, do a line of coke, and I'll never do it again. I can't stand opioids. I'll get sick instantly when I'm on it, so I think I would be pretty safe with that. I can take one oxy and fucking trust me, that dragon, I want to ride it again because I get them for my back. And when I can't get them, even though I can only get 6 pills for 3 days, I will have to battle the come down after. I am highly addicted to oxy. If I could get them, I would take them. I have to fight that dragon. Everyone is different. You can shoot my ass full of morphine, and the only thing I do is just get sick. Doesn't work on me at all. Give me oxy, and trust me, I am really fond of that dragon. And you have to be very careful with all of it. It may not be for you, but it is for someone else. That's why it's bullshit to say, well, it grows in the dirt. I would bet 95% of all the weed that is sold today in America has nothing to do with your grandfather's weed.
And when it became clear, so my receipt will say what time it was, say what time it was.
So you check just the time. Just get like a time frame. It's like when you left the other house. So
No, it was him being addicted to weed that got him into that situation. No matter how you want to spin it, if he hadn't smoked the pot when he was 14 years old, he wouldn't have died at 23. But let's just say, well, it's not a problem because no one has ever gotten in trouble on weed. Never.
I know you said you weren't sure exactly when you left. And then you were telling Texas Skinner that he was just in boxer shorts when you left?
Yes, sir.
And that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
He left kind of slightly open because he was kind of airing that out?
Yes, sir, because I had popped his bag and he had his boxers on, and we were on the main floor and I popped his bag on him. So I know he had boxers on.
Oh, that was before?
He went out to smoke.
Okay. And then was he in the garage when Yoko came down?
Yes, sir.
Because Yoko thought that he was sleeping in the...
No, sir, he was in the garage.
She was in the garage at that time?
Because I told him to take a nap. Well, not take a nap, but to sleep it off. So.
Because he was drinking and smoking. So he was in the garage when Yoko came.
Everything is addiction. I know. I don't know why all the weed heads in here. It's absolutely fine. You smoke weed. I have no problem with you. Do whatever you want, but just don't bullshit a bullshitter. Weed is also an addiction, and you also have problems with weed, especially with all the new strands. I've also seen people go absolutely crazy on weed. They might not have died from it, but they went straight to the loony bin. But hey, it's my grandfather's weed. We're just gonna take a little toke, and then you get all the shit they put in it today. Because even weed heads, you admit, it's fucking stronger today than it was back in the 80s.
Down, and then you told Yoko what the plans were for today as far as like taking kids and stuff like that. And then she went upstairs.
Can you look up the drug code for America, Shax? I can guarantee you it's classified as a drug in America.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened after that?
I took like 2 more things off to my car and then I left.
But you were inside the garage with him though?
Briefly before I left.
Oh, I didn't say any of you should stop doing it. I said you should stop bullshitting, because it is a drug. It's classified as a drug in America. No ifs, buts about it. Well, it's legal in my state. Yeah, but it's not illegal in America. You have local rules that makes it legal. You couldn't travel to another state and do the same stuff. Well, only if it also have it. So it is a drug. It's classified as a drug. No matter how much you're going to say it's legal in Nevada, well, is it legal everywhere? No, it's not. And on a national level, it is considered a drug. It's that easy. If you want to partake, smoke your fucking brains out. If you want to get drunk tonight, get drunk tonight. Please don't do harder drugs than that because they are even worse. Just promise me one thing. Stay the fuck out of cars if you want to do any of it.
What's on your face? His phone is here. He's all been here all day.
Whose phone is that?
That's my dad. What was it? It was on the garage in front of our house.
Oh.
Yeah, what?
I guess we'll move on to that then.
Thank you. Thank you. Why did you not?
They're talking to me, and you guys are being nosy in there. Please be careful. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Hey!
So that should help you.
That's his phone. So that's his phone. You're sure?
Can you touch it?
No.
No.
That's almost screensaver. You know what's code by chance?
There's no book.
Okay.
Just so I could.
Alright, is that typical thing he just leaves his stuff around?
Yeah, he just lost his wallet a couple of days ago. Actually, yesterday.
He lost his wallet?
Yeah, he called me, do you know where my wallet is? And he sent a picture of it after he found it. So, yes, that is very
typical. Okay, so you said you went, before you left, you went in the garage, briefly spoke with them, and then you went out the front door. And then when you left, was the garage still halfway open?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then after that, you went to the CVS on Cheyenne, and then from there, you came straight.
Yes, sir.
And was anybody waiting for you now?
No, sir. The girls were passed out, so yeah.
That's it. Is there anything else? That's fair. So it is 322, and that's gonna.
Detective, when the girls approached with that phone, did you observe anything of note on it?
Yes.
What?
There appeared to be, to me, apparent blood, and it was smeared on the screen.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to look at the screen and see if there were any notifications present?
Yes, I did.
Were there?
There were none.
If you receive texts or calls on your phone, your notifications show up.
Correct.
And that's kind of a common thing.
Yes.
So it appeared to you that there was no incoming activity to that phone if it's just sitting there all day.
Agree.
After that interview was conducted, did you and other detectives authorize a search warrant for the Porcupine Rim address?
Yes.
And then were you part of the search of the Porcupine Rim address?
I did enter in and assist at that point.
Okay. And ultimately, did you exit and then conduct another interview with the defendant?
Yes.
While you were interviewing the defendant the third time, or I guess the second time for you, but the third interview, were you getting updates live from other detectives in the home as they found certain items?
I was, yes.
And I'd move for the admission of 620.
Any objection to 620?
No objection.
620 over here,
And I am going to play it, but before I get yelled at by the judge, I'm going to say we have to end at 3, so we might have to stop halfway through or partway through.
Sure.
Before you start to play the statement, Council Purge.
In Denmark, we actually did studies on weeds for the benefits, especially with the big C. That's why it's actually the doctors in Denmark who won't prescribe it because it's legal to prescribe it in Denmark to certain categories of injuries. But all the doctors are saying, "Nah, we don't really trust it. Let's just do the pills." We tried it with my mom to get the tincture, or so she could drink it to try and get her appetite up and take her discomfort away when she had the big C. Didn't work for her, but it's also different who it works for and who it doesn't work for.
Protect this. So it is August 7th, 2023, approximately 19:55 hours at night. Detective goes out with Edison PD, badge number 1531. Detective Skinner, Edison PD, badge number 2233, and we're going again with Devyn Michaels. So, and just so you know, like, you know your rights, okay? I said you're not under arrest, but I have to redress you. We've been here for so long, okay? So, if you want to speak with us, I gotta make sure that you understand your rights. Like I said, you're not under arrest, but I still have to repeat your rights because you are being detained and we've been knocked with you for quite some time, right? So you have the right to sign, you have that right, and you say can will be used against you for long. You have the right to speak to an attorney for answering questions, and an attorney present while you answer questions. You can have a foreign attorney, an attorney will be provided to prosecute. You decide to answer your questions now, you may stop anytime and speak with an attorney.
I know we had people who wanted the microdosing experiment in Denmark, but the government wouldn't do that.
More question continues. You decide to stop answering questions once you have begun, all questions stop. So you understand your rights? So like I said, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And it's basically because we've been talking to you for so long today, and now we're doing a search warrant. You are being detained, but you're not under arrest, like I said. You're not under arrest, right? And I know this is all kind of come to a shot. Everything that's been going on, like I was explaining before, we have to make sure that we rule out every possibility, okay? And so, like, with his phone right there, do you know how his phone got there?
Well, it's by the cigarette butt, so it looks like he was smoking and he put his phone down. You didn't see the cigarette butt there?
No.
There's a cigarette butt
over there?
Yes, sir. And if, sure, if you touch it, it'll be.
He smokes cigarettes?
Yes, sir. Case number.
Okay. When he had moving stuff, did he like have his hands or anything?
Yes, sir.
Which hand do you remember?
I'm not sure, but he said on the table that has like the multiple parts to it, one of the parts came down and he said that like he took a chunk on his hand.
But did you see him bleeding at all?
No, he told me about it.
Did he have like any bandages on him after he told you?
I didn't see. He just told me that it slammed down.
When did he tell you that?
When we were moving it into the thing, he said that it came down on his hand and it took like a chunk.
What do you mean moving it into the thing?
When we were moving in the table, he said that the table had snapped down on his hand.
Okay.
And
inside this garage right here?
Yeah, he told me in the garage.
And which table inside your garage was it?
There's a white one that has
No, I think that's later when they call her in for questioning later because she's not detained that day.
multiple parts to it.
You know where it's at inside the garage?
It's right there.
Well, and then like when I go back in and look at it.
It's the white table is like before you get the before you get to the freezer, there's a white table with multiple sections to it.
So, like, well, your reactions are starting to elevate and be different.
I don't need to do that, but I'm getting scared.
Okay, and what are you scared about?
Because you're asking me, did he hurt himself? And I'm going by what he told me. He said that when he was moving the table, because he loaded the truck by himself.
Okay. And so, I guess what is worrying you right now? You're saying, I mean, you've already told us.
It's worrying me, but I feel like.
And they're pointing in your direction, like you were saying earlier.
And like I said, I didn't load the truck. He loaded everything himself, and the lighter things I unloaded. If I have the camera system, you can see that he did it.
Did you guys already What do you mean? So the camp that you took down, it was up before you guys left? That was like one last thing you took down?
Yes, sir.
Where's that camp?
It's in the garage. I've showed it to him.
Okay. And it's like the DVR and everything's in there?
I think so. He said it records.
Okay, and then that was recording you guys packing up right before
I
you
did
left?
not pack anything. He packed everything, sir.
I mean, that was what you guys packed. Was that the last thing you guys packed before you left? Come back here?
I did. He packed everything, but when I got back, he just tightened everything down and we left.
What do you mean when you got back?
When I left here, I went back to Henderson, got in his truck, and then we drove back here.
And so when you drove there, everything was already packed?
Yes, sir. Everything.
And then what time was that, do you think?
It was around 8:20, 8:30, and then we got here, I think it's at 9:01 on his.
Okay, and then after you unloaded everything here,
We got
you
in
drove
his
back
truck.
over there?
Yes, sir. In his truck.
Nah, did you leave your vehicle over there?
Yes, sir.
Nah, why didn't you guys just both drive back?
Because he wanted to take his vehicle because of the trailer. He uses it for,
I mean, like, why didn't you just drive your car and he drove his car?
because he said he wanted to drive one car. I sat in the passenger side of his truck.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I didn't know what was the reason for, like, because you were planning on coming back here at some point, right?
Yes, sir.
So I just trying to figure out why. Like,
I offered and he said we
you'd rather just drive
Yes, sir.
back and forth.
And then we went to the gas station and he put more gas in his car and you could see us at the gas station.
No, which gas station?
The Arco, we went to the Arco twice that day
Which one's that?
on Windmill and Eastern.
Okay. Was the Arco on Windmill and Eastern after you guys left to get here?
Yes, sir.
What was that about the passenger side of her car? Why was that important?
So it's might be between like 8 and 9 o'clock.
Oh, definitely. It was like beginning, like at 8:20 when we were leaving to head back here. And that's when I told you the Mountain Dew that he left was still on the gas pump from earlier that day. And I went over there and was showing him your drink is still sitting here.
And where was that at?
He left it on the gas pump the first time we were there.
Oh, okay.
You were asking because he forget things a lot. Yeah.
He forgot his soda at that time. Okay. So we went back and looked at the video at Burlington. Do you remember anything else while you were there at Burlington? Like, you said that you took
Today
to the bathroom. Was there any time that you took both girls and you guys both split up?
I had, after we came out of the bathroom, Tamia with me, and then John kind of was walking around by himself. I think he went to the
Dawn Marie, this is the weirdest part about all the interviews and everything we have heard so far. The only ones who have sounded upset were the kids when they came running in and said, "We found Dad's phone, there's blood on it." That's the only time anyone have sound. Go back and listen to the 911 call. It was absurdly calm. Maybe they're just not people with emotions. I know that feeling. Well, I don't know the feeling if I don't have any feelings. But everyone is very, very calm. Someone said she confessed, but without a head and blood. Like, why was she forced to? We don't know, but there must be a police interview later where we find out what it is. And Brandon says, this Arby's is interesting. It reminds me of my honeymoon in Key West. No fish, though. Odd. Well, if you get the Arby's fish sandwich and it smells like fish, send it back. You don't want any fishy smells. No, the more we hear about it, especially even if she had an electric saw or whatever knife, why didn't anyone? They woke up because dogs were barking in the yard, but it makes a lot of noise. Just think about if you had one of those electric ones when you carved up your Halloween, your Thanksgiving turkey. They make a lot of noise, and it's not just no. You have to really go at it. There's just some things where I'm thinking, huh?
Was that at the very, when you get there, I guess, when you guys arrive at Burlington, at what point do you guys break out to take her to the bathroom?
Immediately, like almost immediately, she was asking about the bathroom when we first walked in.
Okay, did you guys talk to anybody when you first walked in?
Just the security guy at the front, and he said it's towards the back, and me and Janelle was walking back there.
Okay, that's when you split?
Yes.
And then after you guys left, that's when she's saying that Jonathan and Tamaya were walking around?
Yes, sir.
And they were contacted by somebody at that
Yes,
point?
I did not see that person.
Okay. So the video at Burlington shows, or at least what my partner was saying when he was there, when you guys get there, you talk to the security guard, but then you and Janaea and Tamaya basically split up from Jonathan at that point.
Tamaya didn't go with us into the bathroom. I know that for a fact. It was just me and Janelle.
Did she follow you while you guys were going that way? You know, she didn't go into the bathroom?
I don't think so. I don't think she came with us that way.
Okay. As like I said, my partner he was at the Burlington factory, looked at the video, and that's what he saw. So when you guys get there, you talk to the security guy, and then you and your two daughters walk,
Okay.
and then Jonathan walks away from you guys.
I know when we came out of the bathroom, she was definitely with me because we were looking at all the little knickknacks, like towards the back of the store.
Okay, was she waiting for you right there?
I do remember when we came out, she was right there.
Right by the bathroom entrance? Or
No, by the gate.
But the problem is, he was at home. He's not seen on any camera. So again, that's the weird one. And there's no blood spatter on cast off. Yes, there's so many things that doesn't make sense, because there's also a head that you have to remove and all the blood that came out of the body.
She didn't go into that, and there's like a gate blocking it off.
Oh, okay. Was Jonathan anywhere around
Yeah.
there? How, when you talked to Tamaya, how sure was she about what she said to you about the guy coming up to her? I guess how did that come up?
It was a matter of fact, oh, well, there was a guy that said something, and I'm not sure the exact words, but she brought it up. Like
how does she bring it up?
There was a guy at the store that said, I'm coming after you, or I'm going to get you. And she said that in front of me and her grandmother, so I was like, we were going to tell you.
And so she just volunteered that information. Do you know, does she have any reason why she would tell you that?
I guess that's what she said.
I don't understand this either.
Okay. And then after you guys split up after going to all the stores, and you take the kids back here to eat, and then he goes back to the house to eat back in the house?
No, we left Vaughn's. We took all the groceries out of his truck, put them into my truck, and then he went in to eat, and then we drove. So we went back to his house after Vaughn's to switch cars.
And was your girls with you at that time?
Yes, sir.
And then when you switch cars, what happens after that?
I drove back here.
And he stayed there?
To go to the
And then you dropped the kids back off here?
I left them here, and I drove back there to bring the truck down to help them unload it.
Okay. Here, you have any additional questions?
No.
Okay. So, at this point, I have to ask you like I asked before. Do you know what happened to Jonathan? Well, I mean, the way how everything's investigation is going right now, yeah, it's not a normal, I guess, not a normal type of investigation, right? So that's why we have to go at the different avenues of this, make sure that we investigate every side to this case. Okay, so that's why we're doing this report here at this point. Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. Like right now would be the time, if you know anything about what happened or you're involved in any way, now would be the time to tell me. Okay, so we're not going around chasing, doing other stuff. Like if you knew someone that possibly did this, but you're trying to protect them, or you knew.
Well, if he had committed seppuku or seppuku, he would have to have, it's left to right and up, and then when he falls forward. So we are missing the left to right and up, which is that's the honorable part of the seppuku. Is the lawyer sleeping? No, I think he's just as bored as us by listening to this. Especially because we heard the last part of it yesterday. Saying, but why put him in the bed? He was in. They believe he was on the bed when he was decapitated, and the chemical burns. I'm thinking hiding DNA evidence, trying to be smart.
Something happened, and if you're not telling us, now is the time that we need to know that.
My last thing I did was John. I was in his back, and then he went to smoke. And while he was smoking, I was talking to Yoko. And that was pretty much the end. And then I finished loading. He told me which ones he wanted me to take, and then that was it.
Say that again. He finished loading with something.
No, he told me like the kids' Wii controllers. There's like little things that were light enough for me to take, and he was gonna load up the bicycles and bring them down because he was supposed to come down first thing in the morning for us to take the girls to school.
Okay. And
does this? So she's saying she was giving him the massage, and then she talks to Yoko. We know from the testimony from Yoko, she was talking to Yoko at 1 o'clock, roughly. And then they finished loading up some stuff for the kids. And we know she's at the CVS at 2:13 or 2:10 or something like that. So if he was alive at 1 o'clock, I don't see the time frame is there to do it. Oh my.
when you guys were running around yesterday, what was, I always mispronounce his name. Devyn. What was he doing? Devyn.
He was here.
Did he work yesterday?
Sunday, no.
He was on Sundays. And was he home pretty much the whole day?
No, she didn't leave him. She left and went to her own house at Porcupine Rim Job, and then Yoko found him and called for her boyfriend, who then called the cops. She says she woke up at 2 or 3 o'clock by some dogs barking. But if she left around 2 o'clock, why would the dogs be barking? Because the dogs knew Devyn. Wouldn't it be more reasonable to believe that dogs would be barking later if they were outside? There's so many holes.
Yesterday. Like when you came back here and had the kids, was he here at that time too?
Yes, sir. And then when we got home, he started cooking dinner.
Do you know when the last time him and his dad talked?
It's been a minute. They don't talk. John doesn't really talk to the majority of the people in the family, like, including his dad and everything like that.
Okay. And then who?
I'm sorry, so I'm
You want to turn it down? Oh. You can check the temperature. Whose idea was it for him to move here?
His. He wanted to come here to be a family and have me and him under one roof with the girls.
Okay, and then was that up for discussion, or he just said, I want to move with you, and then that was like a done deal?
No, I wouldn't say it was a done deal. It was a lot of back and forth with it. Like, we've been talking about it for months.
And did did Devyn know that he was coming?
Not yesterday, no. Absolutely not.
And did he know that, did Devyn know that John was moving in?
Devyn knew that John and I had talked about it. Devyn did not like the idea, but I did not know John was bringing all that stuff last night.
Gotcha.
We were supposed to just be moving, like, the girls' things, the bunk beds. I have packed up, like, all their old clothes, you know, like, bags and bags of clothes I have packed up for them.
Okay. And what did Devyn and Jonathan talk about yesterday?
They didn't talk yesterday. Devyn had opened the door, saw that we were loading up the garage, and that was it. And then,
Oh, they never actually spoke to each other?
No, sir.
Okay.
And then...
Devyn made it sound like he might have talked to them. So.
No, sir. When,
So he saw him, went back inside, and that was it.
yeah. I think he just opened the door because he heard noises. I can't speculate, but it was just open the door and close it, I think. And then when I left, I just let him know I was leaving, and that was it.
Would Devyn have any reason to want to hurt Jonathan?
No, sir. No, sir.
You don't think so?
No, sir. I mean, they didn't get along perfectly, but no.
Anything like in the past that they've gotten into fights or anything like
We've
that?
had arguments, but nothing ridiculous, so.
Okay. Do you think Devyn would have anything to do with it? Or no? Why do you smile and say that? Shake your head no.
He's one of those types that things don't bother him. Like, you could be angry and everything like that, and he's always very calm and mellow.
And how upset was Jonathan when he found out that you and Devyn got married?
That's what the crime scene investigator said. When we saw the smoke, we knew that certain chemicals could be very dangerous. But I'm thinking if it was smoking when the mom and dad came in there, remember the mom said, well, he was covered in a and I just lifted off the duvet at his feet. If they had poured bleach in there with ammonia 2-3 hours before the body is found, that room would have had chlorine gas in it or mustard gas. It's the same exact gas they used in the First World Kerfuffle, which is very dangerous to inhale. It'll eat your lungs. And they didn't say the room is smelling and we're coughing and we can't breathe. Again, the more we see of this trial, the more you can sit and just poke small little holes everywhere. Because if there had been a chemical reaction for 3 hours before they find the body, that room would have been filled with gas and a very corrosive gas to your lungs. And you don't hear anything about it. And you don't hear any, again, the 911 call is very calm. So, yeah.
He was furious at first, but once he started realizing, like, with all the medical things and everything like that.
Yeah, everyone said it smelled intensely chemical that arrived at the scene. But the family didn't say it. Every police officer and EMT who came there said it smelled very much like chemicals. Yeah, and if you had inhaled that, it could have destroyed your lungs. It's really, really dangerous. Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of things we could probably discuss.
John and I, we started talking again. We hang out. We actually go to birthday parties and like the 4th of July, get all the fires.
Amy has a meeting, that's why.
We actually were building our connection again so we could have more time with our family.
And that's something that you wanted to happen also?
Yes, sir.
And then, because like, the reason I ask these questions is, as far as like him being the one that said that he was moving, is what do you guys think? It sounds like he's very pushy and kind of wants to get his way and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
he definitely can be that way.
Like, was this something that he forced upon you? Like, hey, I'm moving back in?
It wasn't that he was forcing upon it, but I know he was having issues with Yoko, and she was trying to get him out of her house. Like the night, last night, she was telling me she still hadn't paid her rent money. He owed her $200. She was saying, see if I could get his EBT card, so she could at least take the money off of that. So I know she was pretty
upset at him for not being able to pay her back.
She said it had been years since he had paid rent. So, and I sat there and helped them talk to the car company to kind of get the payments back on track because he was falling behind with that. His phone was constantly being turned off for non-payment and things.
Do you think that, did he have any issues with Yoshida?
He said that they were basically using his EBT to live like a lifestyle. Like they would go and get the fancy food and everything and kind of use all the money and he would have on the card.
That Yoshida and Yoko would do that?
Yes.
How upset did that make Jonathan?
Oh, they argue daily.
More weirdly, you go back and you say, let's try it again. And she says, yes, let's do that. Let's kick your son out of the house because he's drinking. But you're also a drunk. And this is the same lady who complained that she hadn't been intimate in 3 days, so he didn't love her anymore. Let's just say, even though I'm in a dry spell, I wouldn't be dating her. Well, I would probably, but yeah. Hey, Shazmaz, how are you doing? I think she had something to do with it, but I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know that bleach and ammonia and bleach reacted until I was cleaning the floor around the urinals at a restaurant and put high concentration of bleach water on the floor and barely got out. Exactly. This is actually where most people learn basic chemistry after they left school. It's in the bathroom because most of the components you use to clean will counteract because they will have bleach or ammonia in them, which is absolutely stupid. Again, we were talking about making stuff illegal or not. Why not make sure that people were smart enough to know you shouldn't have two products right next to each other in the cupboard that combined will potentially kill you? That's one of the things where maybe you should put a little more action into stuff of that. Crazy that EBT is involved in this case. I didn't realize there was such an EBT issue until the lockdowns. Yeah.
Do you think that Yoshida or Yoko would have anything to do to hurt him?
I don't see them being capable of hurting him. Like, I know they argue, but I don't see them being aggressive people. Like, I know Andrea had pulled a knife on him.
But how long ago was that?
Last year, I
It
think.
was last year.
From what I was told. I just know that he was trying to get out of that house as quickly as he could. And it was supposed to have been like a piecemeal type thing. And it went from a gradual thing to everything now.
Thank you so much, Karen, for gifting a honor kiss over on Buy Me a Coffee.
When I first met John, they didn't talk at all. And then they started talking briefly, and then they started talking again. Same thing with the dad, John. We talked to him briefly, but he didn't get along with the wife, so he said he didn't talk to him at all. Like, I've never even met JC the whole time we were together. He showed up to the house one time to pick up Devyn when he first moved out here, and that was it. And JC lives around Cheyenne today, so not that far. But he's never reached out to us or anything like that.
So I know that your marriage with Dev is on paper, but I noticed that you guys wear rings.
Oh, yeah, about this.
I know, but he wears a ring too. Mm-hmm. So it's not paper. Why are you guys doing the rings and stuff? And you got your ex moving in.
About the ring. I don't know. The rings aren't really significant. It was just part of the little ceremony that we did.
Rings are very significant in marriage. They're a symbol of a connection to another person.
We definitely have a connection. He's like my best friend. And he'll tell others I'm definitely his best friend. I've tried to help him. Like, he's gone through a lot. And so have I. And he actually saved my life, so I'm very grateful for him.
It's just, you understand how it looks, right? So I completely understand when you need a medical power of attorney and sense to the spouse. But to take it the next step and actually wear rings to show your connection to the world it is a romantic connection. It's showing that you're married to someone and that you have a respectful relationship with someone in marriage.
And we have a different, I would say, respectful relationship. But at the same time, John was like accepting of ours, so that's why he was doing that. At first, but that was like only like a couple of weeks, and then the more him and I talked, he was okay. And once you go back and look at the text messages, you'll see like.
Okay, I wasn't sure what that relationship was, and like if this other stuff came out.
No, but he found out about it because of that, and of course he was like, pretty furious. But that was in October, and
again, this is an interview where they can kind of guide her along, and I think this is the face that Brandon's wife makes every time he comes up with one of his half-baked ideas. Hey, honey, you want to go to Denmark? And she just gives him this face. Well, she already knew about the relationship, and apparently there's a letter that she was about to kick Derriere out of the house. She was going to kick Derriere. I don't know. Not a good day for that. Well, is she giving you the look right now? I fully support Miss Brandon. I think she's a wonderful woman. I place her as highly on my scale of females as Sue and Danny T and Melissa and the kid and Jamie. When did the victim find out they were married for 3 years again? It's a little floating in the air because they weren't really, but they were, and yeah.
By November, we were already on decent terms, and I was going over to the house to see the girls and everything like that.
So the caseworker talked to you about your family dynamic?
Yeah.
So you got brought up?
Of course. But yeah, John and I had already started working towards things back last November.
And then I know after you left the house last night, you went to CVS, got her medication. And then did you try to contact John after you got home and into this morning?
Early this morning I did.
And that's when he wasn't answering. You were trying to figure out the school stuff, right?
Right. Because he said everything was loaded up, and then when I got up to start packing everything, I couldn't find any of it.
Okay. Oh, that's right, the school supplies. Correct. Okay. So you're obviously contacting him. Now, how do you know that he does not have a PIN code on his phone?
Because I've used his phone when we couldn't get it to work, because for a long time, whenever I call him, it would go straight to voicemail.
Okay.
So I know his phone.
Okay, so you've been on his phone in the past. So one of the things that we noticed when we were walking up, we noticed the phone on the driveway. And then obviously went in and talked to you, we talked to your daughter, talked about Garrett, and the girls brought it over. When we looked at the phone, there were no notification messages to show that there was a missed call and missed text. So I'm asking a direct question. Did you know that phone was there, and did you look at it and then just forget about it or something?
No, there should have been. Because on my phone, it shows
missed call, missed or notification.
Well, it shows delivered but not read. So it's showing that he's got them and he's not opening them up on my phone. So I don't know about notifications on his side. Mine's showing me this there. I don't know how.
Does his show a red? Like, does he have the
I don't know. I know on mine, once he reads it, it did. Yes, it will say.
Okay. So on his phone, it should show red if you looked at his messages.
Yes, just like Yoko says.
And back and forth. Okay. Okay. And then he never said anything last night on that other stuff.
We didn't talk about his phone, no. The only thing he asked me about was his wallet that morning. Okay. And you can look at it and it says, where's my wallet? And then I called him and I told him where I remember seeing it. And then like a little while later, he sends me a picture saying, I found my wallet.
Sorry, can we touch up? What kind of wallet do you have?
It's a little skirt thingy.
The cards in there?
Is it like a bifold wallet? Or?
It looks like it's about this, like a little square wallet.
Oh, okay. And does it, is there anything else in the house right now that belongs to him?
Yeah, that belongs to him.
Anything, like, you said he found his wallet? Mm-hmm. And he found it where?
It was on the table, but he had put it off the table, so all the stuff he had moved, have been other places.
And then he had lost his wallet yesterday?
Yesterday morning.
And he was looking around for it. Did he, do you know where he put his wallet after that? Like, did he have it with
He
us?
shopped all day. He used it all day.
Is there anything else that belongs, other than the stuff that he brought over, like this getting other belongings here, like clothes or?
There's a ton of stuff here now.
All of the stuff's here?
Yeah.
Because we couldn't, because his wallet wasn't at the house on Palladura. Do you know where it would be right now?
Yes, sir.
And then does he carry, I know some people carry like their social security card, medical cards.
He gave me a social security card. He told me to hold on to it because it's very important. So that was in my purse, I believe I had.
When did he give that to you?
Yesterday.
Okay.
It's in a black plastic folding bin.
Okay.
He said it was very important for me to put some of the stuff.
So we were sent a picture from inside. There's a picture of his wallet with his ID that was in one of the drawers in your bedroom.
Okay, one of his old ones, because I have a lot of his old ones.
Oh, yeah, like old. What do they look like?
I don't know, like I have all his old driver's license, and he had all his old stuff.
Okay. And then a whole wallet with the driver's license? How many do you think you have in there?
I think I have 2 of his licenses.
And then are they both in wallets or
Yeah, we have like old one of yours as well.
in separate wallets? Or?
No, just in separate places.
Okay. Where was those other ones? Like the ones for Jonathan? Where did you keep those at?
In one drawer and Debbie's in a different drawer.
Which drawer?
One's in like my drawer with like some doorknobs and stuff, and the other one's in a nightstand for on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't she say it's in my underwear drawer? That's where it's found.
You have a couple of his driver's license?
I know I do, and I have them on my phone too.
Oh, and why does he give you those, or why do you have one?
I know how it sounds, but he literally said, hold on to this because it's important. He literally said that.
About what?
Like the social and everything. And I have the EBT card, and you can see at the gas station, he handed me the EBT card and said, this is the code, and then he gave me the other one.
What's that?
I said, this isn't good.
Why did you say that?
Because he's telling me to do things, and you're asking me about it, and
Well, I mean, you're explaining it, that's why
you
we're
can see at the gas station, he hands me the card and says, hold on to this in case you need something. Like,
and that's the EBT card?
Yes, sir. And it's at the gas station. You can see
Yeah, I thought she was cray-cray when I saw that hearing, but after hearing all of this, she sounded more upset. So, and of course, listening to Marissa, who yelled at me, "This is how women are," and I said, "Relax, you sound like your mother." And then I didn't sleep for 2 days.
him hand it to me.
The Argo.
No, and not the Arco. There's another gas station on the Pecos one where we stopped, and I think, yeah, because he gave me the card and then he went outside to smoke a cigarette. But it's on the security camera. You can see him hand it to me.
You know which gas station?
I don't know the name of it. It's by the Burger King.
Burger King. You know, like
It's off the Pecos and Windmill. It's like right there. You can.
Pecos Windmill, Burger King.
There's a gas station right there. He was talking about the man that works there. He parks right
like on the corner.
He was telling me about the man that works there, and he sleeps in his car and everything like that.
What time do you think that was at?
That was after we unloaded everything. We went right there, and I got a Monster drink, and I don't remember what he got.
So right after you left.
When we got back to his side of town.
So coming back is when you went to that gas station?
Yeah.
So after the afternoon long. And that's when he gave you his EBT card?
Yes, you can see him hand it to me, and
But do you have it inside of 6 bags hidden in your underwear drawer? That's where police maybe think,
So that's right. That's near his place. You said Pecos and Windmill. The Burger King.
Yes, sir. Like he kept.
Thank you, Bad Dasser. I'm really bad with women, so thank you for giving me all these good advices. Vegas Rick is a friend I made in Tennessee. He told me always tell women, calm down, it's in your head. And if it didn't work, just say, you sound like your mother. If you would listen to me, you would see I'm reasonable. But maybe this is the thing I have to tell all the ladies when they start yelling at me. Is it that time of the month?
There's, I think, 2 gas stations. There's a Chevron right down the corner.
I think it's like a Charlehurst.
Okay, so Charlehurst there, and then across Candy Corner from that gas station is another gas station. I think it's a Shell or something.
I'm not sure the other one, but
it was next to.
Oh, made by Tante. In Danish, that's made by Aunt.
Yes, sir. Please check the security. You can see him, and you can see him telling me the code and everything. I don't know why he was giving me things, but he was telling me to hold on.
They found his body in his bed. What the hell? You didn't become a member. You've been a member. Thank you, Jemima. Formerly known as Jemima, now known as the kid. Oh, Baker, you know you like when we yell at you. Yes, it is the only form of emotion I get is that weird sinking feeling in my heart whenever all of you ladies yell at me. I'm so nice and you're so mean. Oh, you're from Norway. Fedorowski, another one. Yeah, she's new here, so I shouldn't call her the derogatory term we use about her Norwegians in Danish. But hi, I think that's the most Norwegian thing I can say. And Marissa says, I'm standing here braiding my hair and not able to yell at you. Well, you'll remember this till the next time you get angry at me. He also told you to watch out for girls that wear Converse. Yes, apparently they are the freaky ones. No, I think I can trust them. They seem like nice guys. Bad Dasser would never give me bad advice. Or if you're postpartum and someone asks you if you're due, I did that to an old schoolmate. We had our 11-year reunion because my ex-wife didn't think it was a good idea. I went to our 10-year reunion. Then we got divorced and I could go to the 11th year. And someone had to come pick me up because I don't drink and drive. And when I got into the car, I was about to ask, oh, you look like you're about to pop. And then we sat talking, and she said, well, I've been single now for 2 years, and I hadn't talked to her since school. And yeah, but good thing that I got my tubes tied after my second kid, because I couldn't handle that anymore. And I've said, thank you, big guy, for not letting me say something really stupid. Yeah, tender is that's aunt in that's what you call your non-biological aunt. Well, people start to use it as well, but because you will call it moster if it's your mother's sister, or faster if it's your father's sister, and then aunt, tender is what you would call if my brother. Well, my brother is married, but my brother is married, so his wife is my kid's tender, and my sister is their fester, because that means father's sister and mother's sister. So it's the same with grandparents. We have specific names for grandparents. You have the mother's mother, mother's father. So I'm a mother father, and then you have the mother's the father's mother and the father's father. We'll use that instead of just saying grandparents, so you know which one of the four you're talking about. No, but we did it because it was just stupid. And then we decided, oh, we're going to do this again. I haven't heard from any of them since.
To keep her safe, and that's what I was doing.
That was a social security card, what about his driver's license?
I've always had his driver's license.
The problem I have with that is that the driver's license found in the house is a current one. It's not a
But
current.
he just gave it to me.
I know, but he would need that for work. That's
He
why I
has an
asked.
old
Yeah.
You said that he gave you an old one you had it in the drawer.
Well, no, he's given me old ones before. I have multiple ones. So you can look around the house, there's more than one.
Okay, and if this one's expired in 2025, that's gonna be his newest one.
Okay.
And it's weird that you have his latest driver's license, and that was tucked in a drawer.
Yeah, I put it away to keep it safe, because it should be wrapped in like a whole bunch of bags, right?
Okay, do you understand that?
I understand, but there's, I
Abby,
also
you
have
should join Discord.
Social Security. I understand, and that's why I'm like, it's just getting weirder and weirder. It's like I'm doing things to help, and it's not helping me.
That's where all the sin names come from, or son names come from in English. Until maybe 100 years ago, you wouldn't have, only if you were royalty or if you were landed gentry, you would have your own name. I would have been Jørgensen because my dad's name was Jørgen, so I would be Jørgen's son. But I'm named after a farm we used to own, so I have a very specific weird name. But we did the same. Dottir, we haven't used. Our old queen has Dottir in her name. So has her her granddaughters. I believe they have it as well because Iceland used to belong to the Danish crown. So our queen, when she was born, they hadn't gotten independence from Denmark yet. No, I don't believe they had. So she's actually Dottir. She's Ingrid Dottir, which means the daughter of Ingrid. Ingrid was her mother, the Swedish princess.
I got it.
But yeah, is that just being able to explain some of the stuff? That's all we need.
I'm trying to explain it, but the more I'm talking, the more it just sounds really stupid and.
Especially driver's license, that doesn't mean to really be kept safe. But no, social security card or birth certificate, I completely understand. Especially if somebody is transitioning in their life and are wanting to find a new place to live and want your work papers.
But I don't know what else was in it. It was just a lot of things.
Okay. But it wasn't his wallet. He didn't hand his wallet over to you.
No, it was a lot of things. Like it was like a square thing he handed to me, and then a black font.
A squirt thing?
What are those called?
But not his wallet. You know what his wallet looks like. You saw him pull it out to purchase things. So he had his. So when we find his wallet, it's gonna have his driver's license and his cards. Okay. I just don't know why someone gave a driver's license to someone. But not he didn't give it.
When John and I were together, I had everything. He had me hold on to it so he wouldn't spend money needlessly and things like that. Like he's like, hold on to this. And
yeah, but you guys don't have that relationship right now.
We actually were.
Okay. So you're closer than we thought.
Yes. I went. He asked me to marry him yesterday.
I know what time this is. I apologize. I do have to do something. We have to answer.
And we saw the rest of this interview yesterday because I made a dum-dum. Not that it has ever happened anywhere else in my illustrious streaming history that I made some dum-dums. Don't go check the internet right now. But the more I see, the more I think, what the hell? Who? What? Why? So I don't know what it is. I still have my married name, and in Czech, it's Chicken John, the guy named John that sells chickens at the market. Well, that's a cool name. For once, I agree with Baker. Even Zach can see something's wrong, and Zach is, well, I wouldn't say he's illiterate, but I have no proof of that, but most likely illiterate. And he agrees with us. This is a weird case. I am exhausted, so Smiths and Bits tonight should be extra funny for anyone who wants to join. Yes, please join the Discord, because on the Discord, Sue and the kid will have their Stitch and Bits. They started it as let's do some handiwork. In reality, it's just let's gossip for a couple of hours and spill the tea, drink the tea, and hang out, which is a wonderful thing and one of the things that I totally support that my YouTube channel should spur as well. If you want to talk about this case, you should go. I believe it's at 6 o'clock. They normally meet up on the Discord and chit chat. You can join voice, you can join the written chat, and they are good people. Is Canadian bacon really ham? Yes, give me the thin bacon, 65%. Oh, Canada, our home and native ham, 35%. Danny is, of course, always there, but it was Sue and the kid who started it. I work until 4 p.m. today. Don't go anywhere. Well, I'm going to go because I have a splitting headache and my throat is held together by Vicks Vapor Rub that I don't own and Vicks hard candy. So I'm going to go and sit down and pop some painkillers, and hopefully I'll be better in the morning, because we'll have to come back and watch day 5 tomorrow in this case and try to find out how the hell did he do it, because I don't know. She do it. How the hell did she do it? Yes, this will be midnight. No, you're British time, right? No, you sent me a euro, so you are on the continent. Yeah, I don't hang out there as much as I should have, but It's because of the time difference. And a final little plug. This Saturday, talking about midnight, Runkle of the Bailey, the greatest elf you can find, probably one of Canada's biggest national treasures, will be raising funds for a children's hospital doing his normal, well, not normal, but his yearly 24-hour stream. Guest giveaways and games is normally what is on the package. So if you have nothing else to do this Saturday, you should go by and support. You don't have to contribute, but as a streamer, when you're doing these longer streams, we've been going for 6 hours today. If we didn't have a breakdown in the middle where I get angry at half the chat and half the chat get angry at me, I might not have been this energetic in the end. We really live off of all of your cool interactions that you give us. See you, Slidey Pie. Discord at 3 o'clock, Slidey Pie's time. Yeah, please join and hang out with them. Jack Hole, how boring for the witness. It's a little boring, but she'll end up tomorrow. We watched that yesterday. So, as I said, you give us creators a lot of energy by just participating, and we can see the chat moving and all of that good stuff. So if you have 10 minutes, an hour on on Saturday, why not go in and support Runkle and help him reach his goal of beating last year's amount that he raised for Children's Hospital? It's a wonderful thing. It's I'm very proud that last year he invited me to be on for about an hour, and I got to meet him, got to be on with Recovery Addict, and it's just, this is what YouTube should be used for instead of all the crap that we normally do with it. He has his Extra Life fundraising set up. It hasn't moved since yesterday. It's still 51.65 out of a $10,000 goal. I will guarantee you that the Stollery Children's Hospital Foundation will get more than $10,000 from Ian Runkle again this year. So I have not been invited this year. I'm always, if he needs me, he can. He just have to tell me, and I'll try and be there as much as I can, because I think it's a worthy thing. And again, Runkle is one of the best people. Yes, and thank you so much, She's Like Texas, for all the amazing memberships. Thank you all who supported today. I think the goal is 100 and, wasn't it 116? It's around that, a little over 100, because last year he broke 100,000. So yeah, I know people say I'm invited and he have talked about it, but I haven't gotten any invitation yet. So it's not like me and Runkle are talking every day. I bask in his glory when he mentions my name. I'm just lucky that I got to meet him twice. And I said to him that if it was okay, I would promote it coming into the Saturday. And hopefully, if some of you, but you all know Runkle and you know what you're going to do Saturday, you're going to hang out with him. So, Bargin, yeah, I'm just going to kick the door in. It's really hard to do online. But if I get an invite, I'll do whatever I can to be there, of course. And all of you wonderful people, you are also invited. You don't need a special invite because you're not dumb enough to have a webcam and sit and talk. But if and when, I would be more than happy. And it's a lot of planning. So I've heard you mention that he mentioned on his show that I was invited, but hey, he might have forgotten it. And then I pop into chat and say, hola. And he says, oh my effing God. And then he might send me an invite, or he might not. And I will still be there and watch it, because good deeds need support. And that's why you should all consider supporting him on Saturday, because it's 24 hours. He will need you at some point to distract him, take his mind away from his sore butt and not having been to the toilet for a long time. So you should all do that. You should all do that. We can witness intimidate Runkle to inviting you. He is more than welcome to not invite me. I am just a humble little speck of dust in his magnificent universe, and I would be honored and grateful beyond means if he chooses to have me on for just 5 minutes, because I like him. And as Aiden says, we have the same dry form of humor. Everyone, go out there and have a wonderful night, and come back tomorrow when we cover I think it's going to be day 5 tomorrow.
I'm Jimmy. How y'all doing?
I know English is your second language, but you don't word
It's
your
my
questions
third,
carefully.
but I'm still better at it than you. You are
the most important people in this case that everybody seems to have forgotten in this room.